I'm mostly good. Get the light on. Goes. I need to maybe adjust the lighting once I switch scenes. I've been forgetting to turn the damn galaxy lights on. And they're on today, so that might change the color temperature or exposure. Let's see. How's it look? That's not bad. So, my room's a fucking mess. But that's primarily because the bed is no longer back there. And that's why I was up so late last night. Is I was literally getting the bed. This isn't my room anymore. It's an office now, which is perfect. Once I'm gonna get that dresser, I think, moved over back. Can you not? Yeah, you can't see it. It's over there. Oh, I guess you can sort of see it. But that big black thing is a guitar case. And there's a shorter guitar case? No, that's just a piece of paper. That's actually a signed poster from a show. That's the white thing right there. But there used to be my dresser back there. One of my dressers. And that's gone. It's in the other room now. My bedroom. So now I'm thinking I might move this dresser like over in the corner there somehow. I also have like a TV stand here. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with this wall, because I want to be able to set up that wall that I can like use it for stuff, but I also need stuff that's small enough that it can just disappear behind my green screen. Because I've had a green screen that I've had for almost 2 years now, but the one time I set it up, I didn't have enough space. Not for the green screen itself, I barely got that to fit, but the problem was the lights. I didn't realize just how much lighting you need on a green screen to actually make the chroma key work. So I didn't have enough space to set up. I have like those big fucking umbrella lights that the, by the way, hi Michaela. I just got immediately off track because that's what we do in this stream. But I have like those big fucking umbrella lights that the photographer used to have when you did school pictures. Here's one of the diffusion umbrella things. So I have like a full green screen setup. I just need to set up the green screen. So that's something that you can expect in the near future. I don't really have a time frame yet, because literally I was supposed to be out of this room by February. A few months later than that. But I do have to be thankful for people finally getting it done, you know? I don't want to go like too deep into the heavy stuff this week unless people really want to. We're always open to that, but I feel like we spent so much time talking about self-harm last week. I figured we'd just go back into some Play-Doh, unless someone else has something they want to talk about. I know, I remember, yeah, fair enough. Anyone got anything they want to talk about? Anyone excited for anything? I'm super excited for this week. I don't even have plans really for this week, except, excuse me, keep working on this. I might live stream some of it. I thought about maybe doing that today, but honestly, I'm feeling kind of tired myself too. Part of me was like, should I just call it and go to sleep? And I was like, nah, I got to. This now makes officially 2 weeks in a row I managed to do the mental health stream. So I'm gonna say we're officially back at it. We're rolling now. But yeah, so this week, man, what I've got, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but I've been doing a lot of 420 friendly stuff. If I can type. On my social media. I don't really post anything on the Facebook. I kind of forgot about that. We'll have to work on that. Mostly I want the Facebook there for when I start releasing music and stuff like that. But Instagram, Twitter. Twitter is just kind of whatever the hell I feel like it. And then I've got 2 YouTubes. So the one YouTube, just Steel Drifter, is gonna be where I eventually end up uploading my music and stuff. And I'm gonna start doing cereal reviews, because I always have a box of cereal, like literally under my desk. This one's actually empty, but it was amazing. It's stupid because I forgot to review it. It's obviously the camera's flipped, but if you can't read backwards, pumpkin pie spice mini wheats. That's right, I'm a basic bitch. I love everything pumpkin pie or pumpkin spice. I thought about making pumpkin spice coffee for this stream, but instead I went with it is a pumpkin spice coffee. It's just not the one I thought about making. It's pumpkin spice. So Green Mountain does this iced brand where it's really dark, heavy, flavored coffees that are specifically for making iced coffee. They come out in the K-cups, but then you're supposed to chill them afterwards. And basically what it does is it's just super intensely flavored coffee that it's almost too strong to drink black, right? You just can't do it because it's just like, eh. But then the whole point is you're supposed to mix stuff into it like you traditionally do with iced coffee. And also, because of physics, when things are cold, you don't taste them quite as much as when they're hot. So that's one of the reasons why it's stronger too. But I drink it hot still, but I really like getting those iced Green Mountain coffees and then putting a really strong creamer in it. And then it's just the perfect blend of like super strong in your face coffee with just a hint of whatever the creamer is. This time I think I have Irish cream in here. I was reminded of something traumatic yesterday from just over a year ago and I'm spiraling. Well, it would help you to talk about that then. Absolutely bring it up. I do want to caution you. Sometimes focusing on that can continue the downward spiral. You know, there's an old saying, you shouldn't be tripping over the past when you're trying to walk into the future. But as someone who's also just spent the past year confronting my past, I totally understand why you might want to bring something like that up. So if you feel you want to, go ahead and talk about it, Michaela. Like, obviously, I don't know, saying obviously it's like kind of, but for anyone who's new here, Michaela's definitely not new here, but for anyone who might be watching that doesn't usually come by these streams, especially since I haven't been streaming in like a fucking year, you're always able to bring up whatever you want, especially relating to mental health and stuff like that. I may do a lot of gaming streams, but I'm more of a mental health streamer than anything else. Like, basically, unless I'm in like a raid in Destiny or something, and there's a whole team of people relying on me to not get them killed, I'll pretty much set down whatever game I'm doing and talk about whatever we need to, if it's something big like that. But I've always got the AMA and mental health tags on, because everyone here is welcome to bring up anything which concerns or troubles them. So, just to, one, keep the content going while Michaela mulls it over, and also to potentially offset any, I don't want to call it negative because that's not what it is, any unhappy energy that may come from that. I don't want to bring, no. So, you're never, alright, Buttspot, you need to chill tonight. I'm trying to remember, Michaela, if you don't want him messing with you, there's a command you can say, and he'll leave you alone, because this is a thing. It's just a bot. Where is it? Commands. So if you go and click on Bot's channel, go into Bot's chat and type, oh, you can do it just in my chat, apparently. So, what's up, Leard? Good to see you, bro. How are you doing, by the way? Like, I'm not gonna, Michaela, if you don't want the Buttsbot shit, get rid of the exclamation points. I have to do the quotation marks. Otherwise, it will do the command for me. But Michaela, if you type that, yeah, there you go. He shouldn't ignore you anymore. He might have set you a DM that says he'll ignore you. If you ever want him not to ignore you and just like get back in the fun and all that stuff, you can type unignore me. But yeah, he shouldn't bother you anymore for the rest of the stream. But yeah, what's up, Leard? How you doing? Everything going good today? I wish I listened to my gut or not go ham like I did, but whatever. Well, was it the Smirnoff Iceman? I know what those be like. Yeah, no, he can definitely be too much. I've definitely had times where Buttsbot annoyed the piss out of me. I think by default, he ignores me because I got sick of him responding to commands I was typing in chat. Killikana, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Alright, so you know, we gotta give Leard a shout out real quick. I saw him streaming the other day, streaming some Spider-Man 2. I'm dying. Oh, I still gotta play this game. I want to start doing more story games, because honestly, multiplayer games are kind of pissing me off right now. I was getting so tilted in Call of Duty last night. It just wasn't a good look. This is a long clip. We got the Killikano, a top tier Fortnite streamer. Been clapping those cheeks. Go check him out. There it goes. Oh, some Halo. Dude, I love the Spartan Laser. One of the best guns ever. Which it kind of sucks because I hate the charge rifle. And nice. I hate the charge rifle in Apex. It's like, as much as I love the Spartan Laser, I just can't use other charge weapons in certain games. No, 8+ shots. But I wasn't meant, I'm guessing, right in the head, so when you, oh yeah, for sure. They say, drunk words are sober thoughts, you know? What's up, Bunk Tuesday? How's it going? Yeah, dude, I had to do it. I stealth modded you. Guys, you gotta check out my friend Bunk Tuesday. He is a mod in every single chat on Twitch. If he's not a mod in your chat, you're doing something wrong. Step your game up. Go give this guy a follow. I love him so much.
Alright. Press dry.
Straighten out.
He wears the wrong
You're
black and
slightly
gold
to your
jersey,
right.
but we'll forgive him
Yeah.
for that one.
Straighten out. Get right behind him.
Yep.
Yeah, you're welcome, dude. Thank all you guys for coming by. You know what's something I was thinking about the other day? It's maroon and blue now? Ah, okay. Like, did your team change or did their team's colors change? Yeah, you're welcome, bro. Thank you for stopping by. But I was thinking about something the other day that I'm just noticing even more right now. On Twitch, I'm not sure if you know this, but it's something like less than 1% of accounts stream. Most people are just, I'm just gonna come out and say it, most people are just NPCs that spam emotes in chat and get mad when their favorite titty streamer doesn't want to date them. And that's like 90% of the people that watch Twitch, right? But one thing I've noticed about my own viewer base is that it's like the opposite. Almost like 90% of my viewers also do stream, even if it's like Leard, who streams for 30 minutes once every 2 months and immediately ends the stream as soon as I start talking in his chat. No, I'm kidding, dude. I've just busted your balls. You ain't, yeah, dude, it's, let's see, I'm never wrong, Bunk Tuesday. Sometimes I'm even right. No, I'm kidding. No stream, need booby, right? Yeah. Oh, what's up, that guy Yak? Toss him, dude. Your beard is dope as hell. Killing it, bro. Oh, thank you. I actually want to get it trimmed up. I got like a lot of split ends. You can really see them on the robe right now. But last time I trimmed it up myself, I took off way too much and I got super mad. So I'm waiting until I have like some cash again, and then I'm gonna get a barber that knows how to do beards to do me up right. I want to get it super clean looking, you know? But thank you. I appreciate that, Tossin. What's up, that guy? Yeah, good to see you, bro. So I went through like a really weird dark mental health phase for most of the year, but I'm back at it. I actually that's why my room is messy right now. We're making progress. This is no longer my bedroom. It's now officially an office. I got the bed out of here, but it's one of those things where when you're moving a bed out of a room that's been in there for like 5 years, there's a whole bunch of shit you got to move out of the way, and really the only place to put it at this moment was on the floor behind me. That's kind of why I'm starting so late today, is because last night I was up moving the bed, and then by the time I finally got it done and the sheets put back on, because of course I washed the sheets while I was moving anyways, I didn't wake up till like, I don't even know what time I woke up today. It was like 7 p.m. I think, 6 p.m. But yeah, I am back to doing it full time again, and I can say that officially now, because this is the first time I think in well over a year that I managed to do the mental health stream 2 weeks in a row. So we're back to grinding it out. How you been, that guy Yak? What's life like? So I was actually walking by the place the other night, and that's a lie? What's a lie? Now dude, Michaela, this is why we're here. Feel free to talk about anything you want. We're all here to support you. It's great to see you too, Bunk. It's good to, oh yeah, I'm going hardcore now. I've been doing a lot of background stuff. Like I was just, before people started showing up a little bit, I have a YouTube channel I am trying to do a bunch of stuff on, where I think it's mostly going to be focused around music, and I want to do cereal reviews because I eat way too much cereal. I have 4 boxes of cereal I want to review. I've already recorded one of the videos for a different box of cereal, but I haven't edited and uploaded that one yet. The other one, I have a second YouTube now that's just going to be all these stream archives, because one of the things that kind of annoyed me is that I don't have lots of my old streams, like most of my old streams. I have 32-hour streams that I did, that there's like one 30-second clip from it. So from now on, especially because Twitch relaxed the rules about multi-streaming, I'm streaming to that YouTube archive right now, but I'm also it's just automatically gonna upload any of my streams there. The past ones that I was able to download from Twitch or that I found on my hard drive are also there. But the regular Steel Drifter YouTube, that's gonna be my regular YouTube. I've been doing TikTok videos that are 420 friendly. But yeah, we're just back on the grind now. I don't really know what I want to play right now, because let's be honest, like all the games out right now suck. I've been playing some Call of Duty with Preacher of Valor, and a little bit with Liard and Dola. Let's give Preacher a shout out. Is it gonna be the? It's gonna be the clip again, isn't it? I know it's gonna be the clip. It's the one of me talking shit. He's got so many clips. It's not gonna be that one. It can't be. Okay, it's not that
What
one.
is all of this?
Oh,
Y'all have
I haven't
pets
played
and
this game in
shit.
a
What
minute.
is this?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
he's with some tryhards. If they got that many cosmetics,
One person who knows how to properly set up the settings and everything for the killer. Don't
haven't
get
been
up
back
at once.
to
Who knows how to do
since
it?
I quit, unfortunately. Haven't spoke to any of the crew either. Yeah, so I know Becca left. I don't know if you know, but her and Simon are together last I heard. But she moved like out of state. So I need to ask him how that's going. But I'm typing in chat if people can still see me. Yeah, but so, okay, it says the ad break is back. One of the things that, oh, good, glad you're back. One of the things that I did fix was that first stream back. The default Twitch ads are the most annoying possible. It's to keep pre-rolls off. It runs 3 minutes of ads. Just, it hits you with this 3-minute ad block in the face. And it just does that whenever, basically once every hour, I think. But from being on the receiving end of that, and also as a streamer that's trying to interact with my chat, I don't want chat not be able to see my content for 3 minutes straight. So I went and I played around with the schedule, and I think it's 1 minute every 30 minutes now or something like that. I can drop it down to 30 seconds, but then it's spamming them constantly. It's like 30-second ads all the time. I'm like, no way, that would be even more fucking annoying. So I think 1 minute ads broken up is probably the least annoying way to do it. But yeah, so anyways, if you got cut off, Yak, Simon and Becca started dating, and Becca left and moved out of state. I don't know who's still working there anymore except Erin. And I saw her the other day because I was walking by and I don't know what was going on, but there was a cop car outside. I actually haven't been back. Actually, that's not true. Been back there twice, and once was to see you. The other time, what the fuck was it for? I think I had to act. I don't even remember. I think I was just walking by outside, and it was like late at night. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. I was walking by outside. It was late at night, and I just went and chilled with like Erin and Becca and like some of the waitresses as they shut down the bar. I just sat there talking with them, bullshitting. Said hi to some of the kitchen workers, bro. I don't know if anyone's there left anymore besides Erin. I kind of want to go back and peek, and I really want a lamb burger. I haven't had a lamb burger since I quit there. But I got to get my car insurance and shit paid first. Once I do that, I'll probably go back. I want to wait until I like blow up. I don't expect it to ever be huge, but I want to be like, yeah, I'm financially stable because I talk shit on the internet type level, or just make music or whatever the fuck happens to hit for me. I've also been writing. We'll see if any of that picks up. But it would be cool to just go back in there. Just entirely different from where I was there. I saw Dom. That was his name, right? Fuck. The GM. Where was it? I saw him at the most random place. Giant Eagle. I saw him at Giant Eagle a couple weeks ago. Yeah, that's crazy. Heard about Becca. Happy for her. Sad for Simon for sure though. Yeah. That he like didn't really expect it. I don't know exactly but I'm gonna come out and say like Simon definitely doesn't always hear everything you tell him, especially if it's not something he wants to hear. So, but let's just say he wasn't ready for it. It caught him off guard. He didn't really know she was moving. Whether or not she told him or not, and he just didn't hear, I don't know. But at the same time, I feel like that's definitely something that should be communicated clearly. But I can also understand of maybe not wanting to get stuck, right? It's just, I don't know enough about the situation to know exactly how it happened. Damn, a lamb burger and some sweet fries. Oh, yeah, bro. Lamb is so underrated. And, like, get a nice little beer off the tap to go with that. You know what I gotta do? I gotta make myself another Shirley Temple. I haven't made one of those since I worked there. Guys, that guy, Yak, he's an engineer that also happens to be a bartender. And he taught me how to make my own Shirley Temples. Because I'm not the type that will, like, drink at work. There's definitely been, especially when I was working at the dive bar, there'd be times I was like, I'd have a beer as I was closing down the kitchen. But that was it. It was like, I'm not cooking anymore, I'm just washing shit. I drink one beer. It takes me like 4 with my body weight to get a buzz. So it's like literally, sometimes the bartender would be like, hey, someone sent this back for you. I'd be like, cool. Or they'd just give me one because it was a shitty day. I'd be like, cool. But actually at that bar, we had a guy who had a legit drinking problem. He would hide in the cooler and like slam beers. And you'd like go down to get some fucking strawberries and you'd find an empty beer bottle in there. And you'd be like, what the fuck, man? Oh, that guy's actually half the reason I left the job. He was such a conceited, self-involved piece of shit. He was a horrible dude. Like, even his son didn't like him. His son ended up working with us for a while. And his son talked more shit on him than I did, dude. He was just not a good guy at all. But he thought he was like God's gift to the kitchen. He was like, oh, I've been doing this for 20 years, man. It's like, 20 years. And you're still working at a shit-ass dive bar where some guy, that was my first cook job ever. Because, like, before that, I'd done, like, all kinds of cooking. I took gourmet cooking classes when I was in, like, 5th grade and stuff. And just being a Boy Scout, we've had to do all of our own cooking for decades and stuff. So it's like, I definitely was not, also, I do mass amounts of cooking for the fire department when we did our fundraisers, but it was just one of those things where I'd never cooked to order before. Being an actual line cook is entirely different than just cooking a massive pot of like sausage sandwiches, right? That was one of the things we used to do for our fire department fundraisers. We just take the biggest pot we get a bunch of not marinara sauce, like spaghetti sauce type stuff, throw some big ass spicy Italian sausages in there, some peppers and onions, and then we just take a sausage, spoon some of that shit onto it, and that was the fundraiser, right? That's entirely different than like cooking burgers or like fucking shrimp and grits to order. So that was my first real cooking job, and this guy was such an egotistical pain in the ass. I literally wanted to give him a swirly in the deep fryer. And he's actually the sole reason I started smoking again. I had quit smoking before I started that job, cigarettes. And I think I'd been clean for about a year at that point. And then I started bumming a cigarette from one of the waitresses just to go outside and get some fresh air, so I didn't punch that dude in the face. Like, I was like, yo, like, one of the waitresses would be like, I'm going out for a smoke. I'm coming with you, or I'm gonna end up in jail tonight. So, and then after that, I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna start buying my own pack because I'm sick of bumming one from her. And then the habit started up again, and that took me 2 years to break that habit again. It only really happened because I lost my job due to quarantine and I couldn't smoke anymore. But I haven't had a cigarette since 2019 now, I don't think. But yeah, that guy was so fucking annoying. He was like, bro, I've been cooking for 20 years now. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, so you've been cooking for 20 years, and the farthest you've got is this dive bar where, like, this dude from the block that only's ever done backyard barbecues is cooking on the same level as you. And like 2 months in, I was fucking better than him because the dude did not care at all. He did all kinds of, I'm very judgmental about where I go out to eat now because this guy did all kinds of terrible shit that most people are like, no, that doesn't happen in a kitchen. If someone does that, they get fired. This guy was like unfireable for whatever reason. I even went to the owner and told him the problems I had with this guy. I was like, oh, we can't get rid of him. I was like, we don't have anyone to fill the position. I was like, he's literally making this whole restaurant worse. If you don't get rid of this guy, like, he was the reason he was the reason they couldn't find people to fill shifts because no one wanted to work a shift with him. So this guy would do all sorts of terrible, terrible things, like drop a bun on the floor and then still plate it and send it out anyways. And if I said something to him, he just wouldn't even, it would just start a fight, you know? So I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna go outside and smoke a cigarette so I don't put my fist through this guy's face. Oh yeah, hell dude, 100%. I work at a movie theater, and if I ever go to a movie, I'll always clean. Yeah, and it's like, I will do that to some extent. It's different. I'll carry with me what I can usually, and I'll generally find a garbage can or something, but I don't really make a mess to begin with. But if I'm like at a big sports event and I was with my family and we had like a whole ass Quaker steak and lube bucket with like some nachos, and then we got chicken fingers and all that shit. I'm not gonna carry all that to the garbage can, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna put it in a neat pile and I'm gonna let the guy pick it up whose job it is to do that. But it's different, yeah, from like kids just throwing snow caps at the back of people's heads or anything. By the way, snow caps are the best movie theater treat ever. And if you disagree with me, you're wrong. There's just no other way about it. If you don't know what if she doesn't know what snow caps are, she's too young for you, bro. They don't have those there? What a travesty. Well, to be honest, I don't really bank on the movie theater having it anyways. We have a Five Below near me. I love Five Below. Because one thing that they have is like all kinds of candy that you can't find anywhere else anymore. They have those Meiji chocolate-filled panda crackers. They have like warheads and shit. They have all kinds of like 90s candy and like 80s, 70s candy that I haven't seen since I was a fucking kid. So what I'll do, it's also like 1/10 of the price that it is. It's like $2 at Five Below. You go to the movie theater, they're like, yeah, that little cardboard box is $12. You're like, what the fuck, dude? So you go to Five Below, you load up, you stick it in your jacket pocket, and then you go to the movie theater. What you do have to get at the movie theater though, the popcorn. It's just, it doesn't even matter if you get like movie theater style popcorn and they kind of charge you out the ass for the popcorn there. It doesn't matter. The popcorn's just so good. it's worth it. You can feel it clogging your veins while the butter's just dripping off your fingers before you even stick it in your mouth. It's amazing. Let me Google real quick. Okay, they're kind of like, so yes, kind of, but they're super, super small. They're just like they're actually really just like the ones that you melt down to make other things, but they're tiny. They're like tiny, tiny Hershey Kisses, and they're dark chocolate instead of milk chocolate, which is crazy. Actually, I think they're semi-sweet. They might be semi-sweet. I don't really like dark chocolate, but let's see. Yeah, it is semi-sweet chocolate. I was right. That explains why I like them so much. So if you don't know what semi-sweet is, are they gonna give us the thing now? God, I hate Wikipedia. It's getting so bad these days. It's kind of useless. They're redirected from semi-sweet chocolate. They just give you all the types of chocolate. And it's like, which one, dude? So basically, my understanding is that semi-sweet chocolate is dark chocolate mixed with milk chocolate. I don't know if that's entirely right, but I love snow caps. Then they have like little white sprinkles all over them. And I have a habit of just eating sprinkles sometimes. I will literally eat handfuls of sprinkles if the urge strikes me. I don't know why. I'm generally pretty good about not eating junk, especially these days, but sometimes I just eat a handful of sprinkles. It happens. I feel like it's probably because I like those snow caps so much, and it's like the closest I can get easily. Yeah, the semi-sweet word. Yeah, but what is your I know everyone has a favorite movie theater snack. What's your favorite movie theater snack? In chat right now. I'm going to be judging you if it's anything other than snow caps. But no, I'd love to hear it. We're coming up on another ad break. I do have a snooze back, but they're on cooldown. And if we wait and let this one happen, I'll have 2 snoozes. And we can buy ourselves 10 minutes instead of 5. So I think we'll wait and let this ad break happen in 2 minutes. Never been to a movie theater. So that doesn't surprise me anymore, especially with these younger generation folks, these Zoomers. But it's an experience. You have to go. Like, I'm gonna say this, you've never actually seen a movie if you haven't been to a movie theater. It doesn't matter if you have like the greatest 3D TV surround setup living room. You haven't really seen a movie until you've seen a movie in a movie theater. And I'm gonna say there's an entirely separate subsection of that, of seeing movie theaters in drive-ins. Like, if you can find a local drive-in, that is an experience all on its own too. Honestly, just go with the popcorn. I mean, insanely buttery popcorn is the way to go. Yeah, Bunk and Yak both know where it's at. The popcorn is just you know it's bad for you, but that's one of the things. That's one of the things that makes it so good, especially after COVID too. Yeah, see something in IMAX? Yes, absolutely. Just you got to go to like the actual IMAX. IMAX is the big screen. Usually each theater, depending on its size, will have 1 or 2 IMAX screens, and then the rest of them will be like smaller screens for showing smaller movies. It's like they're gonna put the Marvel movie on the IMAX or something like that. And I'll tell you what, those Marvel movies are great in theaters. Anything that's mindless action is gonna be amazing in a movie theater, assuming it's like a well done movie. But it doesn't even need to be that chaotic. Like, I think I saw Spider-Man, the multiverse one, where at the end, it's like the three MCU Spider-Mans working together and talking about like shit. They have that heart-to-heart moment on top of the skyscraper. I think I saw that one with my brother and sister in IMAX, and that was a fucking great movie, even though it wasn't just mindless chaos the whole time, like sort of Endgame was. I'll do you okay, yeah, absolutely, Michaela. I probably won't be able to like directly respond to that on stream until after stream, but I promise I'll get back to you and talk to you about it as soon as I'm done interacting with chat here, okay? Yo, my theater is finally getting an IMAX. I'm so excited, dude. That's so cool, Bunk. That's sick. Oh, you gotta get that butter layered. Yeah, you do. Like a lot of people. I'm gonna wait. We got 50 seconds till our friends are back. Dude, I just as on the streamer side too, like again, I wish I could just totally get rid of ads. Cause I don't want there to be a paywall to watch my content, which is basically what ads are on Twitch, right? The big problem with ads, I'm not inherently opposed to ads as an idea. They're actually necessary. Like YouTube or Twitch would not be able to exist without ad revenue. They simply would not have enough money to pay the servers that are required for such massive amounts of video and live streaming, right? So in that respect, ads are necessary. And for those of you who are just been returning, you didn't miss anything except for me ranting about ads. And basically the issue I have with ads here on Twitch is that they create a paywall to my content. And yes, they give me like, I think I make 20 cents a stream from those ads. I was looking at it the other day. So that, yes, they give me a cut. But I'd rather just not have those 20 cents and be able to talk to you guys constantly. Even if I got like massive and it were $200 per stream. I'd rather just not have people stuck behind a paywall so they can't talk to me. And obviously the reason Twitch does it is to force you guys to subscribe. Because they get more of that money than I do when you subscribe. So they say it's a 50-50 split, but they take fees out of it too. So I actually don't get $2.50. I get like $2.40 or $2.30 for each sub. So it's like, Twitch doesn't care who you sub to, just that you sub, because that money's going into their pocket. And I'd be totally fine with that. I'm fine with ads and subscriptions just as the idea themselves. Because one of the things I mentioned when the paywall was up is that like these platforms literally could not exist without ad revenue to pay the server fees. What I don't like about Twitch ads is the fact that it prevents most of my viewers from watching my stream, because I'm not someone that pushes the ads or the subs or anything like that, you know? I don't even have it. It's gone. I don't know where it went. There it is. For some reason I had my Stream Elements overlays killed. I guess I must have been recording something that I didn't want Stream Elements over on. But I got like the things there if people want to do it. But I'm not one of those. I'm not freaking Bad Bunny or whatever she changed her name to when she caught a bunch of hate for it. It's just begging in chat for subs. Do you guys ever see that clip? I wanna show you guys that clip. But yeah, oh yeah. Before the ad interrupted me, that's why I was ranting about ads, because they literally interrupted me while I was trying to talk to someone, and I don't know if they're stuck behind the ad or not, because I don't know if people have turbo. I just know they're not sub. But the layers, dude, I hate it when you like get the popcorn and the guy that gives you the popcorn just puts all the dry ass popcorn in the bag, does like one squirt, maybe 2 squirts on the top, and is like, here you go. And then you gotta shake that shit for like 5 minutes for like the entire like previews of the movie, you're like shaking that up, trying to get all the butter in there. It's, I want some popcorn given to me by Bunk Tuesday. I feel like he would hook me up with the butter, and I'd probably have a heart attack by the time I left the movie theater, but at least I would die happy, you know? I'll probably be dead asleep by then. That's all good, Michaela. Hopefully, I can give you something uplifting to wake up to. I don't work in concession. That's fine. I'm gonna make you like come over and be like, no, I want that guy. That guy right there. He's gonna make my popcorn. What, if you don't mind, what's part of it do you work in? I'm curious. You don't have to tell the stream though. I don't even know what I was ranting about now. I just got, like, yeah, I did a little ad rant, but that's just a thing. It was mostly because of the ads themselves got me there. It's funny. Guys, I gotta show you this. I don't think I'm giving anything away by showing my activity feed. Like, I'm not gonna dox anything, so I'll drag it over real quick. But one of my friends literally gave me his prime. Get these ads out of here. It's still up there on the stream. We're gonna give him a shout out because he's a cool dude. Another streamer. I occasionally clean theaters, but mostly ripping, scanning tickets. It was about movies and movie theater snacks, yeah. So that's honestly probably the best job there, right? I mean, I guess the snack bar wouldn't be too bad, but I'll just tell stream if you don't mind. Yeah. No, that's absolutely cool. So you are absolutely, I don't mind at all. In fact, I would prefer that you just tell stream, Michaela. But if you don't feel when I'm done being interrupted by my own shout out. Of course, it's just him slamming on the guitar. Guys, go check out my friend the Astara. Wonderful content creator. Does some Fortnite, does some music, does some video game creation. But yeah, so these, especially these Sunday streams into Monday now, specifically Michaela, this is why these streams exist. For people to come here and talk about shit. It originally started 2020, whenever quarantine first hit. I was streaming full time at that time because I lost my job due to quarantine shutting down. That was my first line cook job. And you know, I had a lot of friends that were saying shit like, bro, like, I can't go out to church no more, or I can't go to synagogue, or like for people who were not faithful in that respect, everyone has something they do on the weekend to blow off steam, right? Like one of the guys I'm really good friends with plays at jazz clubs, and he couldn't go out to the jazz club anymore. There's just so many different things people have they do on their weekend that helps them reset for the work week. But when quarantine hit, we weren't allowed to go out and blow off steam anymore, but half of us still had to go to work anyways because of remote work and work from home and stuff like that. So they still had all the stress of work, but without any of the stress release they normally got on the weekends. So that's why we started these Sunday streams specifically, Michaela. It's just for people to come here and talk about bad shit in their lives that they couldn't get rid of anywhere else. So don't ever feel bad about bringing it up in chat. I know, so there are a lot of toxic positivity streamers out there. They're like, oh my god, good vibes, this is a safe space, you're all welcome here, but then you say you're having a bad day and they just fucking ban you. That will never happen here. We are exactly the opposite. Life sucks, we're all in this shit together. Let's do something to make this place a little bit better while we're still here. Don't report me. A streamer. Okay, yeah. So I don't know if I can specifically say that word on. I'm sure I can. But if you're sensitive to it, we're not going to worry about it. We'll say I'm trying to be clever with my words. Give me a second. Unprovoked invasions of intimate personal space. That's what we're going to call it, so that the censors don't shut us down. Because God forbid we talk about this stuff and try and help people through it. That's against terms of service. You're going to be demonetized and censored. How dare you help someone with their trauma, right? Yeah, so Michaela, that's really tough. Anyone that's survived such an invasion of their personal intimate space can definitely relate to what you're going through, but as to how to deal with it, that's really a lot more difficult. It's just one of those things where I can tell you that for most people it honestly takes years, and even once they've had years to work on it, there's still moments that trigger them, right? Memories or thoughts, sayings. It can be entirely unrelated. Like, I'll just say I've not exactly had great luck with women in my life. So, like, if I'm out with friends or maybe just out somewhere else and a woman comes on particularly strong or shows like aggressive interest in me, it kind of triggers a defensive response, you know? I kind of shut down. It's like, this feels like an attack. And obviously, like, I don't even know that person. They might not even be looking at me in that type of manner or anything. Maybe they're just an outspoken, flirty individual. They have no intentions in that regard whatsoever. But just because of the history of some of the things I've been through in my life, the way that women have abused me, it's just like, no, I am leaving now. So, the first thing I'll tell you, Michaela, is don't deny the feelings you're feeling. Because they're real and they're valid. It may suck. And it's terrible that it happened to you, but the fact of the matter is it did happen. And until we can come to terms with our past, we can't really overcome it. That's, to be completely honest, one of the things I've been kind of dealing with this year is like contending with some of the past abuses I've suffered. I specifically went out of my way to confront one of the women that did something to me, and it was the most freeing thing I've ever done in my life, to be honest. I gotta admit, I'm still worried that at some point down the line there'll be repercussions, especially if I end up getting any kind of notoriety or anything. You know, people just love to crawl out of the woodwork, and it doesn't even matter whether we're true or not, right? Like, look at this Russell Brand stuff, Johnny Depp, and I generally don't talk about these things when they happen, because at the beginning it's all just, they didn't mean to remind me. Yes, exactly. And that is huge, and thank you for showing some love in the chat. Well, I really appreciate that. Actually, can we get everyone who's chilling in chat, if you feel like talking? Like, lurkers are lurkers, and I ain't gonna knock anyone for lurking, but can we just get everyone in the chat to show some love for Michaela, please? But yeah, so it's weird because even though I've confronted that demon and I feel like I've overcome it, there's still always a little voice in the back of my head. I call it the what if demon. The what if demon is the worst demon you will ever encounter in life. And it will latch on to anything, right? It doesn't matter whether it's like a test you didn't do well, a job you didn't get, a girl you didn't ask out, a time you said no when you should have said yes, or yes when you should have said no. The what if demon just finds ways to fuck with you in the most insane ways. So, one thing I'll say about that right now, Michaela, is don't let the what if demon get to you. Because that's generally the one that's really going for us. I dropped my guitar pick. That's the one that's really going for us usually when we have like a flashback, especially when it's an unintentional flashback. And honestly, I think it's a sign of your healing, how far you've come since then, that you're able to recognize that they didn't mean to remind you of it. Because I feel like that's a big issue with a lot of traumatized people these days, especially the younger, like Zoomer type generations, where it's just, yes, your trauma is not your fault, but your trauma also doesn't give you the excuse to traumatize other people, right? And I feel like so many people just use their own trauma as an excuse to be wicked to other people. They're like, oh, blah, 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 this happened to me. It's like, cool. So, you're trying to make it happen to other people too? How does that make you any better than the people that did it to you? One of the biggest, this is like an old video. I don't know if we can even find it anymore. I'm gonna try and double pause. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. That's alright. I bought us 5 more minutes. The next ad happens in 7 minutes 50 seconds. And my next snooze isn't available until 8 minutes. But I bought us 5 more minutes to keep talking about this before Twitch interrupts us again. Yeah, you're welcome, Michaela. Of course. Like, you're always here to come and talk about anything. Like, even if I'm gaming or something, like I said, unless it's a game where I'm specifically, like, trying to carry some friends or something, then I gotta, like, wait till I'm out of that match, because I'm probably not gonna just yeet on them. But anytime, just say, hey, I need to talk, and we'll break it down, because that's what this stream is all about. I am first and foremost a mental health streamer before anything else. I just like to play video games and mess around with stuff too. I'm trying to figure out what streams I'm gonna do for this upcoming week. But yeah, I can tell you honestly, Michaela, the pain never really goes away. You just learn to live with it in a way. It's like an old dude whose knees ache every time he gets up out of bed, right? Those knees ain't getting better, but he just becomes accustomed to it after a point. And yeah, sometimes he probably bitches and complains about it, but it's in a healthy way, you know? Or it's like, oh man, Don't let it continue to spiral you down. I don't know what it takes for you to pull out. It's different for everyone. But I know for me, and of course this depends on legality in your state, I'm a big fan of Delta 8, which is a fully legal hemp-derived form of THC. Now, most states require the individual to be 21 or 18, which is one of the reasons we are a mature channel here, because we talk about mature topics. It is fully legal in PA, but different states, and also at the federal level, which is the difference between regular Delta 9 marijuana THC and Delta 8 hemp THC. Is Delta 9 marijuana is considered by the federal government to be an entirely illicit substance, with zero medical health benefits. That's like, I will read it straight up to you. Let's see. I don't remember whether it's Schedule 1 or Schedule 3. I never remember which direction their tiers go, but let's see. Can I get the Wikipedia? Drug scheduling, DEA.government. So, Schedule 1. Currently, according to the DEA, the Federal Drug Enforcement, United States Drug Enforcement Administration, where I'll show you, I'm on their website straight up. You guys can go here. Try and get this in before. Schedule 1 drugs are drugs, substances, or chemicals are defined as drugs with no currently accepted medical use and high potential for abuse. Some examples of Schedule 1 drugs are Haritin, lysergic acid diethylamide, LSD, marijuana, cannabis, ecstasy, methaqualinone, and peyote. These three absolutely have medical uses. And this is why you can't trust the government, because they just lie about whatever's convenient for them. If marijuana didn't have medical uses, you wouldn't be able to get a medical marijuana license. Last I looked, there's something like over 100 different ailments it can assist with. And it's so unique and extraordinary. It can help with people who have low energy be more involved in life, or maybe people who maybe a little bit too much energy, chill them out a little bit. It can help people that have either end of eating disorders, right? Generally more it helps people that don't eat enough, because I can promise you there have been times with certain strains where I just went and destroyed the whole refrigerator. But hemp, on the other hand, is actually totally illegal, not illegal, totally legal because of the 2018 Hemp Farm Bill. And this was an FDA thing, which basically said, oh, this is quite a lot. But basically this is the law that allowed all those CBD products and stuff to go out on the market. And then I got a minute left. Let's see if I can wrap this into a minute. There was uncertainty about whether or not Delta 8 and other isomers, which is basically an isomer is a type of molecule that is similar to another molecule, but just has some of the parts rearranged. That's a gross oversimplification, but that's the best way to describe it. So basically, Delta 8 and Delta 9 are both THC, I don't even remember what it is anymore. I've just been calling it THC for 20 years now. But both of them are THC, but because Delta 8 is derived from hemp and Delta 9 is derived from marijuana, and they're technically different species even though they're within the same family, it is a uniquely different chemical structure, and therefore it is totally legal at the federal level. Now, there was some questions as to whether or not that would be true, but there was recently a Supreme Court case which came out and said, yep, this stuff's totally legal. And we'll get back to that after messages from these people who aren't our sponsors. Twitch just forced them upon us. Oh, I'm going to lay down. I'll keep watching. Alright, Michaela. So, the point of that was chemical assistance can help, but don't rely on chemical assistance because it can become a scapegoat. And I'm gonna get cut off. All right, so for everyone who's still here, because Twitch has convinced you to pay out of pocket. I think people are actually still here because it says ad starting soon. It's just like lagging out on the ad for some reason, which is fine. It's kind of messing up my plan though, because now I just have to spitball and it just still says ad starting soon. Are they fucking trolling us? It's lagging? Yeah. Let's see, is my stream, yeah. So my stream itself is still fine. It looks like it's just not running the ad for some reason. I'm not gonna complain as long as they don't put pre-rolls back on. Then I would complain. But hey, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. We got a few more minutes before seconds before the ad starts. Who knows how long? But basically, and there it goes. There it goes. Right as I was about to stop rambling. Which is just trolling me. For those of you who are still here, we'll pontificate about the hemp bill and why it's acceptable, because that was our little tangent there. There is a Supreme Court case that talks about it. Here it is. Not Supreme Court, Federal Appeals Court, which is basically almost Supreme Court. It's like a step below the Supreme Court. Basically, when you lose a case, you can appeal that case and it goes up to a higher court. That's usually a state appeals court if it's a state case, or a federal appeals court if it's a federal case. Sometimes a case can move from state to federal depending on how big it is. And then after the appellate courts, the Supreme Courts are above that. The Supreme Courts are the ones that really decide how a law is to be interpreted and potentially enforced. The appellate courts basically go, well, this is what the law and the Supreme Court have said, so this is the way we think it should be. And sometimes the Supreme Courts won't even make a decision themselves. They'll just provide guidance and send it back down to a lower court. Okay, it looks like the ad's over. So we're gonna finish this conversation and then get back to the other stuff we were working on. But the reason that Delta 8 and the other isomers, which include things you've seen like THJP, THCJP, THO, any of those random THCs that have like a different letter at the end with a hyphen, that is an isomer of THC, which means that it is chemically unique from the variant that's in marijuana, and therefore totally legal at the federal level. Now, originally there was some question about whether or not Delta 8 was legal, because while it won't wreck you the way Delta 9 does, it does have some minor psychedelic effects. So people are like, oh, it's still a drug. It's still a drug, so it shouldn't be legal. But alcohol is totally legal, and it's like the most damaging drug in the history of the world, pretty much. But what happened is one company sued another Delta 8 company for I think for what word, like co-opting their branding. And I believe the defense's argument was that you can't copyright this because it's not legal, which is fucking crazy defense to have in court, right? It's like, well, you can't get us in trouble for this because what we were both doing was illegal anyways. Well, no. The court said actually they can, because the Farming 2018 bill made this legal, and it is a chemically unique substance from the one that is outlawed by the DEA. That's what my understanding was when I first read it a while ago. Let's go back and read this again to confirm that I am correct. That's why you've only seen the Delta 8 really blow up in the last year and all these other variants, because it wasn't until mid 2022 that this decision came out. Whereas up to that point, CBD was chill because it like doesn't really do anything. It doesn't make you feel high, you know? So no one was really questioning whether or not. They were like, ah, whatever, it's probably chill because it doesn't do anything and this farming bill says it's legal. But as far as the THC, since it's a variant of like THC Delta 8 is very, very chemically similar to Delta 9, much more so than CBD. So that was a legal gray area. They were like, is this good or is it not? Well, let's see what the article says, and then we'll go into other ways to deal with spiraling and stress. But personally, for me, one of the best ways I've found is a little bit of Delta 8. And I don't anymore, but like back in the day when I was an idiot kid, used to smoke the real weed and stuff. And honestly, especially when it comes to protecting your mental health, I think Delta 8 is way better than Delta 9 because it doesn't have that paranoia that you get on the Delta 9 sometimes. Like, we've all had that moment. If you've like been taking blunts to the face as long as I have, where you're like, bro, I'm so high right now, and everybody knows. Oh my god, I'm walking like I'm high. It's like we've all had that moment, right? That just doesn't happen on Delta 8, really. There's only one strain I've ever had on Delta 8 that could maybe do that, and that was Special Sauce. And you know, there's a reason why they call it the Special Sauce. That stuff messes you up even on Delta 8. But for the most part, any other Delta 8 strain I've tried, you can't really get to that point where you go like, I'm too high for this. So I feel like Delta 8 is one, great for beginners, and two, it's much better for maintaining your mental health than the OG stuff is. There's other things out now like Delta 10, which is supposed to be even less what's the word? Psychoactive than Delta 8 is, but considering that I'm a decently large dude with a fast metabolism, I don't know that would do much to me at all. So like Delta 8's my go-to. One of my favorites actually is THCO. Well, that's kind of hard to get now because it's like a little bit more of a legal gray area. There's THCA, which is really a legal gray area because that actually is Delta 9 THC. It's just derived from a hemp plant instead of a marijuana plant. So that's all about like, well, is it the marijuana plant that the government says is illegal, or is it the Delta 9 that the government says is illegal? So, but I'm just gonna like skim through this real quick to make sure I didn't give you guys any bad information. In an opinion from the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals, which is one of the most famous, that includes California, and California does some of the stupidest fucking shit this country's ever seen. So usually it's up to the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals to set them straight. Quoted by Cannabis News site, a panel of judges wrote that products made with Delta 8 THC are generally legal under federal law, which defines hemp as any part of the cannabis plant, including all derivatives, extracts, and cannabinoids that contain less than 0.3% Delta 9 THC by weight. Federal statute is silent with regards to Delta 8 THC, the court said in its 3-0 ruling. So, I believe the Ninth Court of Appeals has 5 or 7 judges. It's always an odd number to prevent gridlock, but they only call the whole panel if it's like a really, really serious case that is hotly disputed. Oh wait. Many. Can I type on the? It might have even more than that. It says 29 active judgeships, but I don't really know what that means. Wikipedia is definitely not as good a source as it used to be. 29 judges. Okay, so generally what happens is when something gets appealed to the Court of Appeals, it's just reviewed by a few of those judges. But there are certain cases, especially if it goes to the Supreme Court, where the Supreme Court might kick it back down to the appellate court and say, hey, get everyone in on this, have everyone read this case. But in this case, it didn't appear to go there. They got a 3-0 unanimous ruling that basically they said the appellate court looked at it and said, there's absolutely nothing that says Delta 8 is illegal anywhere. In fact, there's no federal laws that mention Delta 8 whatsoever. So, yeah, it's good. Regardless of the wisdom of legalizing Delta 8 products, this court will not substitute its own policy judgment of that for Congress. So basically they're saying, we acknowledge that people might have ethical concerns about this being legal, but there's no legal way to make it illegal right now, unless you write a new law, which lots of states have done, by the way. There are plenty of states where these hemp-derived products are not legal, and ironically, some of them are states that have medical marijuana. And you ask, well, why is that? Money, probably. Because, right, these states that have medical or even recreational marijuana, often it's a state-run business, right? Massive amounts of taxation and stuff. Whereas this Delta 8 stuff, it's kind of outside of their vein of regulation right now. They aren't getting their bag from it, so they don't want you to buy it. Like the related molecule Delta 9 THC, which is largely responsible for the high commonly associated with smoking marijuana, Delta 8 THC has psychoactive effects. Although they are not as intense as pot. Dude, I didn't know anyone still called it pot anymore. Like, I just forgot that was a thing. Christian Peterson, the co-founder, head of product development, and COO, Chief Operations Officer, I think, of infused beverage manufacturing Wunder. I'm assuming that's that, because it looks German. Explained Delta 8's THC effect to high times. Delta 8 THC creates more of an in-your-body sensation and physical relaxation. Yes, I'd agree with that. With less psychoactivity than Delta 9, D8 produces a clear high without the anxiety often associated with D9. That's what I was saying. It doesn't make you freak out in the same way. It can help people feel more in tune with themselves, more present in the mind, and it heightens the senses. So, because of that last thing, if you are a naturally paranoid person, you still can get paranoid with it because you're more aware of your surroundings. And if you already get paranoid about your surroundings and then you become more aware of them, it can definitely pile on that. So that's one of the things you got to be careful with. But I'd say the best way to avoid that, well, we're learning more now, and it's not just straight indica versus sativa anymore. Like the classic wisdom is that indica puts you to sleep, sativa makes you want to eat your entire fridge, and that's not entirely wrong. We're learning there's more nuances to it than that now. There are definitely some indica strains that might make you really hungry, and there are also some sativa strains that don't make you as energetic as other strains. And then when you have a hybrid, all bets are off. It could do whatever the fuck it wants. But generally, I'd say if you're one of those people that struggles with paranoia or anxiety as part of your life, avoid sativas until you like figure some shit out, right? Hybrids might be alright, indicas are probably more of a safe bet. But it also can be really hard to just like if you're trying to use it as an assist to like focus on work or something, indica's not as good for that. You like get some of that Granddaddy Purple, which is actually a hybrid strain, but it's more of an indica heavy hybrid. And it's like, man, I just want to watch anime and eat Cheez-Its on the couch right now. But it's like you get something like what was it? There was one I had called Orange Soda. Man, that strain, I just wanted to like fucking battle rap people and shit, you know? So I'm learning more about the nuances between strains, and I've actually been posting that shit on my Instagram and YouTube. I've been doing these first toke videos and TikTok. It's on all the socials. I've been doing these first toke videos where I just try out these different strains, and so far I've only really given my first impressions, and then because it takes a while for the effects to sit in, right? And I'm not just gonna make a fucking 30-minute video. It's just waiting for the effects to kick in. But I'll often comment when I upload it in the comments of like how it left me feeling or something like that. I'm trying to get better at adding that. The original, it's like I'm learning. I'm getting better at content creation as I do this full time now. For those of you who haven't like been aware of what's going on recently, I'm now a full-time content creator. I've just been doing a lot of the back-end work, like getting my social media right, turning this into an office, which is why it's a fucking mess right now, because the bed's gone, but to get the bed out of here, you know, sometimes to clean stuff up, you need to make a bigger mess. But yeah, let's make sure I was right about what I was saying about this court case. So see, they do mention here was something I said, how in some states it's not legal. Only last week, lawmakers in Colorado, you know, the Mile High State, which was one of the first states to legalize medical marijuana, passed legislation to limit the sale of Delta-8 THC products and create a task force to further study intoxicating hemp products. So this was one of the first states to make marijuana legal, but they're taking a stance against Delta-8 being legal almost. They're saying like, we don't know if we want to let them. Why? It's because they're not getting taxes from it. I'm just scanning right now. Alright, be back, need a snack. That maroon and blue, go Avs, go. Ah, there you go. Yeah, alright. We lost to someone the other day. Who was it? The fucking Blues. I was pissed. I think they beat us 2-4. But yeah, you get your snack, bro. Alright, speaking of snacks, look at those. Oh my god, I'm hungry now. Dude, I haven't had Trolleys in forever. I see. So, they're saying just because kids might buy it, which is already illegal for kids to buy it, most places, you need to be 18 or 21 to even purchase it. I hate it when they do this, right? This is like, we need more gun laws because people are killing people with guns. It's like, well, you do know that it's already illegal to kill people with guns, right? So maybe if we just started enforcing the gun laws that actually existed, that would actually do something instead of making new gun laws that aren't really going to be enforced anyways. That's sort of what they're doing here. They're like, well, we need more hemp laws to protect the legal hemp industry. It's like, well, wait, if it's already legal, why do you need more laws about it? This kind of, here, I'll just directly read the quote. I already read between the lines, so I'm kind of putting thoughts in your head, but that's the subtext of it, right? This kind of marketing is not simply a threat to public health and safety. Yeah, because like some dude smoking a J is a threat to public health and safety. The only thing he's a threat to is his mom's pantry. Particularly for kids that might purchase these products at retail. How? How are they supposed to do that? It's already illegal for people under 21 or 18 to purchase them. So how? His entire premise is false because it's just not supposed to happen. Another fucking ad break. And it undermines the integrity of the legal help industry and ultimately threatens the livelihoods of farmers themselves. Do you think the farmers really fucking care if some 17-year-old is rolling up their shit? No, they don't. In fact, they'd probably prefer it because that's an extra customer, you know? As a Senate staffer who is deeply involved with drafting initial U.S. hemp laws, I can attest to hemp's legalization was only made possible by assembling a broad condition based on the foundation of hemp being a non-intoxicating agricultural opportunity. So he's saying the way they were able to slide through this hemp bill is because they were able to tell people that you can't get high off of it, which was basically kind of true. The amount of Delta 8 THC in raw untreated hemp is like nothing. When they first passed the 2018 hemp bill, I was like researching it, and I think someone said you'd have to smoke like an entire field of hemp to get the same effect as one marijuana joint. But that was before science got a hold of these hemp plants, right? And they've gotten better at breeding high quantities of Delta 8 and of extracting some of these other isomers and condensing them down into wax or oil that you then can use these hemp plants to get high. So that's what he's pissed about. He's like, I told people you couldn't get high off these hemp plants. Now people are getting high off these hemp plants, and it makes me look bad. So that's why he's angry about it, because it's its own ego on the line. Usually, guys, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Most laws are made either to protect rich people's money or to protect rich people's egos. They don't care about you at all. No matter how they package it, they don't care about you at all. Cash for clunkers. Do you know what that is? That was an Obama administration program that was like, here we go. We want to protect the environment and we want to help low-income families. So we're going to give you credits to turn in your old beater 80s or 90s vehicle and buy these new eco-friendly EcoBoost vehicles that are actually kind of government made because we just bailed out the car industry because they were failing anyways. And now we're going to prop them up even more by giving you incentive to buy all these cars from these failing car companies. But it's good for you, don't worry. It's good for the little guy because now all these families that didn't really have cars before will be able to get cars, right? Well, actually the exact opposite happened, because one of the things they didn't tell you about that bill was any of those cars that got turned in to this program, they got jumped, immediately just taken off the market. So that's why the used car market went from being able to get a good, decent, reliable car for $500 to now needing 5 or 10 grand to get that same car. Basically, it got rid of all the used cars that used to trickle down to the poor people. What happened is middle class families, and high income people, they went and they just took their 2002 Suburban and they turned it in to get a 2009 Suburban, and then that Suburban never went on the market, right? Normally that 2002 Suburban would go on the used car market, and then a single mom that might have 5 kids she needs to get to school and rehearsal and stuff would be able to get that. But now she can't, because that car just doesn't exist anymore. So she's either got to shell out the ass for a new car, a used car that is priced like a new car, or she's got to use public transportation. And most of these you got to remember, politicians are career liars. They got where they are by telling clever lies and getting people to swallow them somehow. So if a politician tells you it's good for you, that's probably not true. Okay, I'm Belt. Welcome back. I went on a little bit of a rant, but it was because this guy made it about him. He said, Russell Coleman, ethics counsel to the U.S. Hemp Roundtable, former U.S. attorney for Western District of Columbia, Kentucky, I can't talk, and former senior advisor to, and legal counsel to Senator Mitch McConnell, wrote in a statement, "This kind of marketing is not simply a threat to public health and safety. I'm not sure how he thinks a dude smoking a joint is a threat to public health and safety, but we'll let the angels handle that one. Particularly for kids that might purchase these products at retail, I'm not sure how they're supposed to do that, because you have to be 21 or 18, depending on the state, to purchase these products. And last time I checked, if you're 18, you're not a kid. So far, both of his statements were false. So it's like, why? Why is he telling us this lie? Well, he tells us here. It undermines the integrity of the legal hemp industry and ultimately threatens the livelihoods of farmers themselves. So that's not really true, right? But like, you need to realize his spin why he says that. How does it undermine the legal hemp industry? It doesn't, because kids can't buy it legally, and it's not actually a threat to public health. So that's based off his previous lies. But the part we need to, and how does it threaten the livelihoods of farmers themselves? If somehow these kids are finding a way to buy it like he's suggesting, that just means more customers for the farmers. So the more customers, the better for them. So what actually is his opposition to this? Well, here it is. He tells us, as a Senate staffer who is deeply involved in drafting initial U.S. hemp laws, I can attest that hemp's legalization was only made possible by assembling a broad coalition based on the foundation of hemp being a non-intoxicating agricultural opportunity. So he's saying the reason I was able to help get these laws passed is because we told people you couldn't get high off hemp. But now people are getting high off hemp, and it looks bad at me, looks bad on me. So that's really what he cares about. He cares about his own reputation, because all of this was a lie. Literally a straight up lie delivered to you using clever spin. So it's like, what is the actual truth here? The actual truth here is he told people you couldn't get high off it, and people figured out how to get high off it, and now he's mad that he's being made to look out like a fool. So he's trying to take it out on people. That's how all these politicians work. So now we're back to the actual thing. The ruling from the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals was handed down in a case regarding a trademark dispute initiated by AK Futures, a manufacturer of vaping and e-cigarette products. In this lawsuit, the company claimed that Los Angeles-based Boyd Street distro had sold counterfeit versions of AK's Delta 8 THC products. Boyd Street contended, however, that AK Future's claim of trademark infringement was invalid because Delta 8 THC is illegal under federal law. So basically, they were like, you can't sue us for selling this because it's illegal for us to sell this, which is one of the boldest claims I have ever heard made, stated in a court of law. But the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeal said, no, that's not true. Last week's ruling from the Ninth Circuit upholds a lower court ruling and preliminary injunction against Boyd Street. The record on appeal convinces us that AK Future's Delta 8 THC products are lawful under the plain text of the Farm Act and may receive trademark protection. The Ninth Circuit ruling noted that if Congress did not intend to legalize psychoactive cannabinoids such as Delta 8 THC in the 2018 Farm Bill, then it's for Congress to fix its mistake. I don't care about whether or not Congress will act, because they're a bunch of lying assholes, and we'll see what they do when they do it. But basically what happened here is the reason that these cannabinoids are legal, like CBD, THC Delta 8 and THCO and all these other random ones you hear about, is specifically because, as is right now, the DEA law that states marijuana is a Schedule 1 substance, which means it has no medical benefits and is highly addictive and dangerous, which at this point we all know to be outright lies, but still the law is the law, and it says Delta 9 THC is illegal. It makes no mention of Delta 8 or any other type of THC. And because it specifically outlaws Delta 9 without outlawing any other types of THC, the assumption is that the other types are still legal because they haven't been made illegal. So that's basically where the law on that lays. Now, I do want to come out here and say, as helpful and useful as Delta 8 can be with righting your mental health and all these other cannabinoids, a lot of people feel just the effects of CBD are enough, which is like very subtle body calm relaxation that you don't even really feel high at all. It's just I don't even know how to describe it. It's like the way you feel after getting a massage or something. The issue... I lost my train of thought. People will always find a way... Oh, yeah, they will. So what about getting a Mecco rendition and simply using D9? So, that all depends on whether or not you have anything to do with firearms, I would say. And it seems really weird. It's like, what do guns have to do with marijuana? Well, nothing if you're smart or good. But you have to remember that most politicians have wicked ends. Actually, for a while in Pennsylvania here, they were going to make it that if you applied for a medical marijuana permit, you weren't allowed to buy guns anymore. That was going to be part of the law. If you have a medical marijuana card, you are immediately denied your Second Amendment rights. Obviously, that got thrown out because it's unconstitutional. However, I can understand the position for that, because this is where we need to get into the fuzzy areas of the law. Technically, even though it's a lie that marijuana is a Schedule 1 drug, well, even though it's a lie that marijuana has no medical benefits, is highly addictive and very dangerous, they don't know how much marijuana you need to smoke to overdose and die. Like, they haven't been able to figure it out. The LD50 stands for lethal dose to 50% of the population. They don't know what it is. It's just too high for us to quantify. It's like physically impossible. You're going to probably die from asphyxiation due to a lack of oxygen if you try to smoke that much before you die from any effects of the THC itself. So it's not dangerous. It's not physically addictive, though it can be partially mentally addictive. But it's not highly addictive like something like meth or heroin is. And it's got a list of about 100 different medical benefits, from everything from glaucoma to anxiety to trouble maintaining appetite or things like that. It keeps going. So even though it's kind of a lie, it is still legally a Schedule 1 substance, meaning that in the entire United States, Delta 9 is still illegal. No matter what your state says, the federal government can still swoop in and put you in federal prison for that. Now, a lot of people don't really care about that because for the most part they aren't going to. But the issue where it comes into play for firearms owners is, one, most of these medical marijuana licenses put you into a database. And anytime you're in a database, that's generally a bad thing. Historically, there's never been a government database that was used to do a good thing, really. Like, if you want to know how Nazis took control of Germany, well, first they made a database of all the guns, and then they went to all the people that they knew had these guns, and if they didn't support the Nazi party, they took their guns away. And that's how the Nazis took over Germany. And then the United States recruited a bunch of Nazis to our science and space programs. And now we have people here who are trying to take the guns away. No, let's not go down that rabbit hole. But anyways, so the most important thing though is there's a form you need to fill out every time you buy a firearm, which as part of that form, it's ATF 1040, I think. Let's see. Oh, no, I'm thinking of taxes. What's the ATF form? 4473, I think. Firearms transaction record revisions. Any firearm received by an FFL that was previously made oh, this is a different one. These are for privately made firearms. That's a whole other thing. ATF form. Is it just one? But anyways, ATF firearm purchase form. Whatever that one is the one we're looking at. Is it the 4473? It just covers everything? Okay, so let's go look at this. On here, there is a box you have to click. If I can get one of these to just... Alright. Let's try this again. We're just gonna go to the image itself, because then the whole thing won't zoom in. I can see my freaking buttons. Alright. Open image in new tab. Alright. So if you look here... Are you? And this is actually exactly what Hunter Biden is getting in trouble for right now. Are you an unlawful user of or addicted to marijuana or any depressant, stimulant, narcotic drug, or any other controlled substance? Warning, the use or possession of marijuana remains unlawful under federal law regardless of whether it has been legalized or decriminalized for medicinal or recreational purposes in a state where you reside. And that's right here at the bottom. We're gonna zoom in as much as I can. We'll read it again. It's below my thing. It's this last one little question here. Are you an unlawful user of or addicted to marijuana or any depressant, stimulant, narcotic drug, or any other controlled substance? A controlled substance is any of those that are on the DEA, whether it's Schedule 1 or Schedule 3. Now, it asks, just because you use a Schedule 3 drug, or maybe even use a Schedule 1 drug, doesn't mean you are necessarily in violation of this. It's only if you do it unlawfully or if you're addicted to it. And the way so historically, there have actually been people that could get marijuana prescribed to them even before it was legalized. There are a few cases of terrible glaucoma where it was so bad that like the federal government themselves gave them a pass, and they were like, okay, yeah, the only thing that will fix your glaucoma is apparently this THC, but it still has no medical uses as far as we're concerned, right? But also those fucking ad breaks. Oh, I love you, Monk. I don't know if you can see this, but I love you, Monk. All right. The reason I hate these forced ad breaks the most, because I don't even remember exactly what my train of thought was. Like, I've got to totally reset now, and I didn't want to talk about this when people couldn't see. I'm just automatically going to use my next snooze to give me a little bit of extra time here, so it doesn't happen again. But basically, what happens here is, because of the wording of it, an unlawful user of or addicted to. That means even if it is one of these controlled substances, whether it be, most likely it's going to be a Schedule 2 or Schedule 3, which are things like morphine that have obviously medical uses that are been used by hospitals forever, but can also totally be abused. Or like Sudafed. If you don't know, Sudafed, the pseudoephedrine, which is the active ingredient in Sudafed, it's also in certain types of Claritin and other things like that. That's what people use to make meth. So it's like, taking Sudafed won't disallow you according to this rule, but making meth from it definitely will. So just because you like use a controlled substance doesn't necessarily mean you're in violation of this rule, but it depends on the controlled substance itself. But since marijuana is a Schedule 1 drug and is basically entirely illegal, any use of it whatsoever is unlawful, which is why they have specifically here, the use or possession of marijuana remains unlawful under federal law, regardless of whether it has been legalized or decriminalized for medicinal or recreational purposes in the state where you reside. So, this is absolutely why I don't use D8 anymore. I don't buy D8 anymore. I'm not saying anything. But anyways, these are all hemp derived. If you've been checking out my TikToks or Instagram posts, or they're on YouTube now, pretty much everything I get, I actually haven't done a record on this one yet. I just got it the other day. Skywalker OG. Let's see if we can get it on there. If you look, it says specifically premium hemp, and even though it's a little twisted, it says this product is in compliance with the 2018 Hemp Farm Bill. So that is the reason why that guy Yak. Specifically, I would say if you don't have anything or want anything to do with guns, go ahead and get your medical marijuana license. It won't mess with you at all. But because I am not only a firearm owner, this is my everyday carry, but also a pistol instructor, and I'm intending to get my FFL once we have a non-criminal president. That's a lot of background that I don't want to go into right now, but basically, because Biden failed to pass his unconstitutional gun laws, he has been shutting down FFLs, which are federal firearms licensees. So it was like, well, if I can't make the guns illegal, I'm just gonna do everything to shut down the gun stores. So the big policy he did was, as a FFL, you have to swear and you're legally held accountable. You aren't allowed to lie on any of these forms. And being an FFL, every time someone buys a firearm, you need to fill this out for every single person, every single transaction. As you can see, even if it's one transaction with multiple firearms, they all need to be listed. You need to know the manufacturer, model, serial number, type, and caliber or gauge. So, what the Biden administration started doing, legally, you aren't allowed to lie on these forms, obviously. And if you do lie, they can revoke your federal firearms license. Well, the Obama administration decided to make a policy change that considers spelling mistakes lies. Not even joking. It sounds like complete utter bullshit, but that's what they're doing. So they have been taking federal firearms license away from gun owners because they wrote somebody's address wrong or spelled their name wrong or something like that. And that's actually why I stopped my process to become an FFL, because I just didn't want to deal with that bullshit. They're looking for, not only are they more likely to reject it just outright for some reason with the current administration, but they're actually making up basically lies to unlawfully take away people's businesses. Because you have to keep in mind, most of these people that have FFLs, it's because they're either a firearms manufacturer or they own a gun store. So there are other types. There's 7. I think there's actually, how many types of FFL are there? There's 14. How many types of FFL? There's at least 7. There's 11. Okay. Type 7 is the type I was going for, so that's how I know there's 7. So here we go. This, from the ATF itself, are the different types of FFLs. There's a dealer, a manufacturer, or an importer. So, then there's other. This is the one I was going to talk about. Most people fall into one of these 3. Dealers are stores. Class 1 deals in firearms and other destructive devices. A Class 2 is a pawnbroker in other firearms or other destructive devices. So if you go to a pawn shop that has guns there, they're going to have a Class 2. Whereas most gun stores, based off the nuances of differences in this, either have a Class 1 or a Class 9. I think Class 9, based off this, would probably just allow you to sell ammunition, whereas a Class 1 allows you to sell both. I went through all these when I took a whole class on this when I was preparing to be an FFL. and then I just didn't end up submitting it because the new administration took over and started doing shady shit. Then you have the manufacturers, which is what I was going for. I was going for a Type 7. A Type 6 is manufacturer of ammunition for firearms other than ammunition for destructive devices or armor-piercing ammunition. So basically, you can't build grenades or armor-piercing bullets with a Class 7, nor can you build firearms themselves. But you can build ammunition. And so basically what someone like that might get is if you're one of those old school guys that collects all your brass at the range and you reload your own firearms, and maybe sometimes you sell some of that reloaded brass to a friend. If you want to sell that reloaded brass to a friend legally, you need a Type 6 FFL. Now, Type 7 allows you to manufacture firearms other than destructive devices. So that means no armor-piercing bullets and no explosives, but you can manufacture guns. And why would I want a Type 7? Because obviously I'm really not planning on 3D printing ARs or anything here in my little office. Well, it's because of the stupid-ass legal definitions of what manufacturing means. Here, let me show you something. It's in my room. I'll be right back. This used to just chill here in my office because I was also in my room, and it doesn't do any good for me if someone breaks into the house and it's in a different room, you know? But this is my rifle. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Nothing in the chamber, nothing in the magazine well. It's clear. So, this is the dreaded and storied AR-15, right? If I unscrew this barrel and screw a different barrel onto it, literally I don't require any weapons to do that. I'm not gonna do it because it's, did I say weapons? Tools. I'm not gonna do it because it's pretty well seated on there and I don't want to mess it up right now, but it's entirely possible I could unscrew that barrel without using any tools whatsoever if I got enough grip. It doesn't require even a wrench, probably. But I'm just gonna leave that there for now because I don't feel like putting it back yet. If I unscrew that barrel and screw a different barrel into it, according to the government, that's manufacturing. So that's why I want the manufacturer's FFL, so I can just do that legally without the ATF breathing down my neck because I screwed in a different barrel. I'm not actually planning. Eventually I would love to have my own like gun store and just do some Brandon Herrera type stuff. If you don't know who Brandon Herrera is, he's a FFL, known as the AK guy. And actually, I think he's running for Congress now, which is kind of crazy. But he is an FFL. And his big project has been the AK-50. He's working on a 50 caliber AK. And it's been an interesting story. Let's just put it that way. This is actually my favorite guy, but he's not an FFL as far as I'm concerned. He's just one of those military guys that actually probably can't tell you most of what he's done in the... Oh shit, you can't even see this. Brandon Herrera. He does lots of gun meme stuff. He is the AK-50 guy. Great channel, pretty funny. He does lots of cursed guns. Oh, Darwin Awards. His Darwin Award videos are insane. Oh, you guys remember the point your gun at your nuts? That was the stupidest fucking trend I have ever seen in my life. I'm sure you can guess how that ended for some dudes. But yeah, so his big thing is he's actually been building a 50 caliber AK. And he's legitimately a federal firearms license. So he can do that legally. And that, I'd love to maybe get to that type stuff eventually. But the main reason I want a level 7 type 7 FFL is just so I can set that rifle up better for home defense without needing to wait a year to do it. Cause to put a shorter barrel on it and to put a suppressor on it, I need to pay a $500 fee for each of those. I believe it's $500, or maybe it's $100. I don't remember. How much is an NFA stamp? $200. $200 per stamp. I think it's $500 I have to pay for the fee as an FFL. So if I make 3 modifications to any firearms, it pays for itself. The other thing is, as an FFL, if you apply for that NFA stamp, which stands for National Firearms Act, which is basically the gun law that made suppressors and short-barreled rifles illegal. God knows why, because like short-barreled rifles and suppressors don't get used in crimes. I think there's one crime ever. Maybe not like one, but there's one major crime. How many? I'm gonna use a silencer. So there's a lot of debate over the term suppressor versus silencer, right? Which one is correct? Well, the answer is both of them. Because the initial patent is by a company and they call it a silencer under the patent. But that's not technically correct, because all it really does is lower the noise of the firearm by about 120 decibels. I mean 120, by about 20 decibels. And why is that so important, right? Well, most firearm shots, again, it depends on the pistol, on whether it's a pistol or rifle, the caliber, whether you're in a room or outside. We're gonna say that's around 150 decibels, which is the range of instant permanent ear damage sometimes, especially if it's continuous. Like say you've got a 30-round magazine and you're just plinking them off one at a time. That percussion over and over again really can fuck up your hearing and give you permanent hearing loss. So what a suppressor does is it takes 20 or 30 decibels off of that, brings it down to the 110, 120 area, which is a loud rock concert, which is still within the range of hearing damage, but it's not instant and permanent hearing damage. That's the sustained hearing damage. And even when I go to rock concerts, I wear earplugs. I don't have my keys on me right now. I don't know where my pants went, but I have some of these guys. These are high fidelity, literally the same ones. I have those gold ones. These are high fidelity earplugs that are designed for musicians or going to concerts, where, you know, if you get like those 3M cheap foam earplugs, everything just sounds like you're underwater, right? What these do is these reduce the volume to a safe volume without really changing the sound at all. The first concert I ever tried them at was Trans-Siberian Orchestra, which is quite an explosive, loud concert. And I can promise you, they work incredibly. I wouldn't really use them for firearm hearing protection. You generally want something with a higher rating. So actually, one of the best things, what are they called? I don't know if they're actually called Commando. Let's see if I can find it in time. No, okay, so there is an issue with 3M plugs. But there's new ones. Oh, you know what I can do? I'll just go and find the item for you on Amazon. It's gonna be in my Amazon history. But I gotta switch scenes so I don't dox myself, because Amazon puts way too much of your information on the default screen. Orders. Buy again. Well, that only does the most recent shit. Zero in the past 3 months. I know, I've been broke for like 2 years. Don't remind me. We've got... I'm trying to remember when I bought these. I'm going back through the years right now. But basically, you should always use hearing protection because of just how loud firearms get. And if you are shooting indoors, you should double up. Okay, let's scroll down. So the covert ops is what they're called. I should have just gotten, it's literally in a bag here behind me somewhere. But, so you can get like these soft foam earplugs. These have way higher noise reduction rating. That's what the NRR stands for. 32 decibels. I think, let's see what, let's just get rid of that. What's the eargasms? I don't even know what their noise reduction rating is, but earplugs, the ones, they have so many different colors and stuff for you to choose from. They've got bundles now. I do have the little loop. The loop is absolutely necessary. There's like a little silicone thing that goes behind your neck, collects the plugs. If you're gonna be moshing a show, absolutely 100% add on that loop, because I can't tell you how many people I've seen at a rock show that only have one earplug. But let's see what the noise reduction rating on these is. 16 to 21. So about half of those foam earplugs, right? So I wouldn't necessarily suggest these for like using firearms, but one, they're better than nothing if they're all you have. Two, that brings me to back to my original point of why you would want a suppressor or a silencer. I got a minute and 30 seconds. I'm gonna buy 5 minutes. I gotta snooze. Why you would want a suppressor or a silencer on your home defense weapon. And the simple reason is because the bad guys aren't gonna say, wait, they aren't gonna let you go, wait, let me put my earplugs in before I defend myself from you. Okay, now you can try and hurt me, right? And this is my actual ear pro. These are real nice. If you've ever played Tarkov, probably use these in the game. These are Sordin Supreme Pro X's. You can get two versions. One have the band on the top, one have the band on the back. I have the band on the back because I like to wear a lot of hats. But if I'm just shooting outdoors, these are all I wear. But if I'm shooting indoors, because the force, basically sound is a pressure wave, right? And if you're shooting indoors, there's nowhere for that pressure wave to go. If I'm shooting indoors, I'll take these guys. They're not even 3M, they're max. Okay. I'll take these guys, put them underneath those, and then put those on. That's how much hearing protection I wear normally when I'm shooting my rifle. And that's in a place that's designed with sound baffles to reduce the amount of hearing damage that it's going to cause you. No home invader is gonna wait for you to put your hearing protection on before he tries to cave your head in with a baseball bat or clap you with a shotgun. So that's why you want a suppressor on your home defense firearms if you can get one. It's because you want your eardrums to be intact when you survive. What's up, Cyber Gig? What's up, bro? Did you come back to Space Jesus so I can mine in your system? You still playing Eve, bro? How you doing? How you been? I know you've been going through... You were going through a rough period when we last talked, and I went through my own rough period, which is why I stopped streaming. What is this, some game design here?
But yeah, I'm working with a Toya Master tablet.
The gold Kappa. Dude, you actually have the gold Kappa? That's not even a fucking troll? Are you kidding me? That's like... Are you fucking... You have the... What the shit? I've never seen that in real life before. Oh my god! Bro's got the gold Kappa! Yeah, I know it's 24-hour period, but holy shit, dude. I am literally mind blown right now. Can you, I want you to do me a favor. Since I have emotes on, I want you to copy and paste Kappa until it tells you you have no characters left and just spam it. I want gold Kappas raining all over my face, please. This is insane, bro. I never thought I would see it in real life. You know, that's one person, I think, unless they upped it, out of all the fucking 90 million accounts on Twitch or whatever it is. Holy shit, dude. Oh, yes, there it goes. Oh my god. This is intense, bro. I never thought I'd actually see that. You are truly blessed. Wow. Yeah, just keep doing it. From this point on, you can like spam as many Kappas as you want. It doesn't even matter. After it goes away, you are the most goated Kappa guy ever. Holy shit, dude. When did it start and when does it end? Do you know? I just can't believe it. I am literally stunned right now. I've only ever seen pictures. Holy crap, dude. About 20 minutes ago? Oh my god. Like, I'm honestly stunned. I kind of want to just... I want to end the stream right now and raid someone and make you spam that in their chat. No, we're not going to do that. But if you're still chilling when I raid out, I don't know when that's going to be. I've got quite a lot of energy. Fuck! I've got an ad coming in 50 seconds that I can't stop. But yeah, while we're stuck behind the ad paywall, let me know how you've been lately, Cyber. I hope life's turned around for you lately. And if not, I promise you the Kappa's a sign that things are about to change. Apparently there was a gold at Kappa train going on Pyrophobics. Oh, yeah, I haven't watched him in a minute. He's up there at a whole 487, looks like. I do love Spyro. He's one of the only Eve-only streamers I still follow. And I know he like has done other things. Like I think I saw him doing, it was either Satisfactory or Dyson Sphere, one of those builder games. But he's a good dude. He's one of the few EVE Online streamers I still follow that still streams. Like I still follow Joe Bain, but I haven't seen him stream in forever. Six String Wiz like deleted his account last time I tried looking for it. I don't know if Tovanis streams anymore. Yeah, oh yeah, the Corrupted. I still follow him, but I haven't watched his stream in forever. Does he still do like the PvP Abyss stuff? Because I know he was really big on that. He used to hang out in my stream when I did a lot of Abyss. I just nuked my PC, and I did actually reinstall EVE, but I haven't been able to bring myself to play it yet, because it breaks my heart every time I play it, and it's not as good as it used to be, you know? It's so frustrating to watch it go downhill. Alright. Yeah, looks like it. Right. Yeah, we got 50 seconds now, where Twitch is just kind of screwing us. But I guess... Wow, the Golden Kappa. Dude, I can't believe that. I'm clipping that shit later. Like, oh my god. That's amazing. I don't think anyone can... Actually, can you see this? Prime Gaming? No, I don't know. Probably not. You can't see me right now unless you have turbo or you're subbed. I'm just gonna chill here for 13 seconds. I don't even know what I was saying. I got so thrown off by the fucking Golden Kappa. Oh, I was doing the different types of FFLs. Okay, you're back. It doesn't matter if it's gone downhill, to be honest. The players make the game enjoyable, not CCP or the company that's behind it. From my understanding, they did some good to the game. Hateless, yeah, I did hear about that. I was really sad about that. He was one of the few people I'm still following. I loved his PvE content. You know, he's one of the few streamers beside Urschlag, who of course I'm still following. That dude's just fucking awesome. Who did like great top tier PvE content. You know, usually in EVE Online, it's the PvP streamers that get a following. Like, who was the pirate dude? Didn't he get himself banned? Because he was just super toxic and he did something to get himself banned. I loved his streams though, they were funny as hell. Why can't I remember his name? They had a ceremony out at MJ and even streamed it on the CCP channel. That's cool, like a Vile Rat type thing. Hopefully no one tried to crash it like they did the Vile Rat ceremony. That was fucking shit. But yeah, dude, I miss Hateless. He was a good content creator. I have thought about streaming EVE again, but I know if I do, it's probably just gonna be me shitting on the game, and that's not really what I want to stream, right? Especially since they like force the Photon UI now. I hated the Photon UI, and the moment they made that update where you couldn't opt out of the Photon UI anymore, I actually haven't played. Besides, once I logged in to teach a new player the basics of the game and like throw some cash their way. Besides that one time, I have not logged in to the game because I just hate Photon UI that much. It's super laggy, it's terrible use of space, it doesn't have half the stuff I need. And it's just like, don't get me wrong, I love the players. For Rix Javix, I still interact with him on Twitter all the time. And I was actually planning on going to, he's like a local Pittsburgh guy like me. I was planning on going to Steel City EVE, even though I don't play the game anymore. Just because, like you said, the people are great, right? I was gonna go chill and like talk about the good old days where I could be a low-sec pirate that could solo gate camp triple boxing all day long. It's like now you can't do that. You sit with two battleships and a strategic cruiser on a low-sec gate, you're gonna get hot dropped within 20 minutes by some fucking spammy blobbers that have bots freaking supplying all the capital ships they need. As far as me, I'm not living in a car anymore. I live out of a motel room. It's still rough, technically homeless, but it's a bit better. I'm so glad to hear that. It's all baby steps, you know? Like for me, I'm still stuck in this damn house, but I just got my bed out of this room yesterday. So it's now officially an office. And now I just gotta clean up the mess that I made getting my bed out of here. And then I can start setting up my green screen. I'll have more room to do music. I'll have more room to do firearm stuff. It's gonna be awesome. I can't stream anymore though, because most internet I have is through work, public internet, or hotspot. High bandwidth cap hotspot, that is. Yeah, that's true. I don't have a car anymore. I had to give it up because it got wrecked. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I've been through there. I do have a car again now, but it's like I need a new starter for it, so I don't drive it anywhere, because the last thing I want is to like drive it somewhere and then not be able to start it, to be able to get it home again, because I do not have the money to pay for a tow. I would have to like push it fucking 15 miles, and I'm not doing that. So, but I actually, when I was going through some tough shit, I had to sell my car. One of the local roads actually tore up my catalytic converter. We have old school brick roads here that sag like crazy. And I had a 2001 Cadillac DeVille, which is pretty low to the street. I bottomed out on one of those bricks, tore up my catalytic converter, took it to the shop. They were like, yeah, you need basically $2,000 to get it to pass inspection again. I was like, well, fuck that. I couldn't get the borough to pay for it because I like don't have any way to prove it was the borough's lack of road care that did it, right? They could say, oh, how do we know you didn't run over a curb? Because I used to drive professionally, I'm not an idiot. Well, that's just hearsay. Where's the proof that you didn't drive over a curb? Where's the proof that our road did this to you? Well, I don't have any. So it's like I couldn't get the borough to pay for it. So instead, I just sold that car for like $1,200 and then used that money to pay off some debt, you know? I get around with public transit and e-bikes. One of the first purchases I did before I lost last hotel room was to get an electric skateboard and save up to get an e-bike, both help in getting around. Yeah, and actually, I love my bike, but life has not been necessarily kind to me this year either. I actually wrecked my bike. It's not an e-bike, but I'm a significantly fit individual to the point where I can like keep pace or even outpace a lot of the lower horsepower e-bikes. So I love that aspect of like working up a sweat, doing some good cardio and stuff. And that's primarily what I used my bike for, was cardio. I was doing like 9-mile loops around my town. And actually, the fucking bricks again, right? These saggy ass brick roads, I like hit a divot in the road. I went over my handlebars, twisted my handlebars, bent up my wheel. I did like maybe $200 worth of damage to my bike, and I have $5 to my name right now. So yeah, I haven't been able to ride my bike for like 2 months now, I think, because it's just unrideable. I had to walk it home with like blood running down my knee because my legs got caught up in the bike as I was flying over the handlebars. And my parents said they would fix it for me as like a combined birthday Christmas present though, so that's nice of them. I'm looking forward to that. That's what I wanted. I was like, just fix my bike, please. That's all I want. Well, I can get to the downtown ATM and local library with it. If I want to get farther than the bus station, then I want to go get a car or a bus ride. Yeah, and you know, that's one of the shittiest things about America, let's be honest, is how fucking terrible our public transportation systems are. First of all, they're insanely expensive. It costs more for a bus pass than it does to fill your car up with gas for the like an equivalent week of travel, you know? Even with as bad as gas prices are. Let's see, what is it? Pittsburgh, what is it? PA Transit? I don't know. What does our bus go say? I'll just do Pittsburgh. I haven't used it in years. Fares and passes, Pittsburgh Regional Transit. Cool. Wait, annual pass, $1,000. A month pass, $50. Oh, that's half fare. That's only if you're like a senior or something. A month pass is $100. If you take a week pass, that's $25. It's like 50, I think, to fill up your car right now. And that's about 2 weeks, 3 weeks maybe, depending on how efficient your car is. And obviously this is all tank sizes and stuff like that of driving to work. Now there's other fees involved with your car, like you have to pay your licensing fees. You got to make sure your license plate, make sure that's up to date. You need to pay car insurance, which is generally around $50 a month. But the amount of freedom compared to a bus pass, especially because there are places here in Pittsburgh that I can drive to in under 15 minutes, but it takes me 3 hours and 15 minutes to take the bus there, and I can walk to them in 2.5 hours. I can literally walk there faster than the bus gets me there. So it's like, I hate this argument of, oh, we all have the same 24 hours. Yes, that's technically true, but if you're super rich, you can pay someone for 10 hours of their time to save you 10 hours of your time, giving you an effective 32-hour day, right? If you don't need to cook for yourself, if you don't need to clean for yourself, if you don't need to take a 3-hour bus ride to go 15 minutes away, then you don't have the same 24 hours as everyone else does. And that's just a simple fact. Here it is, $40 fee for a 30-day bus ride, so it's not too bad. I don't do dailies when I go on a bus. I get a monthly bus pass. That's garbage. I'd get a U-Haul or Enterprise. Yeah, it's definitely worse if you're in a major city, obviously. I need to be right back though. Got a really fast bus route. Yeah, but sometimes it's beneficial to get the bus, especially if your stops lines back to back. Oh yeah, I used to take the bus when I lived 2-3. It was like 2 or 3 neighborhoods down that direction. Not that any of you know what that direction is, but that's kind of by design. I don't need fucking creepers showing up and making me exercise my Second Amendment rights to survive. But I used to take the bus pass before I got my 2001 Cadillac, and well, I didn't buy the pass. I didn't buy a pass at all. I would just pay the fare. And the primary reason is because I would ride my bike on good weather days or days that I wasn't feeling tired, and I would only take the bus when I had to because it was that expensive. It was, I think, $7 both to go like round trip there and back from work. So that was basically an entire hour of work. I had to work an hour just to be able to afford to get to work. Then you like add in your lunch, and it's like 3 hours of my workday went to just being able to afford my workday. How fucked is that? How are you supposed to save money when you're spending a solid third of your workday just making money so you can afford to go to work? That is so fucking ass backwards. Yeah, no, yeah, you do your shit. I need to get coffee anyways, so this is a perfect coffee break. I don't have a be right back screen yet, because I nuked my PC and I haven't made a be right back screen yet since I did. So I'm just gonna leave it here. Try not to trip over my AR that's lying here in the dark. I'm gonna go put this back in my room. And I'll be back once I have coffee. Back, and apparently the cat decided he wanted to come with me. I guess, I don't know if he wants food or if he's just being very needy, attention seeking, but he would not leave me alone while I was downstairs, and he like raced up here to beat me into my room. We have an ad, you know, I should have just run an ad break while I was getting coffee, so we didn't have an ad break in 30 seconds. I gotta get better at that. There's a 1 minute. Let me get a 3-minute ad break button. because I think that's the max, and that's probably about how long it takes me to make coffee. Alright, so I can run a 3-minute break now if I need to. I don't really know if I need... I think I accidentally clicked the 1-minute button, but oh well. Yeah, I definitely accidentally clicked the 1-minute button while I was trying to get rid of it, but whatever. Hey, Cat. There he is. I was waiting for that. Say hi to the stream. Right there. Look, Charlie. Up there. No, up. There you go. He's like a bit of a needy cat. My little brother used to just carrying him around all the time when he first got him. And ever since then, he's been very much attention seeking. He just wants to cuddle constantly. Not necessarily a bad thing. It can get kind of annoying sometimes, so he'll be like, "Cat, I'm trying to work." And he's like, work means cuddles, right? I wish, kitty. Yeah, I think he just wants attention. I thought he kind of wanted food. I don't know. It's so hard to know whether or not they fed him because they always overfeed him. But then they'll like go out to the casino or something and it'll be like 3 in the morning and I won't know if they gave him his dinner yet. When he's hungry, he'll meow at me. So I know he's not hungry. Feel like maybe he just wants fresh stuff. But actually, he's just like burying his head in my arm. So I think he really just wanted attention. Little cat. Oh, I'm gonna spill my coffee on you, Charlie. And I'm gonna be completely honest, Cat. I will 100% sacrifice you for the robe. You'll probably... It won't stain you, you know? You'll probably be mad at me for like a week. Like a day or two. And he's not a cat that holds grudges. But, it's definitely your fault if any of this coffee spilled on you. It's not really coffee, it's a chai tea latte, but still. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. We got so far off topic so many times. But yeah, coming back to this, whenever I get on Eve though, I tutor new bros, do passive PI and station, sit at Jita selling crap, turning asset ISK into liquid up to 300 chill worth. Nice. Yeah, I am probably still just docked in Jita. Literally the last time I got on, it was just to teach a new bro some stuff. I like sent them, I don't know, they were brand new. I think I sent them 20 or 40 mil, something like that. Like enough that they could get started, bid up a couple frigates and destroyers and die, but they weren't really like ready for cruisers yet. One of the primary reasons I don't play anymore is because I simply can't afford to. One, they made it more expensive, and all my characters are so Omega at this point that, like, I wonder how... I don't know if I can see my skill points without doxing myself. Is Evegate still a thing? Because didn't that used to show you skill points? Oh, no, that's gate check. I don't want that. I got 4 74 billion gilas to wealth. When I quit Eve, I plan to wealth. Nice. I have a one. Maybe it's either like a 1 or 3 billion PvP Loki. I don't plan to wealth that. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can get logged in. I do have it installed. I don't know if it's up to date. It's not easy to find because I never really planned on running it again. But now I want to know the answers to some questions. Also, why the fuck is it green now? That pisses me off. The logo is green now. But the launcher still has blue themes. I mean, I guess it's cool because green's Galente color and Galente Master Race. But still, why? I plan on quitting when I run out of ISK. Fair enough, yeah. That's basically what happened for me. Like, I sold off my super caps. I don't have super caps. My capitals. I had a dreadnought, a carrier, and a freighter that I was gonna turn into a jump freighter. I sold those off and used that to buy Plex until I ran out of Plex. And then I stopped playing because I've got like many millions of skill points that I can't use. This is the first time I've fired the client up on this PC, so we'll see if it works. $16K players. Isn't that kind of low? I swear it used to be double that.
Connecting.
Or maybe I'm just not remembering. No, that's not the character I want to log into. What the fuck? Dude, this new launcher is kind of ass. It logged me into the wrong character. I'm not really replenishing Eve, and it's late at night. Yeah, for sure. Cool, I'm still in Jita. I'm just sitting in an Atron, apparently. I don't have any settings or anything set up. This is probably just my oh my god, this all looks nasty. I hate it. Dude, Photon UI is so bad. Look at all this wasted space. Why would they waste so much space? This like, that's always been my biggest gripe about Photon UI. It was laggy to begin with, and then they add all this wasted space, which only makes it more laggy. Like, cut down on all the shit you need to render, and it won't be so laggy. I have special offers available. Hey, come spend $40 on this game you haven't played in 4 years. What's this notification? Your lack of initiative? Oh, okay. Why did I do a locator agent on Hale? What the fuck? I must have been trying to like troll him while I was streaming or something. That's pretty funny. You see this? That's someone I still follow that doesn't stream anymore. I love that dude. He's got the best voice on Twitch. In HiSec. I remember that one time. I do CC Warrior and buy Plex just to keep myself Omega. I remember that one time I was planning on doing a war with Code and a meme fleet of Drakes. That's pretty cool. I remember that I put bounties on it. Yeah. I would just fuck with Hale. He's so cool. I love this dude. Let's get a clip. Oh, great. It's not even in fucking windowed mode. Let's fix that at least. Oh, it's still blue. They aren't even consistent with their fucking branding now. Come on.
Viper, not going to New York. We're gonna be going to Georgia.
Listen to that voice.
So we're gonna be hanging out in the good old South. So I'm gonna get me some Waffle House and some Cracker Barrel back in my life.
Like, you don't even need Marvin Gaye. You can just put his stream on in the background and make babies do
We
it.
can just stop shooting him. East Coast.
Alright. Yo, what you shouted out for me was doing 3D rendering in Blender, working on a video. Nice. I've installed Blender, but I haven't used it once yet. Besides to import Star Wars ship models from Sketchfab. I do want to learn how to use it, but I just don't have time right now. That's like a hobby thing, and I don't have time for hobbies. Oh, I remember what I came here to look for. What's my skill point at? 131 million skill points. And I think what? I can use 25 million, if that, as an alpha. Dude, this UI is total ass. It makes no sense. It's so counterintuitive. I told you if I started up the game, all I was gonna do is bitch and rant about it, didn't I? Where the fuck are my skill points? Oh, it's over here. It's a separate thing now, isn't it? Yeah. It's a fucking full screen. Like, why? Why does it have to take up so much space? This is why the game lags out, because you're rendering full screen things that are 80% empty space. I can't even see. I don't care about plans. I want, oh, this is what I want. Look at that. Like 2/3, anything that's yellow are skills that I can't have because I'm not currently playing for the game. 2/3 of my skills I can't use. Literally half my, probably 90% of the ships that I have docked here, I can't even use. What the shit? Where'd they move all this stuff? Okay. Oh, I know what's going on. Dude, I'm just chilling here with 2 billion worth of faction mods in my little Atron in Cheetah. That can't end poorly at all. I'm just gonna undock this and you can gank me, Cybergig. No RMT here. But that was 3 years ago. I got a few people from Horde I tutor, and from other places of EVE, even some goons that I tutor on and off with Blender. That's cool. Yeah, I was Horde, but I didn't really get into WoW. I was a Orc Warlock. So this is what I pulled off that all of that off of. Because when I was trying to, I don't know if there's anything on it at all right now. No, it's completely empty. When I did use the Plex to keep playing, I was doing it in incursions. This was my incursion battleship. And these were my incursion mods. And I guess I stripped them because I was planning to sell it off in Plex again. Can't use that ship. Can't use that ship. I can use that ship, but not really, because it cloaks, and I can't use the cloak. So, like, if we make it active, I can sit in it, but I can't activate the main thing that makes this ship usable, which is the cloak and the interdiction nullifier. Like, if I were to undock this ship now, especially with all its faction mods, it would just fucking die. This is a 1 billion-esque ship that is utterly useless because I don't have my skills. I can't use that, which is my main mission running ship. This was my PvP ship I was talking about. Let's see what this is worth. And I just, I got a few people. I made the UI work for me in my favor. Only one that I can't really work for my favor is local. And I just plop ISK in your wallet that equivalents to trade. Oh, if you like ganked me, that's pretty funny, yeah. But this, I can't even sit in this because I need implants, which even if they are active, yeah, I'm not in the right head right now. I need a Genulution head, if that head still exists. No, it looks like it got destroyed. Cool. The only thing I have is my standard. So I literally can't even use this ship right now. I need like 1 billion implants to be able to use this ship. And then the ship itself is 3 billion ISK. Let's I wonder what those implants go for now though. Or could you set up a contract? I mean, I'm not really like what? Why is there a massive square around this? Like why? That doesn't need to be there. This is such terrible UI design. I could have designed better UI when I was in high school. Like this is I just hate this whole box looking at it. So I don't think I use this one. This is the one that makes your pod gold, if I remember correctly. Yeah. This one just makes you have a gold pod. I do kind of want to know what that goes for now. I'm just curious. 36 billion. That's not bad. Honestly, considering what that pod does, it's not bad at all. This is the only permanent implant.
Pilots are reminded not to engage in unlicensed SPW disputes and that all items...
But we got 100 million. 80 million. So it's gonna be about $500 million in implants. Oh no. That puts us at almost $500 million right there. If this is... Okay, yeah, so it's like basically 750 million in implants to even be able to sit in this ship. And it's not going to give you good stats because I don't have the skills right now. Even though I have the skills, it's not going to use them. But if we load up the ammo, even without proper stats, it's telling us 527 DPS. This is actually should be 800, and then you overheat, it's like 1K, which for a cruiser is insane. And the shield rep is, even without, it's 100 HP a sec with 80% resist. It's not meant to tank for long periods of time. That's mostly just, this is a glass cannon. This is a hunter killer. It searches people in wormholes or running sites or missions, and then it just obliterates them with DPS. Speed tanking, because it is a oversized afterburner. This is it took me so many iterations of this fit before I finally perfected it. And then once I perfected it, I stopped playing, of course. Send me the fit? Yeah. Oh, you want the ship itself? I don't know about the ship itself, because I think I might have a kill mark or two on it. And I just want, even if I don't have a kill mark or two, I need it for me being a PvPer. Does it mean it's stuff you don't want? Alright, yeah, we can do that. I'll send you this stuff I was going to sell here. And it's in one of my freaking Atrons. Is it this guy? Yeah, alright.
Today's forecast. Pirate activity pursues high potential.
So let's drag this to the hangar. Dude, my corpse collection. I forgot about that. I gotta start working on my corpse collection again. I don't have that many here. They were somewhere else mostly. Alright. But so the... Can't I filter by faction mods? I swore you used to be able to do that somehow. Only show faction mods, but whatever. Alright. If we sort by price, maybe? A lot of money. I love that that's one of the top sorted things. I didn't know if price... Is it doing it reverse? Okay, yeah. So, sort by price is actually sort by price reverse. And I'm guessing sort by price reverse is actually sort by price. Leave it to them Icelanders to do everything backwards. But I will... So I'm going to keep the smaller drones, because I will use those for PvP. For PvE, I mean, if I get back into it. But I'll send you all these mods. I want to see, just curious. Fire sale is not what they're actually worth. But that'll give us a ballpark. Usually it's like 10% more than fire sailing. Like even if you just change this from immediate to 3 days, it's gonna change the oh, well yeah, it will change the brokerage fee. You'll see that. But you can also sell for way more. But we'll just call it, it's saying 2.7 billion for estimated price. What do you think's fair? I think you can sort by name. Yeah, but that's not gonna help. Because these are all, this is F, that's R, that's A, that's probably not even A, it's probably gonna sort by the little quote mark there. Well, we'll just call it a cool 3 billion, how's that sound? Especially since I'm just sending it to you, and I'm probably never gonna ask for it back. But if I ever do start playing this game again, you owe me 3 billion. How's that sound, Simon Gang? Nah, not 3. How much then? 2.75? Oh, fair. Whatever. But I'm sending you these faction mods. Actually, not the paste. I need the paste. Because I burn my guns out all the time. But I'm sending you all these faction mods that used to be, and the tier 2 guns that used to be on my incursion ship. The super insane faction drones, 'cause I'm definitely not using this shit. There it goes. You're gonna have to pay me 1 ISK for it though. I'll make it 4 weeks just in case you don't happen to log on. You sure you can pay a whole 1 ISK for this, bro? Yes? Okay. Just wanted to make sure you could afford that. We'll keep that one. Because normally these have things that are good. There you go. The contract's up. In Jita 4-4, because where else would it be? But yeah, I think that's everything. I'm not, do you want Strontium? I had 9 million strontium. I don't know why. I guess that was for my, dread before I got rid of it. Well, yeah, I guess that's all I'm not really gonna use for right now. Most of this other stuff. Yes, I'm rich! I made 1 ISK! That was probably hidden behind my camera, but you saw it pop up here too. But yeah, do with that shit whatever you will, dude. I don't play the game anymore. And every time I do play it, even anytime I log into the game, I just rant about the UI for 20 minutes. And then I log back off. Right now things are locked up in Asset Valley and also tutoring people. Yeah, that's no problem. You did come back for a long period? Yeah, just whatever, dude. It's like, use it to teach the newbies, right? Buy them some freaking battle cruisers or something that they can feed in low sec. How many? What is a battle cruiser these days? 100 million for a full fit? Let's do this. Let's just assume. Exactly. No sense of it going to waste. Where'd my calculator go? I know it's here somewhere. There it is. Let's just assume it's 100 million for a full fit battle cruiser. Maybe that's a little high. Maybe that's a little low. I don't know where the economy's gone lately. But 3 billion divided by 100 million. That's a whole 30 battle cruisers you can give some new bros. I clearly have been awake too long and didn't get enough sleep to do math, because that was kind of easy division. I just didn't feel like thinking about it. Is that what battle cruisers go for? Because I remember back in the day when I played, you could generally outfit a battle cruiser for around 60 million. 60 to 70, depending on which battle cruiser it was, because you know some of them were just straight up. I think like a Drake has always been 60 million, so obviously you're not gonna pay for that Drake and not put any weapons on it. You know what my favorite character I ever made was? Come on. I think it was all one name. Yeah, there he is. I brought my Drake. I made a meme character that only flew Drakes and mini Drakes. And I just did faction warfare with it. And by mini Drakes, before I could fly Drakes on him, I flew a Condor. Just a missile ship. Yeah, no wonder I lost that one. It's a freaking Garmor versus a Condor. Actually, this right here, one of my favorite fights I have ever had in my entire life. I don't know what that Nemesis thought he was doing. I just fucking deleted him. Like a Nemesis against a Drake. This wasn't even the Drake Navy. If it were a Drake Navy, it would have been even worse. But this dude and this guy, I don't know if they were together in a fleet, because they're not in the same faction. But they dropped in on my faction warfare plex at about the same time, and I deleted both of them. But then I got killed by a fucking kiting, oh wait, no, this is not the fight I was thinking of. I died to a Naga? Okay. Is it this one? Yeah, okay, wait. So, that was the fight I was thinking of, but I was just mixing two fights together. I think there were 3 of them in that fight. Like, I think they actually were a party. And the Naga landed late. I was able to murk the other two, but by the time the Naga was on me, there was just not much I could do with that level of DPS. And then we had this guy, which just pissed me the fuck off. Because this was always an alpha account. This is like one of the only accounts that I have that has never been Omega. And the whole point was just to make an alpha faction warfare account that named flying drakes. Like literally all it does is fly drakes. And I did it in PvP. And then I had this shitter in a fucking Kikimora who kited me with a long point from outside of alpha drone range. And that's kind of when I like didn't really want to do this anymore. Cause I couldn't fight back against him. And the only reason was because it was an alpha account. If it had been an Omega account, I could have used my drones to fight back against him. But it was too fast for me to break his point and too far out for me to use drone command range on him. So I just literally could not fight back. And the only reason I couldn't fight back is because I was on an alpha account and not an Omega account, which is fucking bullshit. And that's when I realized that, yeah, Eve is actually, after all these years of not being pay to win, finally becoming pay to win. Skill injectors were bad enough. Skill injectors were really the nail in the coffin for me. Because that was when Eve became pay to win. Because it was like all these bot farmers could just get their bot account banned and just skill inject a new bot account the same day. I swear to God they made skill injectors just for the botters. That's really the main reason why they made them. Because they were like, then they can be like, oh look, we're banning all these bot accounts, and then they just instantly make new bot accounts and buy skill injectors with all the ists they made off bot farming. And it's just, ever since skill injectors, I've been over this game. Oh dude, I love the Drake. No, I love the Drake. That's why I made it a meme. I had over 12,000 Drakes at my disposal and bought up all the catalysts at one time. Ended up with over 50,000 catalysts. Nice. I had a lot of catalysts for a while, but never that much. Yeah, I love the Drake. You know what? Do you want to do things either instead of is? What if I get you 1,000 plex? Or yeah, I mean, that would work too. But don't give it to me now, because I really don't know if I'm ever going to play the game again. I feel like maybe I might make some YouTube content from it at some point. But yeah, that would be fine. Whatever you think is fair, bro. That's what I was going to use that for anyways. I was literally selling that off to get plex, so I could maybe do some PvP with my Loki or run sub. What I was actually doing was missions to get I was doing like the storyline missions from each of the, not the storyline, the career agent missions from each of the different factions to, one, fix my low Amar and Caldera standing, but two, also get my security status up higher. That's why I was doing it in the Enforcer, because the Enforcer gives you security status bonuses for like every bounty you kill. And the primary reason for that is, one, I used to be -9. I never made the full -10 because I did a lot of PvE too. So like just getting the bounties from killing that shit would keep me from hitting the pure -10. I never made it the -10 pure, but I was seriously -9 because I've had no qualms about potting people. Especially when I would like suicide gank and high sect occasionally. I was like, if you're still there and I'm not dead to Concord yet, I'm potting you too. But my last thing I was trying to do, in addition to like farming that plex for plex when I was running incursions, is I was trying to save up for a marshal. And at the same time, trying to get my security status up. I think I'm like back up to 2 or something now. Will it show my security status on Zkill? Let's see. I feel like that would be good information to have on Zkill. You'll see on here that I clearly haven't PvP'd in years, because like none of these kills are recent, and mostly it's all like losses here, because mostly what I did in the recent years was like teach new players the game. So, but and I never cared about points efficiency, right? I would gank indie ships in like a strategic cruiser. An indie ship is worth like 1 point. A strategic cruiser is worth like 40. So then it's like, yeah, I'd kill like 5 indie ships and then I'd get killed in my strategic cruiser. So that's why my points are negative. I always aimed to keep above a 75% ship efficiency, but after I stopped just being a hardcore PvPer, I didn't care about that anymore. I aimed for 75, 90. And although I will have to say my ISK efficiency got pretty bad for a while, and the only reason it's up that high is because I farmed on some of those Titans and stuff, like these guys. These helped me fix my ISK efficiency, and this was a bot Titan. Oops, that's not what I want. I want the kill itself. This was a bot Titan and a bot Nyx that got teleported into HiSec, where everyone just fucking piled on this shit. So that definitely helped my ISK efficiency rating. But yeah, it doesn't tell you what my current security status is. It'd be cool if it did. Will it say on Eve Who? Nope. Shows you my whole corporation history though, that's cool. I think kinda obvious that Stardust Drifters is my corporation because I've left it and rejoined it like 3 times. Dude, I remember when I was in the Sound of Freedom. Was that I think that was Dirtnap at the time. We're in Dirtnap Squad. That was after Hell's Pirates and before Hell's Pirates. So originally, when I got recruited down into Nullsec, it was this corporation, which was the Black Ops and Covert Ops wing of the Alliance Hell's Pirates, which was a well-known at the time small elite PvP faction. Like, we eventually got as NFHP, which was the Executor Corp of Hell's Pirates at the time. Oh my god. I remember that person. I don't really recognize anyone else still in the faction. But this faction ended up going defunct. We left. Basically because of test bullshit. After Hell's Pirates got... Tell me how this makes any sense. So Hell's Pirates had all of our SOV stolen by Test. And then a few years later, we joined Test, and they screwed us again. I told everyone it was a bad idea, and no one listened. They're like, oh, it's different leadership. I'm like, it's still fucking Test. And of course, they screwed us again. So, after that, that actually ended up leading to the faction breaking up into 2 different factions, which was Siren's Curse, and then what was left of Hell's Pirates. Do I recognize anyone still in here? There's Twisted Blue Steel and Poopy Muffin, Raider Skane. Matt Parmala. Is Marrowbone still in here? No. Does Marrowbone still play? Okay. Oh! Triumvirate? Okay, I see. Clearly, you can see very similar faction history there. The other leader of Hell's Pirates was Two-Tone. Is this the right Two-Tone? No. Be cool if I could remember how it was spelled. I thought it was a 2, no. It's possible he recycled his account too. And once it's recycled, it can be then remade. Like, how new is this character? (2006). Definitely not the character I'm looking for. I wish it would tell you previous. CEOs. Oh, you know what? I can probably find a two-tone kill if we go look at the Z kill board. We want kills. The two-tone was one of our faction leaders and more the military side of things. Marrowbone was the diplomat. And they were actually in a relationship together, and basically the reason the alliance died is because they broke up, and it was not a fun split. We ended up basically fighting a war amongst ourselves. That's actually the reason that I quit EVE in the first place. Because I got sick of shooting at people that were my friends. It's like Two-Tone just erased from history somehow. You know what? I wanna... There's kills on my kill board that he should have been a part of. I need to actually read chat. It's been like 20 minutes since I looked at chat. Yeah, not now. But it might be easier in transition if you decide to come back. Yeah, for sure. That'll get you a few months head start in. Well, if you were around several months ago, Plex was in it all. Really? That's pretty insane. They had insane amounts of sales, so market got overflooded with sales. Yeah. Hateless kind of talked me into going back to the Horde for a time. I was there for a hot minute and pissed people off like before. I joined Massive Dynamic for a bit. Holds a number of test pilots. Yeah. We were actually one of the top kills per week as Hell's NFHP. Our faction was one of the top kills per week factions in test, and despite being smaller than 90% of their factions, but it was also because whereas most of the rest of people, they just would fly like Tech 1 or Tech 2 ships, we were running faction ship doctrines. Like, we had a Balgorn, Macarial, Nestor doctrine at the time we ran. So, like, we would win 5v1 fights, whereas, like, most of the rest of test was struggling to win when they had a numerical advantage. Because let's be honest, 90% of test is just a bunch of F1 monkeys that don't really think for themselves. They just shoot whatever they're told to. I pissed people off because I kept gating Sharons and Orcas and only lost 3 or 4, maybe 2 while I was in Horde. Nice. I can't get over the fucking Golden Kappa. I can't believe that, dude. Like, it's mind-blowing. Alright, I need to find a kill that Two-Tone would have been on. And specifically, we actually declared war on Test after they kicked us out. And the funniest thing was, so the reason they kicked us out is because we had inactives in our... We had inactives in our corporation that we refused to kick. And the reason we refused to kick them is because they were like all good friends. Some of them were actually military individuals who had died serving the country. They were like, we are never kicking these people. And then Test was like, alright, well then get fucked. Obviously, we didn't take too kindly to that. Alright, Black Parade was Two-Tone's alliance after Marrowbone kicked him from Hell's Pirates. So maybe I can find a kill from him on here. Oh, we just do top all time. And he should show up. There he is. There's a space! There's a fucking space! Why didn't I think to try a space? I'm such a damn idiot. Anyways. This is Two-Tone. The other alliance leader. It looks like he's in Goons now. And he's still playing. Holy shit. That's cool. Killing Brave. Was Marrowbone still active? No, nothing since 2021. Wait. That other one said Triumvirate, but this says nothing. Maybe I was looking at the wrong Marrowbone, because that's the right image. That's the image I recognize. Oh no! Okay, I guess Eve Gates just showing the last, because she got kills here with Tri. So my biggest competitor was Lord Shogun Yakin. Like, look, we had before I stopped doing PvP, we had almost identical stats, except for he didn't run strategic cruisers as much as I did. So his points efficiency was slightly better, but still not much better. See, that's kind of low. But week by week, me and Lord Shogun would compete to see who could get the most kills in Hell's Pirates. He usually beat me, but that's because he was more active. Like, if I tried on a week, I would beat him that week. But he normally beat me most weeks. You know what I'm saying? So over time, we have Marrowbone. Because like she was the leader, she was always online. I think, yeah, in Hell's Pirates, I was part of Operation Blackout. And that went defunct immediately. Or was that not even part? No. This was after we reformed it. So I think at this time, I would have been in Siren's Curse. Yeah, I would have been in Siren's Curse at this time. I remember Maverick Delacourt. Mayumi streams sometimes, last I checked. But it's never Eve related. It's like Beat Saber. Killer Eric. Killer Eric was cool. There's Lord Shogun. Smokey McPodicus. I think he streams too. Supreme Carling. There's Two-Tone. Brownies. I think Brownies streams. Matt Parmala. A lot of these people stuck in after I stopped playing. How far down am I? Puffy Muffin. I remember that dude. I think Fire Semple was an alt. Like, everyone just called him Semple. I don't remember what his main was. That might have been his main, though. But he had several arts. Spears. Twisted Blue Steel. Like, I used to do so much with that dude. He was... I remember his screen name was because he was a metal worker. I'm not even on the top 100. I suck. I wasn't in Hell's Pirates as long as those guys were. I'm probably not even in the top 100 of Siren's Curse. Because I didn't stick around too long. Like, once the primary thing just became... Oh, Iridius? I remember that dude. Once the primary thing just I must have missed him the first time. Once our primary Eve content became shooting at old friends, I was like, nah, I ain't about this no more. There we go. I had 45 kills in Siren's Curse. I wonder what... my top of all time is probably going to be my own. Oh, there's Tovanus! Fuck, I miss Tovanus. Let's see. It's probably going to be my own corporation. Yeah, Stardust Drifters. 193 in Hell's Curse. Oh, there we go. I thought my Siren's Curse would have been higher than NFHP. But I guess it makes sense. Because by the time Siren's Curse was a thing, I was like kind of already on the way out. I was getting a little bit jaded with Eve. Dude, it annoys me that I had two, like, why does Test have to be the second one? Why couldn't Dirt Nap Squad be above Test? Like, they were way cooler than Dirt Nap Squad was. Squee! That's what the Alliance was originally called when I first joined, before it became Hell's Pirates. Squee was the Alliance that got fucking screwed by Test. And then we formed Hell's Pirates. And they were like, let's work with Test. I was like, are you fucking idiots? And they were like, no, it's a different Test. I'm like, it's still Test. It's not gonna happen again, and it fucking happened again. But yeah, I guess I did. This makes sense though, because this is when I was in Test. This is who we were. We were NFHP. I don't know if I'll be top 100 of this though, because this was like probably, if you were in this faction, you were one of the top 10 elite PvPers. Not top 10% elite PvPers in the game. I remember, like, if you died and put red on our kill board, obviously it looks different now because, like, the whole faction is defunct. But I remember if you died and put red on our kill board, Alliance, corporation leadership would talk to you. Everyone, I think, had to maintain a minimum 75% efficiency to even apply to this corporation. But if we go look at top, I used to sweat so hard in this game. It's just funny thinking about it, that I cared so much about this game. Oh, I might actually... Ooh, dude, Head East and D-Sparrow Mall. Dude, Shadow Burns. Like, these are the guys. Demoralized. These are, like, all the dudes that I used to just hang out for. I think Demoralized might have actually been a two-tone alt. Or one of these is a two-tone alt. Hell's God is the two-tone alt. That's what it was. These are the dudes that I would spend, like, 4 hours a day on voice comms with, just talking shit while we killed things. There's the Sparrow. And there I am. 35th. Not bad. Ooh, Sam Sema. You've just got me walking down Bleeding Shadow Darkness. Walking down memory lane right now, Cyber. There's another Desparrow. Spanky. Deadly Plague. That's actually the person who recruited me in. Poopy Muffin. Deadly Plague was, at the time, I think, the CEO of Operation Blackout. And they were the person who recruited me into nullsec. Because I was flying stealth bombers in lowsec. Not really knowing how they got used yet. Trying to like gank people with stealth bombers in lowsec. Wasn't doing a very good job of it. So I switched to recons. And I was starting to do a little bit better. Because recons were better at that. And then they were like, hey, we can teach you how to not suck at Black Ops stuff. Come join us. And I was like, okay. And then they stopped playing. But it looks like they're playing again. Definitely still in nullsec, but doesn't really look like doing super aggro PvP anymore, although there were a few kills in January. But in the last 90 days, unless that's AFK shit, no, because they killed a Ritaru. You know who else? One more. The person who taught me how to just straight up be a pirate before I even knew how to do anything at all was this dude. Zielsdorf. Hasn't played since 2022. I used to hang out in this system called Egg Helenda. It was a low-sec system in between two high-traffic Galente areas of high-sec. And this was kind of like a Rancer type system, where it's like, you can go around it, but it's going to take 10 jumps. Or you can go through it for one jump. But you're probably going to die because pirates live there. So, like, look at all of these. What, that's an average of 20 deaths a day? I don't feel like counting it, but it's close to that. Someone put a fucking... Oh my god. Why would you take a Providence? I mean, I guess maybe if you're using it as a jump system. Died on the gate. I liked when they added this, the location. I don't know what this guy did, but whatever it was fucking stupid. Oh yeah. They fucking hot dropped his ass. Nice. That's actually, I think, still the ship I have the most kills with. Because I used to hot drop the fuck out of people. Oh, let me catch up with chat. Fuck PvP, I'm in the 1% of the riches, right? Yeah, I mean, that'll do it. Why wouldn't there be space, right? Yeah. Alright, let me catch up. But although I could have been getting bowheads, right? Hey, shut up afterwards. Dude, I love bowheads. I wanted to get one, actually. But I never ended up doing that. You know what I see while you take this trip down? What's that? It's yearning. Oh, no. It's wanting me to go back to a game that doesn't exist anymore. See, that's the problem. I've tried to go back Cybergig, but it's not the same game. It's just literally a different game. Half the stuff I'm talking about, you just can't do in the game anymore. It's literally... That's the problem with why I don't play anymore. What's the old minor triggers of game designs and changes? No, it's not the minor triggers. It's just the fact that the mechanics don't work the same anymore. Because of things like Upwell structures, where people can just like... So, back in the day, you used to be able to do what was called Skynetic. And it was so broken, you could park your carrier in a player-owned structure which has a bubble shield that makes you completely invulnerable. To hurt anything in that player-owned structure, you need to shoot that shield a bunch of times until it enters a reinforcement period where you can't do anything for it against it for like a minimum of 24 hours until it comes out of that reinforcement period, and then you need to shoot the shield a bunch of stuff, and then the star tower dies, and then you can shoot stuff inside of the star tower. And of course, since it takes like 3 days to do that, by the time you get that shield down, if the enemy has any idea what they're doing, it's gonna be anything you were trying to kill in there is gonna be long gone, right? So what people would do is they would park their carriers and super carriers inside this invulnerability bubble, and then they would assist their fighters to someone somewhere else, and the fighters would just fly and warp, attack these people, and you couldn't take out the mothership. And it was just super broken, and it was called skynetting. Well, originally they got rid of that by making it so you couldn't launch drones or fighters inside of the shield, and skynetting was done, right? But then when they put Upwell structures in the game, they basically brought skynetting back. And also, in addition to allowing the warp control range that they have on fighters now, which I believe is up to like 10k, and that's probably without any skills or anything. So it might even be farther than that. Like, this is half the reason why I left the game for good, pretty much. It just pissed me off. It's now very common in low-sec for people to do a new form of Skynet gank camping, which is they will put out an Upwell structure and they will tether their carrier to it. So it is completely invulnerable. You cannot attack this carrier, you cannot warp scramble it. The only chance you have of doing anything to this carrier is bumping it out of range of that tether. And if you try that, people are either gonna warp it off to a safe and log off, or if it's a large enough structure, they'll just dock it inside the structure. And then what people do is, from way outside of the grid, a place where you can't even respond to it, they send these fighters to just warp onto the gate, and they gate camp using an invulnerable carrier, and it's basically Skynet all over. And that's the reason why I don't play anymore, because they added these stupid ass fucking mechanics that literally broke the game in ways that they have already previous removed these things in different ways. Alright. Invasion shit happened, new content came out, and harder mobs came from it, and more are coming. It changed things, and they had to change the mechanics to make those adjustments because of the harder mobs and other things. The mobs don't bother me at all. Like, I felt like most of the mobs were too easy, you know? People talk about how, like, oh, you need at least a Desi, maybe a Cruiser to do the Sisters of Eve storyline mission. Dude, I did that in a frickin' Tormentor. I did that in a Beam Tormentor, and I had no problem with it. I don't think mobs being harder is a bad thing. I think that's a good thing. What annoys me is that they cater to mass spam blobbers, and they cater to people that have dozens of bot farming accounts. And the reason they do that is because each one of those is another paid subscription. Along with POS modules, dude, yeah, POSs have been gone for years now. They actually, I think, recently removed all of them from the game. For a while, they were just defunct, and actually, that was the way I made money for a while. I had a high-sec faction. It was only high-sec. It wasn't related to my normal faction. What was it called? I think I remember the CEO. Normally I went through all of these levels and levels of making sure that no one could. Like, look at these ratings. Does that look like me at all? Nope. I actually I killed this guy with my own character sometimes. Like right here. Look, this is me killing myself, literally. That's my primary ult. But she doesn't have great stats either because she was my indie ult. Like, she mostly provided ECM support and stuff. But so I don't think that was the actual faction. I think that's a new faction I made. He had one before that, I think. I just need to look for the one that has all the kills on it. School for the Disciples of the Dark Side. That's what it was. I used to... No, was it not this one? Maybe it was the new one. Or did I not do it on this character to keep him distinctly safe? I might have not done it on this character. What's the other one? This was my ganking ult. All she has is like gunnery skills. Yeah. Oh, I did it with Stardust Drifters, really? Okay, I guess I must have moved my main faction back into High-Sec at this point. But you see all these tower kills here? For a while, I made money by killing the POS towers and then looting the modules and ships and stuff that would drop. See, I just took my 3 High-Sec ults and then I would just kill them with battles. I actually had 1 or 2 people that when I war decked them, they were like, can you not kill our POS? I was like, well, war decking costs me money. And I was like, kind of. First, I need to recuperate that. And I was also trying to make money off of your POS because it looks like there's a bunch of fancy loot there. And that's why they were obviously asking me not to kill their POS. I think it was like 50 mil to declare war at the time. I was like, pay me 150 mil and I won't kill your POS and I'll end the war. And they're like, okay, cool. Like, can I see all war? Yeah. Like, if you look, this entire war was just me killing 1 POS so I could loot it. And usually I made my money back. It was always a gamble because you couldn't really tell what was inside the modules themselves. And some of the modules can't be scooped, you just have to kill them. But I did have some fun killing POSes for a while. As fun as that is, because you really just F1 monkey for an hour. But anyways, let me catch back up with chat. Along with POS modules. It was like Hobo. Yeah, that was insane. We actually lived. So the first time. No. The second. The first time after we got screwed over by Test, we lived in a wormhole for a while. Like, what happened is, when Test killed Squee, NFHP went and lived in a wormhole, and I actually just said, fuck this null-sec politics, I'm gonna go back to being a low-sec pirate for a while, and that's when I joined Dirtnap Squad, and that was actually during the Dust 514 era, which Dust 514 is one of the best shooting games I've ever played, but Sony killed that shit. And what we would do is, as Dirtnap Squad, we just fought for control over those Dust 514 orbital bombardment satellites. And that was a lot of fun. Those were great fights. That was a great mechanic. That was one of the best things EVE ever put in the game. And of course, they had to take it out. But, while we were doing that, I ended up running into, I think it was Two-Tone himself, in a system in one of our low-sec systems. I was like, bro, what are you doing here? And like, normally I just would shoot anyone at sight. My thing in EVE has always been NPSI, which is not purple shoot it. It means if you're not in fleet with me, you're a target. There's a target painted on your back. But of course, I made exceptions for friends and stuff. And So I saw Two-Tone, and like in local, I was like, bro, what's up? It's been forever since I've seen you. What are you guys doing now? They were like, oh, we're living in a wormhole. And at that point, I was like kind of fed up with, what was his name? The leader of Dirt Nap Squad at the time. Can I not click on it if it's closed? I guess not. Oh no, it just was, alright. He's gonna be all-time top, probably. No, it wasn't all-time top. DNS Black. So, at first he was a lot of fun, right? Because this guy is just kind of wild, chaotic. He would get drunk and lead fleets. And it was fun at first. And then it just got old. Especially because, like, sometimes he'd get a little mean. So at that point, alright, it looks like the cat wants out of the room. Let me get the cat out, or I'll get whiny. At that point, I was kind of like annoyed with his antics because honestly, the drinking got a little worse. His FC skills went down and he just got mean to people. And I was like, you know, living in a wormhole sounds fun, but that was way before these Upwell structures, which were the second thing that really ruined the game for me. They were real broken in wormholes when they first came out because of acid protection, but they did fix that eventually. Like, props to CP where CCPs do. But yeah, we lived like hobos out of a wormhole for a while, and I loved that wormhole actually because we had a Wolf Riot, which it gives you armor bonuses, and at least back then, I don't know if they changed this shit. It gave you armor bonuses, and it gave you small weapons damage bonus, like an insane small weapons damage bonus. We ran Sleipnirs as our defense fleet in that wormhole, and like nothing could touch us. Like a freaking battleship or battle cruiser would find its way in there and just get deleted by our Sleipnirs, because I don't remember what the Sleipnir DPS was, but my personal defense ship, if I was just like patrolling and we weren't doing a faction fleet, I was flying in a Daredevil that hit 720 DPS. Oh, I was running a frigate that was putting out assault cruiser damage in that wormhole, and it was fucking insane. I love that little wormhole. But eventually, we moved back into Nullsec so Tess could screw us a second time. But because of the new content, they had to change mechanics to adjust, make those hover mobs come in. The mobs didn't come in. Oh, I mean, they just need a harder on our newer mobs to get our newer players looking at Eve, so they had to adjust. So, I did want to get back into Pockhaven for a while. I love the Triglavian shit. Like, I'm gonna log back into the game for a sec. If I can find it. Okay, I was like, it better not open up on that screen in Dockspace. Because I saw the outline for a sec. I was like, it's supposed to be on this other screen over here. Alright, you have a number of them? I thought they actually removed them from the game. I remember seeing something about that. I guess I was wrong. Or can you just not deploy them anymore is the thing? Like they went offline? That might be what it is. If those mobs didn't, they just need a newer harder mobs, so they just I've never them to get them. So of course it's not the same game, especially with the introduction to content. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Oh, I was missing Eve Online This is what word am I looking? This is I was missing EVE Online. This is EVE Black Desert. And that's the best way to sum up the differences right there. So they're changing things to it. Yeah. But that's exactly my point. I don't like it like a modern MMO. It's not the game I want to play as a modern MMO. These login bonuses piss me off. The fucking terrible UI pisses me off. It's just so bad. So many little things. All these daily challenges and shit, just annoying as fuck. And yeah, I could ignore all the little shit, right? I could ignore this. I could ignore the daily challenges. I might even be able to get over the UI. But it's just the broken OP mechanics that basically force you to become part of the mindless masses, or half the content isn't available to you because you're just gonna get gang raped out of it. Nah. And it's like, they keep doing all this stuff. They're like, oh, this is anti-botting maneuver, but all it really does is add more ISK sinks for people that only play on the weekends when the bots still just farm away anyways. It's just, honestly, I think this game has a worse botting issue than RuneScape or Lost Ark. Oh no, maybe Lost Ark is the worst. Lost Ark was the worst I've seen so far. That's kind of why I stopped that game. Well, actually, the main reason I stopped that game is because of the gear rules. I'm glad I never got too far into Black Desert, because yeah, I would have definitely stopped once I got to those broken gear rolls. The EVE just does now CCP and really Pearl Abyss, because that's who's behind all this. Pearl Abyss does things to EVE that don't make the game better. They just make you play it longer, right? And that's the thing I don't like about most modern game design. You look at stuff like Destiny 2. I have a lot of hours in Destiny 2, but I can't really play that game anymore because every time I play it, it's just the same repetitive, grindy bullshit. It's like, I don't want to grind the same content over and over and over. That's just boring as fuck to me. And it's like, the real nail in the coffin that like kinda made me admit that CCP and Pearl Abyss is taking this game in the exact opposite direction I want to go was the event that got me this little guy here. Or is it still in that weird sorting? Yeah, it is. No wonder. Wait, that's not how it normally sorts. What's the normal sorting? Type. Yeah, that puts all my corpses at the top. Cool, okay. And all these should be at the bottom. There it is, yeah. So, this guy. Dude, I was so pumped for the Doctor Who event that I actually came back from not streaming the game. And I streamed it for a while. I streamed the event. And it was just the most disappointing in-game event I have ever seen in any game ever. And I was just like, what the fuck is this? It wasn't actually any Doctor Who content. It was just EVE with a few stupid Doctor Who useless items shooting at EVE ships with Doctor Who skins that you couldn't even get. Like, if I could have got one of those Dalek saucer vessels as a skin for a Brutix or like a Megathron or something, I would have absolutely loved that, right? But it's like, nope. You just get shit. You grind for hours and hours and hours, and you get an inactive Sonic multi-tool. Like, what the fuck? I was so mad. I was like, this is why I stopped playing the game, because they don't care about the players anymore. They just care about the playtime and the subscriptions. And it's not CCP. I want to make it clear. I do think CCP still cares about the game, but they're not the ones making the decisions anymore. And it's painfully obvious every time I open this game. CCP made a wonderful game, and then Pearl Abyss turned it into a money grab. And it just frustrates the hell out of me anytime I play it now. I'm missing a wheel on my chair. Well, I'm actually not missing it. It's right here. Half of it. The other half is on my desk somewhere too. But no matter how much I try, I can't get the wheel to stay on this chair. One day I'm gonna get one of those nice, expensive chairs. That's like a $500 chair, $400 chair I have my eye on. But yeah, so, alright. Be right back, grabbing more laundry. That's fine, I gotta catch up a little bit. Okay, so actually, what I just ranted on is something I've been wanting to talk about to the stream for a little while. Just like the boring, repetitive grindiness of MMOs. And I thought I ran into another tangent in my brain halfway through the sentence. So there's like two things about gaming that are pissing me off right now. The boring, repetitive grindiness of MMOs, and just the fucking stupid ass, I guess you could say, boring, repetitive grindiness of first-person shooters. And it's in two different veins. Obviously, there's Destiny 2, which is boring and repetitive and grindy in both ways, which is not a good thing. But there's no games that I really like to play right now. I play Call of Duty with my friends. I haven't recently, but I would play Overwatch 2 with my friends. The only time I ever log in to EVE Online is because of a friend. I played Elder Scrolls Online recently, and it wasn't bad, but it just didn't hook me the way I used to. I don't have the sub in that anymore, but you don't really need it to just like run a dungeon. I haven't seen the new content for ESO, I will say that. I would love to see the new content for ESO, but I can't afford that right now. I want to check out the new class. Looks like cool stuff, but for the most part, there are no games I want to play right now, and I feel like everyone says that. Like, I hate Apex, and I don't really like Valorant either. But I've got like some friends I'll play that with. I do want to get Valorant up to the point where I can at least do competitive to queue with those friends. But there's no good games to play right now. I'm waiting for X Defiant to come out. I had a lot of fun in that beta. I played both betas. I think there was a third beta. There was like one day that I missed. So I played the first two betas. There was like an open playtest that happened recently that I installed it and then I slept through it. But I really want X Defiant to come out. I'm happy that they're taking their time with it, which makes me feel good. Because, you know, most games these days, they just fucking force it out and then it's a damn disaster. Like Starfield. I haven't played Starfield and I'm really glad I'm broke right now. Because if I love Bethesda games and I love space, and Bethesda doing a space game, I was like, this is going to be the bee's knees. If I wasn't broke, I definitely would have pre-ordered that shit. And I would have been so mad about it. Let's see. Let's just look at the games I do have installed right now. Because I was going through this shit. Baldur's Gate. I really do want to play Baldur's Gate. I put over 100 hours of that into that in the early access, but I haven't played it since it came out because like my life was just fucked up for a while. But I'm thinking I may end up playing that off stream and make it my first YouTube series because I really don't want to get spoiled. Like I am so emotionally invested into that game. And I feel like if I stream that on Twitch, shitters are just gonna spoil it for me at this point. Like people even spoiled Subnautica for me, and like that was not. I wasn't emotionally invested in that. I was just like, come on, dude. I just banned him. Like, why would you do that? But if people are gonna go as far to spoil Subnautica, which is like, you don't even realize it's got a story till you're like halfway through the game. Just imagine how much people are gonna love spoiling something like Baldur's Gate, which is just all story. So, but we're gonna come back to that. Let's see. Call of Duty, Counter-Strike 2. I haven't played this, but I have it installed. Part of the reason is I figure if I'm gonna take the time to get good at Valorant, it'll help to play Counter-Strike 2 a little bit because it's the same mechanics, basically. Dead by Day. So we're gonna go over ones I do want to get back into. Dead by Daylight. Ad Break. That's my favorite game ever. Is Ad Break. So we're gonna wait until that's done. Dude, I hate these ads so much. Like, at least it's only a minute. It's not that bad waiting for a minute. Like, I can easily talk about some random bullshit for a minute. But when it was those freaking 3-minute ad breaks, I was like, what do I even say until we get most of my viewers back? It's just like, I'm here, stuck with an enforced paywall that I don't want. And people can't see my content. That's why it pisses me off, right? YouTube ads don't bother me. Instagram ads don't bother me. TikTok ads don't bother me. Facebook ads don't bother me. Because you know what? They don't prevent you from seeing the content. Twitch ads actually prevent you from seeing the content. And that's the most ass thing. Even when you have one of those ads that it shrinks the little player up into the corner and it's just the full ad. That just makes it worse because you can actually see the shit you're actively missing, you know? But alright, now that we're back, let's stick to repetitive theme here. What do Morrowind, Eternal Wing, Halo, CS 1 all have in common? They're all on Steam now? I don't know. But wait. Go ahead and answer your thing, but I'm gonna go through what I'm talking about here a little bit. No? What is it? So, I guess I can just drag this over since we're talking about all this shit. But yeah, so as far as like, I haven't played Counter-Strike 2. I want to try that out. So it said no good shooter. It says I have 11.3 hours, but I think that's also because this is literally just the old Counter-Strike, and they've just updated to Counter-Strike 2. And I did play a little bit on my Steam account, but actually mostly I played this game back before I ever had a Steam account on my uncle's Steam on his computer. I would play Team Fortress Classic and the old Counter-Strikes. They're all first-person classified games. Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. That's like 50% of games though. Like first person, first person, first person, first person, first person, first person, first person. I'd say 75% of these games are first person. I think Hunt Showdown's first person. I haven't really played that. Okay, some of these aren't first person. No Man's Sky is. Sea of Thieves is. Space Engineers is. R6 is. I think that's actually third person, and so is Valheim. Warframe's third person. Witcher's first person. Alright. Well, they're not FPS, though. But they're not... So, Morrowind... I wouldn't say any of those. So, CS 1.6 is repetitive. But that's because it's an arena shooter. And all arena shooters are repetitive. Just by their nature. Like, even X-Defiant, as much as I had fun with it, it's still kind of repetitive, right? I think that's why Battle Royales do so well. Is because they're not as repetitive as arena shooters. Whereas, like, every Valorant game feels exactly the same. Every Apex game is wildly different. Unless you're doing, like, TDM. So, but what are you saying they're repetitive? Repetitive? No, that doesn't. Repetitive means you do it over and over again. Being around a long time, that's depending on what you mean by that. That's all sorts of different things. But repetitiveness is you do the same thing over and over and over again. So that's like killing rock crabs to get your strength up in old school RuneScape, or farming a dungeon in Destiny, or we'll say specifically, because I still don't have it yet, running Vault of Glass in Destiny 2 to get Mythoclast. That's repetitiveness. Morrowind's not very repetitive at all. That's the one I've played the least of all of the modern Elder Scrolls games. I was blanking hard for a second. But I watched a friend play a lot of that, and honestly, I think the quests in Morrowind were better than the quests in Skyrim. I don't know Eternal Ring. I've never played that game or heard of it. Halo, I would say, is not repetitive at all. That's the farthest thing from repetitive. I guess if you're only doing, like, online scrimmage play, then yeah, it can get kind of repetitive. But, man, if you play that legendary campaign, that's a whole ass story. By the time there's nothing that feels repetitive about it, especially the original Halos. I never played Half-Life, but I do know that's also a story-based game. Red Faction, definitely not repetitive. I played a fair bit of that. There was just so much chaos that I would say there's anything repetitive about it. Don't overthink it simplified in the basic terms. I think you're confusing terms, though. That's like literally every game, though. No matter what type of game it is, all you do is point and click. That's like the most reductive. There's a PlayStation 2 game, Eternal Ring. Okay. Yeah, I played lots of Red Faction. I don't think I played the old OG one. It might have been 2. I want to look it up now to see which one I played. I think you're the one that's oversimplifying it by saying all you do in all of them is point and click. That's literally every single game ever, dude. Like, it doesn't matter what type of game it is. If it's auto chess, all you do is point and click. If it's Halo, all you do is point and click. If it's Darkest Dungeon, all you do is point and click. It doesn't matter what type of game it is. It's literally all you do in every game. Yeah, it's definitely 2 that I played. Because that's the icon I remember. Yeah, and I remember it being set on Earth. But I didn't play a lot of it. There was a game similar to it that I played. What the hell was it? Or maybe, you know what? Maybe it was Gorilla. It definitely wasn't Armageddon. I didn't even know that existed. No, it wasn't this one. The game I'm thinking of isn't even a Red Faction game. There's a game that's similar to Red Faction that I played way more than it. Game design, well, the repetitiveness absolutely matters. Repetitive is what makes a game boring. If a game gets repetitive and boring, no one wants to play it. But Red Faction 1 and Red Faction 2 were similar back to back. Armageddon had different aspects when they made those. Yeah, I did see that. I noticed in the little tidbit it gives you that it said Armageddon was a third person, but I don't think you're understanding repetitiveness right. Think Final Fantasy? Yeah, that's why I don't play Final Fantasy, because it was boring and repetitive. If you mean like 13, but well, not the MMO version of it. I liked 13 too, or whatever. I played. One of my roommates had that. I actually think I have that on my Xbox, because he had some shit with his PlayStation. He couldn't get it on his PlayStation, so he bought it for my Xbox 360. Oh, he was like, "Hey, can I just buy it and play it on your 360?" I'm like, "Yeah, bro. It's in the living room. Just like if I'm playing a different game, don't kick me off so you can play freaking. I'm not gonna stop so you can play Final Fantasy 2. But that's the only Final Fantasy game I actually own. It's 13-2, and I beat that without playing 13-1. But that was a great game. I love that game. Did it get kind of repetitive towards the end? Yes. Those behemoth battles, I was like, oh, another behemoth? I just shit on these things now. But overall, that was a great game. Good storyline. I wouldn't say that, the MMO, stupidly repetitive. I didn't even like finish leveling up my first character. I wanted to play Final Fantasy MMO because I've got so many friends that play that, and I couldn't do it. I was like, bro, I can't even like get past this storyline mission. It's making me stop to do all this stupid, annoying, repetitive shit when all I want to do is start building my character. Well, I mean, so I think you're kind of, so you're comparing two entirely different types of games to begin with. A first-person shooter, you're gonna win by shooting, right? But you're talking about a turn-based JRPG. That is literally an entirely different world. That's like saying, I'm trying to come up with a good analogy. That's like saying, well, there's more ways to drive a car than there is to write on a piece of paper. Well, duh. They're two entirely different things. Like writing on a piece of paper, you're just writing on a piece of paper. But and like you could write a letter, or you could write a poem, or you could write a cease and desist, but you're still just writing on a piece of paper, right? That is the goal. That's just like a first-person shooter. It's literally in the name. You shoot things. Whereas like a JRPG or even a non-JRPG tactical game like Civilization or Advanced Wars or something like that, those are designed to have multiple ways to win it. Usually the way you win a first-person shooter is just by honing those specific shooting skills. And that's more than just clicking. I don't think you've really played enough shooters to understand what it takes to be good at a shooter, just from the way you're talking in chat, because it has to do with things like line of sight, knowing head height, map knowledge. Like, it's honestly way harder to be good at a shooter than it is at a game like Final Fantasy. A game like Final Fantasy, way easier than a game like Tarkov or Rainbow Six, in my opinion. And I do want to say, though, I like the old Rainbow Sixes better than, like, Siege. I will get to Siege eventually, because I want to talk to Siege about Siege. Siege is something that I'm not bored with. I just haven't played it much recently while my life's been fucked up. But I want to get good at it again. This is one of the highest, like, skill cap games I've ever played in my life. I'd say it's almost higher skill cap. Why does it keep whistling? Do you guys hear that, or is it just me? Sometimes when I do like an S or something, I hear a whistle. Do you hear that too, or is it just in my fucking head? But the skill cap of a first-person shooter game is way higher than like a turn-based RPG, because one, you have literally forever to think about your next move, and two, usually you can save scum them all to hell, or you can just re-enter the instance at a save point. But something like Halo or Destiny, where they're story-based, you gotta get to that checkpoint, right? Otherwise you're just fucking screwed, and if you can't beat these guys, you just can't play the game. There it is again. It comes on the S's. Maybe I have a lisp, or I'll have to figure out, maybe it's a sound setting there. But alright, so let me go back. Except for a few of them which you can beat at level 10. FF11 though, that was so grindy. You have to hate yourself and up, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. If you, why is that a good thing? Why is hating yourself why is needing to hate yourself to be able to play a game a good thing? Like, I don't understand why people do that. That's why I don't play Apex, because I fucking hated that game. That's why, like, I'll play it with friends. It's a lot of fun with friends, I will say. So, playing like TDM or customs with friends, whole lot of fun. If you're into Apex, anyone who's watching, definitely check out this person. He does some Apex custom lobbies. Only reason I reinstalled the game, really.
Yeah, this whole fucking imposter.
Oh my god.
Thank you guys so much. I love
24
y'all. You're so
broken. You're not making it.
sweet. We're gonna try. We're trying to make it there. We're trying to make it.
Sorry, my commands weren't fucking
Stutter,
working.
thank you so much.
I'm gonna wait till she's
for
done being loud.
Yes, Daddy. Oh, yes, Daddy. Thank you so much, love. I
What the hell is this? What is she playing?
Down.
What the fuck is this game? Alright, whatever. And you have to hate yourself, but introduced a lot. I'm actually comparing 3 to 4 different types, simply around game design. 2 different types here, really. Even though it's repetitiveness and did. But now they're kind of breaking away from that a little bit by adding more content to keep the game from dying. Most of the content that is provided is based on the players, how they play against each other. Now introduced, not new, introduced CCP content. Yeah, exactly. And it's just catering to the blobs, dude, and that's not the type of game I want to play. I miss the times when, like, me and Midget Cal could just go and the two of us would solo all the way into the depth of Nullsec before we died. Speaking of that, bro, he hasn't popped around in a minute, but that's primarily because I haven't been streaming in a minute. I'm sure he's either been lurking or will pop in when life allows him. But good dude. Hopefully one day he starts streaming again. Looks like his clips are gone. I'm just gonna be an ASMR stream now, or I love that sound. I love the smell even more. But anyways, distractions aside, and I've played shooters, RTS games, turn-based, and driving. Even did driving games blindfolded against people with co-person giving directions. Actually beat people who play games longer than yeah, that's fine. I mean, Need for Speed. I don't know if that's really a driving game. I'm kidding. I've always been more into like the more realistic driving games, and that's straight up arcade. I played Forza Motorsport, Gran Turismo. There's a racing game I have on here I actually want to try that I haven't tried yet. Did I not reinstall it? No, I guess I was saving. What's it called? It's like F-Zero. The hell is it called? It's like a modern F-Zero game. I've got too many games, bro. Alright, I'm just gonna start at the bottom, work my way up. That's something I need to play. I haven't played Below Zero yet. I did finally pick that up like last year at the Steam Summer Sale, because that was the last time I had money. Redout. That's the game. I really want to try this. I have Forza Horizon, but it's not as good as Motorsport. I'm not getting 5, I have 4. But this game, I think I started it once. I gotta install this. Oh, it's only 4 gigabytes? Definitely installing that. The whole reason I didn't install it is because I was worried about space when I was reinstalling shit. But like, I don't know if anyone's playing it right now, streaming it. But this is basically, it literally even says in the name, F-Zero Wipeout, dude. Wipeout was one of my all-time favorite arcade games. I would always challenge my dad to that shit in the arcade. But basically, it's like an F-Zero type hover racing game. And I haven't played it yet, but it gets insane reviews. I don't remember where I got it. Oh, it's free to play, I guess. Oh, no, I guess it's not. I have the... Oh, I think I got it when I was getting VR games, and it was on sale at some point. It's VR capable, but it's like legit, straight up F-Zero. And actually my favorite version of F-Zero games ever. This guy right here. Star Wars 1 Episode 1 Racer. That's Ben Quadraneros. I know that pod like by heart. That was my favorite pod back in the day. His pod blows up at the starting line in the Episode 1 movie. But anyways, alright. So let's see what we were saying. You probably fleshed out your thoughts a bit more. So I played a number of games and shooters, even 2, and became quite skilled at them. Okay, but alright, playing with your friends, that's, yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't say no matter what the game is. Definitely not. There are games that I just don't enjoy playing, even when I play it with friends. And it's usually because of shitty game mechanics that have changed over the years. And I'd say EVE Online is one of those ones. You know, no matter how many times, I'm still part of Yo, what's up, Havoc? We can talk about anything here. That's why the AMA tag is here. The big thing is that we ask that you be respectful to each other and kind. And if you're talking about a controversial subject, please try and keep it within Twitch TOS. Otherwise, I'll have to delete your messages. Welcome to the chat, Havoc. How are you doing? This is our weekly... Normally I do these on Sundays, but I got a late start today because I was reorganizing this room last night. This used to be my bedroom and my office. Now it's just my office, and there's a big mess of stuff on the floor behind me where the bed used to be. But that's kind of because to clean something up, you sometimes need to make a mess. Right now, we're just talking about games, and I'm trying to figure out what Cyber's point is. But how are you doing, Havoc? Feel free to bring up anything you'd like. We generally focus this day on topics related to mental health or philosophy, but that's a really, really wide range, you know? I often read a book if chat's kind of slow, and the one I've been doing recently is Collected Works of Plato. It's camera flipped, but you can still see it. But it doesn't always have to be something philosophical like that. I've also read Frank Herbert's Dune on here. And chat's not slow today because we have the All-Star Cyber Geek here. So we're kind of just talking about whatever he's been wanting to talk about at this point. But feel free to bring up whatever you want, Havoc. And why don't I have timestamps on? Where the hell are my timestamps? I like timestamps because I often just rant. It won't even let me open chat settings. What the hell, Twitch? No, I just typed in mental health to Twitch. It's late early here and nobody's awake for me to talk to. Yeah, that's fine. Talk about whatever you want, dude. Like, the whole reason I started doing these Sunday mental health streams into Monday is because during quarantine, people had trouble finding places to go for mental health, right? Lots of people used to go to church or synagogue, or maybe they went to a jazz club or a dance club, or perhaps they had like a book study group or something. They had these social areas that were activities, but were also on the lower subconscious level, more about blowing off steam and resetting your mental for the work week. And then all of a sudden quarantine happened and they couldn't do that anymore. But most people still had to work anyways, unless they got screwed and lost their job like I did, because they had remote from work or come in on certain days or stuff like that. I meant remote work or work from home, but I mashed them into one sentence that didn't make sense. So I ended up starting to do these mental health streams where it's just literally anyone can come here and talk about anything that's bothering them. So I think you found the right place. If there's something, if you're searching mental health, I always stream with the mental health tag, even when I'm doing like games or IRL streams during the week. But specifically, I do one just chatting stream per week that is just for people to talk about whatever it has them fucked up or whatever they're excited about this week. So feel free to go off. I just found out my sister died and nobody else is awake, so oddly enough, now I'm reaching out to strangers. So weird. Not weird at all. Hey Cyber, I'm gonna take a moment and get back to everything you're saying, but this is important right here. I'm sorry to hear that. If you want to talk about how or how you feel about that, that's totally acceptable. Also, if you don't want to, don't worry about that either. It's actually interesting because that's kind of what had me fucked up this year, is deaths within the family, right? And just friends. I lost my grandmother, my last living grandparent, in February of this year, and then since that point, it's just been a lot of death this year. 2 adults when I was a teenager. I used to go do this. What's it called? The song switching threw off my train of thought. Mission trip through my church down to Appalachia, West Virginia, which if you don't know is one of the most destitute areas in America. And 2 of the adult leaders that used to help with that died in the same month, I think, like a couple days apart from each other. One of them I was actually really, really close with. Both of their sons I was close with through Boy Scouts. the dad that died, like actually both of their sons were named Philip. One Philip lost his mom, the other Philip lost his dad, and the Philip that lost his dad, I used to, when I was working as a line cook, he would come in after work at the bar that I worked and just chill and hang out. Usually by that time of the night it was getting kind of slow and stuff, so I'd just stand at the bar talking to him. I knew this dude for most of my life. He just always brought a smile to everyone's face, right? He was like one of my favorite people in the world. As if that wasn't enough, two of my best friends that I've known since I was like fucking in middle school. I met one of them in 5th grade and then the other like a year later. Both part of the same friend group actually. Both of them lost their dad this year, and like those ones really messed me up. I'm still kind of dealing with that. But yeah, it's definitely been a year of all kinds of fucked up deaths. So Havoc, no matter what you're going through, I just want you to know you're not alone in it. And it doesn't go away, but it does get better. Really all I can say about it without knowing more. But yeah, absolutely, Havoc. I'm gonna catch up on Cyber. He's been talking a lot here. Oh yeah, that's another point. That's very relevant, Cyber. I actually like scanned through and saw your comment on Hateless. So originally when I first started streaming, I was an EVE Online exclusive streamer. All I ever did was stream EVE Online, and I was actually one of the top EVE Online streamers. That wasn't saying much. There was like 7 guys.
I don't mean to alarm anybody.
Well, thank you for the follow,
But I
Havoc.
think
Welcome to the
being
Drifter
followed.
Legion. I was like one of the top EVE Online streamers when I started, but there were like 7 of us, and I was 4th. So that's not saying much. There were more than 7, of course, but there were like 7 big ones. And so it was a pretty tight-knit community. Is this the correct thing? He had gaming at the end, right?
Need your account.
Even Hale can say that, even though, yeah,
That's where
like
they go.
Hale, that is fucking loud. That is loud. No, this is not. What was his? What was his actual? I'm just gonna find his actual account name. Oh, there's the underscore. Fucking underscore. I knew it was Hateless Gaming. I just didn't have the So recently, one of those OG EVE streamers passed away. He mostly did PvE content, like high-end level 4s. And this dude was just such a good guy. Such a wonderful, lovely person. I
Chasing
want
me.
to just let his, and he's got an epic beard. I just want to let his clip play in memorandum. But he passed away. Is he? I think he's actually. Can't see what's going on. It's kind of tiny. That looks like Abyss though.
That's
But yeah, that was a rough one. It really hit the community hard. Again, Hale, he's another one of those OG streamers. It's like weird, like almost. We already shouted Hale out once, but we're gonna do it again. Because his voice is the voice of a god. Sylvanas doesn't stream anymore, as far as I'm aware.
Significance.
Joe Bain. I haven't seen him stream in a while.
That's true. So we can actually lock doors. Okay.
Andy Virus.
Dependent. Okay.
I was never super close with him, but I did watch his streams a fair bit. I don't know if he still streams.
All right. 2 for 5.
Yeah, the
Coffee
Adventure Time
House,
songs
I mean-
have deceased.
Yeah, right. Many, dude.
They were.
I actually would frequently
Because I wore
be
them so much
the
because I found
number,
them fun.
like the highest viewed
So, yeah.
EVE Online streamer back in the day.
I apologise to all those Adventure
But
Time
that was
fans.
only with like,
Unless
I think
you
I
want to send
maxed
some
out around
new
50
Adventure Time
average
box
views,
to
and that was on a good night.
live stream.
And it was primarily because I just streamed at a weird time where most of the NA streamers had gone to sleep, but the EU streamers weren't live yet.
For real cash? Ugh.
Dude, Joe Bain, like
Ugh.
his voice. I used
don't
to
know,
lurk
man.
in his stream so much. But yeah, alright, I'm gonna catch
That's
up
usually the path to somebody quitting
on
streaming.
what your point was. What's that? Dude,
Don't
what?
get me wrong. I wish him all the best, man.
Who are they talking about here? Someone
I hope he
quitting
makes it.
streaming?
I hope he does everything he wants to do.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you know? The pirate guy. Why can't I remember his name?
Ja, jag ser den. Ta den Pingo. Det är bara.
Uma! Tak to jde na replay.
Oh, wait, it might have been, yeah. I heard the other person's voice.
Nice.
But anyways, let me see if it is the right antivirus. No, that's not the right guy. And this guy has 8 followers. Probably an underscore or something. But yeah, let me, I'll roll out. Thanks. Yeah, take care. Thanks so much for stopping by, Havoc. If you ever want to stop by and talk about anything, even during the week, like during the week I do more gaming, sometimes with other streamers too, and I'm trying to do some IRL stuff. But even if you want to stop by and talk and ask about anything like that, I always keep the AMA and mental health tags up. I'm a mental health streamer first before anything else. So I may like be in a match or something when you stop in, but I will definitely like pause between matches or even just like tell the boys like, yo, I gotta go. And we're gonna talk about some shit. Anytime you want to stop by, you're always welcome. Appreciate you stopping in. Nice to meet you, Havoc. All right, let me scroll back and catch up with all your chats there, Cyber. So single players only provide so much right now. I've been passing time with Inquisition and Skyrim. What's Inquisition again? I know what it is, but oh, Dragon Age. Yeah, I haven't played that one. I have beat Dragon Age 1. That was amazing. That's one of the best games I've ever played. Eventually, I want to get into Dragon Age 2, and then I'll get Inquisition. But that's not a repetitive game at all. But I miss playing MMOs, and one of the main ones I play is EVE, and I do play with friends and even make new ones. Even make new enemies. It's part of why people play Elite Dangerous too. Dude, I actually do want to get into a fair bit of Elite Dangerous. I have a friend who I did a little bit of Odyssey stuff with once. And then life got crazy again and I haven't played Elite Dangerous since. I was kind of stuck out in the black and then I needed to rebuy. I had so much data. And I died doing something stupid, like fucking... I don't even remember what it was. I think I aggroed a space station or somehow and just got deleted. I was so mad. And that's kind of why I stopped playing it again. Because I had so much data in my ship. And I got killed by a space station or something. It was so frustrating. I don't remember where I respawned though. I think I still have a ways to go to get back to civilization. Because what had happened, the reason I was like out in the black to begin with, I fit up an Alliance Challenger that was like semi-combat, semi-exploration for the Gnosis event. I don't know if you remember the Gnosis event, but it was going to jump into the Witch Nebula. And it ended up being buggy as fuck, right? So the whole thing was, the lore was the Gnosis got interdicted by the Thargoids, and it actually came out of the jump in a system outside of the nebula. We didn't make it inside, and I undocked. I was streaming. That's actually one of my most viewed clips on Twitch. At least it was. I was looking at clips today, and I don't know if it was still there. Let's see if I can find that clip there. Alright, I think I muted it, so I shouldn't hear myself talking. I already set up some featured clips, yeah. I'm gonna add it to the featured clips if I find it, but let's see. Top, all time. Which way is the ship? Yeah, that's a good one. Holy hand grenade, don't die, be right back. Is it just gone? I think that clip got deleted. How'd that clip get deleted? Oh, it's featured clips only, that's why. Here it is. Nope. Of course. So, my top all-time clip is me just raging as I go off. There was a bug in Abyss for a while where...
But I'm not actually approaching. What the hell?
You'd lose
Am
control
I gonna
of your
die
ship.
in the Abyss to bugs? This is bullshit. I'm just
And
fucking
you would just
autopilot
fly off in
the
one
side.
direction.
Oh my god, I'm dying to fucking bugs. Fuck you, CCP, this is bullshit. I can't even turn around. What the hell? This is fucking bullshit.
I think I lost 2 ships to this bug.
Why is this
and
happening,
that's why I stopped
CCP?
doing Abyss.
Oh
Because
my
this is
god.
not a cheap ship. I think they did
Now
end
it's
up
gonna
reimbursing
fucking let
it.
me turn around. Of course. When it's fucking too late for me to survive. No, it's not even a lot. It's just... God damn it.
That was like,
What the
I
hell?
think, 7 or 100 million, easy. And I'm pretty
definitely
sure I had
submitting
like
support ticket on this
50 million in implants or something going on. But no, this is the one. So there's a relevant clip. Where is it? That's not quite as viewed. And I may have actually ended up deleting that one because it's just a bad clip. But basically what happened is the Thargoids for the event that they made were insanely bugged, and they were invisible, and your weapons would go through them. And while shooting at one of them, I graze another player with one of my AX rockets, which do absolute jack shit to player ships, by the way. I didn't even realize I'd hit them, really. So I'm just like, well, this event is kind of bugged. I'm just gonna go back to the Gnosis, dock up, and call it quits. And then this happened. See, there's one of the bug chips. You can't even see it. I have it targeted, but it's kind of just sliding around, invisible. I don't realize I have a bounty on me at this point. I'm talking in local. If I hadn't been talking in local, I might have been alright.
The fuck?
But because I was typing in local,
That
I
was
didn't
fun.
have my hands on the sticks.
That was some lame ass motherfucking shit.
Because I was talking in local, I use a HOTAS. It's up here, covered in dust. The Thrustmaster, the one and only. I didn't have my hands on the sticks. And I was more focused on typing than like seeing what was going on with the Gnosis. If I had my hands on the sticks, I probably could have flipped and boosted out of range, but I just was not ready for that. But yeah, so that I'm still out there. And that was like what? A clip from 2020, 2019. I've slowly been working my way back. But I have like a max 30 jump range. I think total it was like 80 jumps to get back to Civilization from there. So it's like one of those things where I'll log in a little bit, do like 5 jumps, and be like, oh, whatever. But actually, when I was playing with my friend, it was cool. We squatted up. We landed on a couple planets. Hung out. Got some maps, just talked about shit. I think I may have went to there was one like outpost way out there that I may have been able to get some basic Odyssey gear. But alright, let's see. Now it's more of a viewpoint of how I see our repetitiveness. Where a fun factor comes in. I still play Eve because the fun factor is still there. For me, it's not. For me, the fun factor of Eve was always solo and small gang PvP. But now you do that and you just get blobbed. So it's like if you want to do PvP, you got to be part of the blob. Which, that reminds me, I was going to, I'm probably not going to do this right. But I joined like the, another one of the old school OG Eve streamers. Is this right? We'll see when the thing comes up. I'm guessing it's not right because there's no clip playing. I can't see that far down in chat yet because I'm way scrolled up. I'll fix it when I get the chance. But yeah, I'm still in that fart Discord or whatever, which is basically a Discord he helped organize or like is a part of. It's like a bunch of old Stream Fleet people, and it's just for roaming fleets. But I don't even find those fun anymore. I liked the type of stuff Joe Bain would do, but I also didn't really have the time to dedicate to doing it the way Joe Bain would. So I'd spend more time farming ISK to be able to fly PvP ships than I would actually being able to play PvP. And as they added more and more ISK sinks because of the fucking botters and shit, it was just like I was grinding 9 hours to have 1 hour of fun, basically. It was like, why do I still fucking play this game? So that's kind of why I just don't enjoy Eve anymore, really. Yeah, I'd be down to play again with you, CyberGig, in the right circumstances, but right now is not the right circumstances. Right now I'm trying to figure out where my channel content goes, and I can promise you it's not back to Eve, unfortunately. Games in general have gotten boring for me. I agree, and that's what like a lot of what I was talking about. If I wasn't playing with someone, I'd probably put it down after a short time. Yeah, that's the only reason I play Call of Duty, Apex, Valorant, or Overwatch. It's because I play those with friends. Destiny's a little different, but I'm kind of burnt on that. But it's also kind of coming to the end, I think. At least that's what they're implying. Bungie's switching lanes to work on their new shooter Marathon, which looks pretty cool. But I'm worried about it because I don't like the way that Destiny went these last couple of years, which it just became more mindless grindiness, you know? And it's just like, alright, I'm sick of grinding light level for 2 days every time a new expansion drops just so I can raid again. It's just like, you gotta play 10 hours before you can actually play every time a new expansion comes out. And it's just annoying as fuck. It doesn't happen with Elder Scrolls Online, which if I go back to an MMO, it's probably going to be Elder Scrolls Online. Because it's like, no matter how old your gear set is, you can still be using crafted Cold Harbor's favorite. You can like still log in and do okay with the new content, unless it's like veteran raids or something like that. It doesn't have the way they do power creep in that game doesn't invalidate your old power. It just means you're underpowered now. Whereas like in Destiny 2, when they reset your light level, you just get fucking deleted by anything that's over your light level. Games in general have gotten boring, yeah. But since I've been 3 years without any games, it's been... Yeah, that's kind of the same thing for me. Like, it's been 2 years now for me. But it's basically... I haven't streamed very consistently over these past 2 years. And most of the time, unless I'm like no-lifing fucking... What was that game that I grinded a stupid amount of time in? Battletech. Which, if you're not aware what Battletech is it's... like the Mech Warrior games, except for its a real-time strategy version. No, a turn-based strategy version of it. After one of my jobs, when I was working a regular job for a while, I would just no-life Battletech. That was a lot of fun. How many hours do I have in that game? Almost 500 in that one at this point. But yeah, even from car accidents, from ignorant people driving crazy to street shootings, kind of thing you get used to seeing. Yeah, I mean, the whole world is going fucking nuts right now, man. Like, I think more than ever, people should be learning to protect themselves, getting a firearm, taking a firearms class, and if you're opposed to those, at least get a taser, or like, I don't know, hire a bodyguard. Because, like, let's be real. If all you've got is a taser or some pepper spray, you're not stopping a dude with a shotgun. That's just a simple fact of life. Either way, Hateless Gaming, yeah, was a streamer that died from a vehicle accident. He was on a motorcycle and a drunk driver ran him over. And she had a kid in the car even. Yeah, I hate drunk driving more than anything. Well, not more than anything, but it's like up there in like top 5 despicable crimes as far as I'm concerned. That's the part I'm talking about. Crazy drivers afoot. Past 3 years, death tolls. Oh yeah. Especially, I hate to say it, because of social media, right? A lot of this fucking bullshit is done just for views on social media. We'll go back to it in a sec, but I want to catch up with chat, and then I'm gonna finish that thought. But things do get better. Yeah, I think the biggest mistake people do when they lose someone is they try and bury the pain, right? But by doing that, you bury the memories too. You have to sit with the pain. Like, it sucks. But because it's a constant reminder of how much they meant to you, but it's also a constant reminder of how much they meant to you, you know? It's just one of those things where if you didn't appreciate them, you wouldn't be feeling that pain. So that pain is significant, and if we deny it, not only we're kind of denying ourselves and how we felt about them, but we're denying the impact they had on our lives. So it's definitely okay to miss someone, and it's definitely okay to hurt over that. But like you said, Cybergig, you just got to keep the memory of them alive, because that's really what it is about. But is it Monkey? Or was I right? Because I know sometime in something, I don't know if it's Twitch or Twitter, but I swear someplace is. Oh, that is it. With an H. There we go. This is another of those OG Eve streamers.
Hey, Straddle's on Benny Hill.
Wait, he's got a fucking cam now?
Yeah, same.
Random direction again, guys.
Since when does he have a cam? But yeah, so I did try to get back into Eve and try and do those weekend Fleet Sea runs, but it's just, it doesn't do it for me anymore. It's not the same game. But so 2 things I want to talk about before I get back to the other thing. TikTok, Tesla. Probably all I need to do is for this search. Okay, we're not even. We'll just go straight to YouTube. Honestly, most of the TikTok I see is on YouTube. A lot of this shit. And I think one of the reasons why we're seeing a lot more dumb accidents and people dying from all this crazy shit is because of social media. This one has the most views. And it's the longest. So just watch this. Just watch this fucked up shit, dude. This is what the kids are doing these days. What if someone was walking home on that street, man?
Oh, get in the car, get in the car.
And they did this just for TikTok views. Like, why? What the fuck is wrong with me? Don't get me wrong, I kind of get it. Who hasn't wanted to make a Dukes of Hazzard or a fucking Starsky and Hutch jump? But just doing it in a residential neighborhood where it's fucking insane, man. But yeah, so as far as games being repetitive, I'm gonna start getting back into story games. And I think I'm gonna start doing that a lot on stream. Oh, also Blender, there it is. I haven't used it really at all yet. A whole 41 minutes. See, I'm a Blender pro at this point. Well, I need 1 more minute. Once I hit 42, I'll be a Blender pro. But I do intend to learn some of that. And I may even learn it on stream. So I could totally use your help figuring that out. But, I do want to try Counter-Strike. I don't think I'm going to enjoy it. But as far as, like, my stream content during the week, if I'm not, like, streaming games with friends, I'm looking... Well, I want to do this. This is the most intense flight simulator in existence. To the point where you like literally need to do your pre-flight warm-up and everything. I have... It's insane. Like, I could talk about DCS for a while. But that's gonna be maybe its own niche thing. As far as like my main streaming, multiplayer games with friends. Maybe Dead by Daylight. We got Call of Duty. Maybe Destiny, although I probably will do a little bit on my own. DRG, if I see the bros on. There's like 3 bros I know that play this game frequently. Like 5 total, 6. But 3 of them don't really play right now. But I want to try Hunt Showdown. Haven't played this at all yet. Elite Dangerous is still there. Like I said, ESO is one of my main MMO potentials. If I don't play that, maybe Warframe. I do love Warframe. They've got a lot of new Warframe content out that I want to check. And unlike Elder Scrolls, that's all free to play. But other multiplayer games before we go through. Monster Hunter, that's always a thing. I wanted to get good at that, but never did. Naraka Blade Point. I don't know if my friend that plays this even plays this anymore. Same thing with that other game. This one. I have a friend, Preacher of Valor, who I stream a lot. The entire reason I installed those was to play with him, and I haven't played with him yet. So I really don't know if I'm gonna play either of those games.
Yeah,
They're tiny,
you have no head.
so it doesn't matter. Oh, I remember this.
You have no head. Hey. That hurts, sir. You can't have mine. Go away. Get out of here. What the fuck? Why do you have no head, sir? Stop following me, you weirdo. That's creepy as shit.
And this is exactly why I play Call of Duty with him. Because if you watch my stream from yesterday, actually, I was playing it earlier, and I was getting so tilted just playing solo. But then, once we grouped up, I was having so much fun. Like, Call of Duty is a game that I can, like, kind of stomach in small portions. But if I'm playing it with friends, I could literally just play it all night. Because, especially if they're friends that are fun and entertaining like that. 40 minutes, bro? I know, I'm just kidding. The best way to contact me, email? Okay. It's one of the... Well, Discord... Alright, yeah, Discord is the thing I pay attention to the most. So, yeah, I brought up your thing. Also, assuming it still works, there's my server. So the best way is to just message me in Discord, really. I'll see that before anything else. Probably even before my phone. Because one, any DMs on Discord go to my phone. And I spend more time looking at my computer screen than I do at my phone. Discord's always up here. I'm not gonna drag it over because of like personal shit. But it's literally always open. The Discord's absolutely the best way to get a hold of me. But I can walk you through some of it, but oh yeah. And I'm not totally a beginner, because I've done a lot of 2D graphic design. Like I made my freaking logo for my channel and all my emotes. But my thing is I need to learn how to switch from 2D to 3D design. Can always do the phone app EveNova for email. Man, but there's always 2 different ways. If you need help, just ask, join the channel. So yeah, I would never even think really to use EveMail. I don't seek people, but when it comes to teaching people, I have to ask questions. Oh yeah, for sure. That's generally how I do it anyways. I figure things out on my own, and when I don't know, I ask. Which is kind of why I hate like a lot of... I was never good in school. Well, I did great in school, but I was not good with a lot of teachers because they would just annoy the piss out of me. Half the time I already knew this shit because I taught it on my own, and they'd just get mad that I was reading novels in their class. And when they told me to stop, I just got smart, and I would like open my geometry book, and then I would put my novel inside my geometry book, and they didn't notice. But it's like, what's the point of sitting here and listening to you babble for 40 minutes? Well, it was 80 minutes because we had the block schedule. What's the point of sitting there and listening to you babble for 80 minutes when I already know this shit? It's just a waste of time. I'm gonna do something that's entertaining. And yeah, a lot of teachers didn't like that, but I also think that's just a demonstration of how bad the schooling system is. Because at the same time, there were people in my exact same class that couldn't fucking keep up with the class. So we don't have enough individualized education. And you look at the fucking math they're teaching now, it's even worse, man. I don't know how these Common Core math kids are supposed to do math in their head. It's just like, they can't even fucking make change because they have this stupid Common Core math they're being taught. I think they're intentionally making people stupid as fuck. That's the only way it makes any sense. Well, it's more of a thing if you played with Legos as a kid, you have a basic concept. Oh, well then, yeah, that should be no problem at all. Also, I know it's different, but this is literally 3D Legos, and I got nearly 600 hours in this. You ever play this? You wanna know what the last thing I was doing actually? I was building an N1 Starfighter. Can I run this? This used to be my Sunday stream game, one of them actually. The trick is turning into as few objects as possible. Yes, yeah. Oh, for sure. Let me finish walking through the games I have installed, and then we might hop into Space Engineers for a minute. I'm not gonna build anything. I don't feel like building anything right now, but it's very much 3D modeling. This is literally just like Legos in a video game that you can script. Like, you can build remote drones and everything. I never got to the scripting level. I didn't feel like learning the code. But eventually, maybe, if I get back into that game. But so, we were talking about multiplayer games. Yeah, we've got Overwatch installed, as well as Fortnite and Fall Guys. But those are all, like, games that I just play with friends. ESO and Warframe as my primary two MMOs. Like I said, those two were two I installed to play with Preacher, but haven't played yet. No Man's Sky, I do kind of want to do a fair bit more of that. I was just getting to the point where I was hitting like the main storyline. I'm only like 20 hours in, not even. Sea of Thieves. This is a great multiplayer game. I need to play some more of this. Although I've heard it's in not the greatest spot right now, but we'll see what the new season does. Soul Calibur, this is the only fighting game I have and I play. It says it's only got 18 hours, but if we're being real, most of my time spent playing this game was on arcades, Soul Calibur 2. Played a lot of Soul Calibur 2 on arcades. I played a lot of Soul Calibur 1 on Dreamcast. And this is just like, kind of like, if I feel the need to beat some bases in, I'll play like an hour of this. I love Soul Calibur. I haven't really streamed Soul Calibur, but it's a great game. This is probably, if X Defiant doesn't blow me away, my top shooter. But as you can see, I've only got not even 20 hours in this game. I was just starting to get the hang of it when my life fell apart. So, but as far as like shooters go, this one feels great. It's not repetitive because you can just fucking destroy walls and like decide to blow open a floor and drop through the floor or something. So while there are like meta strats and stuff, no two games ever play out exactly the same, which is exactly the opposite of Valorant, which in Valorant you die to at the same corner every single time, or just get flanked by Omen every single time. And that's all Valorant is. Valheim, this is again more a game to play with friends. I can't believe I only have 8.6 hours in it, but I guess this also happened right before my life fell apart. So I never really got into it. I remember the last thing I was doing was trying to build a beach house. But yeah, I'm playing with this with friends. Same. This is a friend playing game. 105 minutes. I actually had a lot of fun playing this game though. I literally installed it just to play with friends, so that's why I haven't played it much though. But this is, I will have to say, this is one of the best battle royales out there. As far as battle royales go, this is easily one of the best. And then the rest of these are, I want to get more back into story games. Because honestly, that's what always has been my favorite thing about story games, is playing the old solo story games, the old Metroid series, the old Halo series. Like, I know Halo had online multiplayer, but I loved it just for playing the story. What else? Armored Core. Dude, that's the game I want more than anything right now, is Armored Core 6. Is that on Steam? I don't know if it's on Steam. It wasn't, oh, it is, okay. Oh, I guess it was on my wish list. Dude, this game, I want this more than anything right now. Like, the moment... Okay, cool, you all know I'm super fucking old now. I hate that it makes me do that. This is... It's either this... No, it's this. This is my favorite game series of all time. And I can't wait to play 6. It's been getting such amazing reviews. Grummancer was amazing. 3 was the one I played the most, probably, but 4 was really good too. I want this game so bad. If I had the money, I would have absolutely gotten the like whole ass pre-order where you get the robot, you get the core, whatchamacallit, like statue and stuff. I don't care if it was $500. I would have totally thrown $500 at the pre-order for this game if I had it. I just love this series that much. Probably like the only series I might actually do that for. But other than that, story games. Obviously we talked about Baldur's Gate 3 already. That's going to be like a YouTube series I plan on doing. Then we got... I want to revisit Cyberpunk. I loved this game when it came out. I did not have the terrible experiences so many other people did. But it's worth knowing that while it's not top of the line now, I do have pretty decent PC specs. And most of the people who had issues with this had issues playing it on hardware that the marketing team had told them it could be played on, but it actually wasn't playable on. I had like none of the issues most people experienced with this game. The worst thing I ever had was there was just loot that would get stuck in the ground that I couldn't pick up. And it did crash on me once, but that was after I played it for 16 hours straight. And considering that Call of Duty is such a more massive game, and Warzone had been out, I think, for 2 years, Warzone 1 had been out for 2 years at that point, and it would crash within 2 hours of running it, and Cyberpunk had been out for 2 days, and went 16 hours without crashing, I was totally fine with that. Dungeon Siege. I want to do an old throwback series. This is my Diablo, you know? Like with everyone playing Diablo to go and talk about their nostalgia days, this was the nostalgic series for me, not Diablo. I like this way better than Diablo because I don't know, I've just never been a fan of Blizzard games really. They're kind of like, they're not made for people like me, and we'll just put it like that. So I never really played this one. Like, I didn't know this one existed. The one I played was 2. Now you're not gonna see that here really, because I guess I played a little bit just for nostalgia's sake, but I used to play hours and hours and hours of this game. I haven't played 3. I heard it kinda sucks. But eventually I'm going to do a series where I play through all 3 of these. And I was planning on doing those Thursdays. Starting my Throwback Thursday. As far as this, other games. I want to do, in addition to the Throwback Thursdays, I want to do a regular, just main story game. Because story games are basically why I always played games. Horizon Zero Dawn, never played this game, want to play this and beat it. Also on the list, The Witcher. But that's like kind of a throwback game too. Hyper Light Drifter, supposed to be one of the best games ever played, and it has ever made, and it's got Drifter in the title, so that's on the list. Yeah, and I guess that's mainly the games we have here right now. Oh, this is also a throwback game. I played this game on my dad's Windows 95 laptop, and apparently they've made an HD remake. This is Doom, except you're a piece of cereal. It's amazing. It's one of the best games ever made. I want to see what the HD remake is like. But yeah, so real quick, I'm gonna show some Space Engineer shit, because why not? We got a few minutes to chill here. I hate that idea. I hate what idea? Doom, except for you're a piece of cereal? Dude, it's so funny. It's so funny. Your knife, instead of the knife as like, you know, the default weapon when you don't have any guns, you have a spoon. What the fuck is first release? I'll have to look that up a sec, but I'm just gonna show you. Hopefully it's the OG Chex Quest. Yeah, this is the OG. Dude, this game was so good. What? Oh, it's so loud. Oh, they're not gonna do the intro? It was basically PG-13 Doom. This was one of the first computer games I ever played in my entire life. I played it for hours and hours and hours on end. It was so fucking hard. Like, this guy's making it look easy. Probably because he knows exactly where all the spawns are and everything. But this game is so fucking hard. He might be playing on the easiest level too. I didn't see what level he chose. That's like the minigun. Is he gonna get the shotgun? I forget where the shotgun is. I think we get the shotgun pretty early though. Oh, the Zorch is like the flamethrower. It just takes me back. I want to see what the HD remake looks like. But... You hate it? Why do you hate it, dude? It's so good. It's one of the greatest games ever made. Oh, I think Zorch is just all the guns were called, actually. Yeah. Okay, Zorch is just like your ammo. But there's a flamethrower-like thing. Those guys were so annoying. Those little Cyclops guys, I died to them so often. They weren't the worst thing though. What was the worst thing? I hate it because I'd rather play Doom. I mean, okay. I mean, I don't think that deserves hate. I can understand wanting to rather play Doom. Yeah, you can see how it immediately just like steps up in difficulty. This second zone is way harder than the first zone. But here, I'm gonna tell you why you can't hate it, bro. You like literally can't hate it once you hear this riveting speech. There it is. There's no way you'll be able to hate it once you hear this riveting speech. I was hoping the other video would show this.
A volcano exploded on planet Bezoik, launching particles of rock into space. One of these asteroids was captured by the squadron and brought to our labs.
We were investigating these globules as proof of cellular life on other planets when we discovered that they actually contain.
Let's get the music on so you guys can hear this better.
A volcano exploded on planet Bezoik, launching particles of rock into
No! Fucking ads. Fucking ads. Bro, why? Why are there ads when I'm trying to do this? I should have been paying attention. I think I have a snooze. I could have snoozed, but I didn't see the snooze. I snoozed on the snooze, dude. We got 10 seconds. I'm just waiting the timer out at this point. I don't even give a fuck. I don't know if you guys can see us or not, but okay, alright, back. I turned the music off
One of these asteroids was
so you can hear
captured
them
by the
now.
rock. A volcano exploded on planet Bezoik, launching particles of rock into space. One of these asteroids was captured by the squadron and brought to our lab.
You know it's old as fuck because it's in the 4x3.
We were investigating these globules as proof of cellular life on other planets when we discovered that they actually contain eggs to an evil cereal-eating creature from another dimension. We call them Flemoids. Flemoid eggs are exposed to nutritional substances. The eggs hatch. Preposterous! We have a nutritional development center in the caverns of Bezoik. They're growing fruit and vegetables, and they haven't had any trouble.
General, 2 days ago we lost contact with Bezoik. We can only assume the Flemoids have taken over.
To make matters worse, we have found that conventional weapons seem to have no effect on Flemoids.
We need a volunteer to fly to the caverns of Bezoik and attempt a rescue of our citizens there.
That's ridiculous. What soldier would be fool enough to enter a cavern full of unstoppable Flemoids from another dimension? By recalibrating the phase frequency of our Zorchers to match that of our transporters, we can send the Flemoids back to their own dimension.
We need a volunteer.
I'm from Czech Squadron, and I volunteer.
Come out and gank you? I mean, I might be able to do that. Dude, this is so good. We need a volunteer. And look at that check shaped spaceship. I put hours and hours into this game. It's so hard. It took me forever to finally beat it. And I recently, I didn't know there was a 2. I recently downloaded like an OST, not an OST, like a ROM of the original, not like the HD remake. And holy shit, man, it kicked my ass. Even though I'm like a way better gamer than I was back then, I like those old shooters where you didn't have the mouse and it was just all keyboard. Totally different, like, muscle memory type shit, you know? Alright, but yeah, let me go fit up a catalyst. I'll be right there. I'm gonna make sure it has a Chex skin on it, though. Is that cool? No, I'm fucking with you. Alright, let's get into Space Engineers. I just want to, like, dick around in this for a little while. I don't want to be up too late because I want to get like kind of on a normal sleep schedule again, so I'm not starting my streams at 1 a.m. and I can actually start them around. I want to try and start being live around 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern. Maybe earlier than that. It all depends on the day. But I'm also trying to stream more consistently throughout the week now. I don't know exactly what it's gonna look like. It used to be Tuesday was Destiny Day. I might still do that until I like get to the end of this Destiny content. My plan right now is Thursday's throwbacks. And Saturday I've actually been streaming Call of Duty with Preacher. I don't know. I'm trying to decide whether or not to stream every day of the week or not. If I do, they'll be shorter streams. Like already my streams have been shorter than they used to, but that's also because I'm doing more back-end content. Again, for like anyone who wasn't here before, I'm working on posting stuff on the TikTok, the YouTube, and the other YouTube is just like stream clips and archive. And I'm separating those because like I curse and stuff, and YouTube are pussies that demonetize every little fuck word. So I don't want to have to go through and like edit those streams to keep the channel monetized. So like anything, for now it's the stream Still Drifter Archives. I might change the title at some point, but for now it's just anything that's gonna get me demonetized goes on that channel. I'm gonna try to keep my main Steel Drifter channel just for the monetization. Dude, there's a pack I don't have. I used to have all the DLC for this game, but of course they've been developing it while I've been broke, so I don't have all the DLC anymore. Clearly, you can see I haven't played it in a while, especially because audio's kind of high. I don't like music at all. I normally listen to my own music, which reminds me, let's get those chill vibes back. Wait, why is the music back? I turned the music off. Did it like not count it because I tabbed out? Whatever. Alright, turn voice chat down a bit. I see everyone playing that Project Zomboid game. Maybe I'll check that out at some point. Alright, we'll worry about other settings for now later. Let's load. Oh, I don't have my my games saved on here. I'll have to go find those. It's not cloud-based. Well, that kind of sucks. But have you ever seen this? I'm gonna need you to help me, yeah. Or email BS. I scroll through both frequently. Oh, I'm gonna start preparing breakfast anyhow, but yeah, if you want to ding me for questions, just join my server. Yeah, I have your server link up. I'm gonna join it when I get the chance. My mouse is trapped in the game right now. Discord's definitely the best. I probably won't be emailing you. I just don't even log into Eve anymore. Yeah. But this is what I did a lot of my 3D stuff. You know what I can do? I can show you, even if I don't have a world, I can just make a new world. Yeah, we'll just make a new world. Alien planet, that's fine. Oh, I like Green Station. That's the word I like. Do creative so I can just post stuff in. Offline, max players is fine. Auto save, sure. I'm not gonna worry. I can also make a new world if I need to. But I have been building 3D things in here. My big thing is I was working on different ships from different games, and that's different sci-fi things. And that's basically what I wanted to do in dude, my mouse sensitivity is way too high. I don't remember how to get out of here. That's basically what I wanted to do with wow, it's so high. I gotta turn that down, or I just can't look anywhere. Controls? Yeah. But this is basically kind of what I want to do in Blender. Is one of the main reasons I want to learn Blender is I do a Star Wars role-playing game. How the fuck do I get out of here? You know what? Fuck it. Oh, I don't have my hotkey set up. Where are my tools? Oh. Okay, there we go. Gonna go outside this way. Be cool if my jetpack were on when I jumped out. Alright. So what I've been doing here is just like, so that's just something I actually build. That's something I didn't build, but I got off the workshop. That's actually in one of my clips. Ooh, this is really all that's saved. Options game. Oh, I don't have experimental mode on. And I don't have Steam mod. I gotta click them, or it's gonna let me read them, isn't it? There we go. Alright. Okay. So, maybe I can copy paste something else in at this point. If not, I'll just show you that. Oh yeah, there we go. Here's all the other shit. So, this is something I straight up built. Oh, wait. Man, I'm trying to... Where's something I built off a game? I don't think I have any of those saved, really, because those are incomplete. Most of these are straight up designs. So, like this... It's, Scout. Oh, man. That's supposed to be down. I don't know how to go down right now. The key binds aren't right. So I just gotta fly around without being able to go down, thrust downwards. But this is just like an armed scouting ship. It's upside down. That is designed to operate entirely off battery power. Got space thrusters and atmospheric thrusters, and this version looks incomplete because why are those wings like that? What the fuck? Do I have a real version of it saved somewhere? Oh, this was actually one of the first things I built. I built this in survival mode, not, not in creative. Like, I built that. I think I built that in creative over here. This one is, where the fuck did it go? Let's just back up. There it is. I couldn't find it because the antennas are off. See how everything else has an antenna? Antennas are off by default to save power. This is specifically built for survival mode. It has one purpose, and it's primarily just to transport ice and objects. We've got a docking port right here. Little headlight. Let me... Is it even on? I think the whole thing's just powered off. Okay, no, it's on. Let's get the antennas on so I can see them. We'll turn on the big thrusters because I only have the little thrusters on right now. Turn on the light. And I think this is all just cameras. Oh, and locking gear. But yeah, so now that I got this on, there's a spotlight out the front for like when I go inside asteroids and stuff. Antenna there to help me find it, and I think I can have a remote control in there so I can remote control it. But basically the entire purpose of this ship was to just land on a planet, farm ice, and then get that ice back up into an asteroid station, kind of like this one, but I didn't build this one. This is pre-built because you need ice for oxygen and hydrogen, and the whole reason I can turn off this hydrogen thruster is to save on that hydrogen, but it actually has a hydrogen processor inside of it, so it can process the hydrogen that I load into it and fuel itself with ice I mine on the planet. But so these ion thrusters only work in space, and you can't see them right now, but it's also got, if we watch, they work, but damn are they slow, right? We've got, when I turn on the hydrogen thrusters, we just blast away. It's actually kind of hard to control with all the hydrogen thrusters on. It's like way too much power. But the primary reason it has all that power is just to lift off of high gravity planets. And in addition to that, you can't really see them right now because they won't have any thrust. It's got 2 atmospheric thrusters to help it land when it doesn't have hydrogen power. But yeah, you should definitely get this game if you don't have it, Cyber. I'm kidding. If you ever do happen to get Space Engineers, this is my favorite, one of my favorite games ever. And this little atmospheric craft I made, I'm so proud of it. It's on the Steam Workshop. Anyone can download this and use it. Although I think you might need a DLC to use it, because those are the sci-fi ion thrusters, not basic thrusters. So I don't know if you can even use it if you don't have that DLC, but worst case, if you can use it, you can just replace those with the regular ion thrusters, which are what's on that Broken Arrow dude. Like, those are just the regular ion thrusters. They don't look as pretty, but they get the job done. This is definitely not the final version of this. I need to figure out where the final version of this went. 'cause the final version of this didn't have the thrusters exposed here. But anyways, yeah. Let me see what's going on with chat. I need to free my mouse. Yeah, I was just giving you a second to reach the location. Oh yeah, fair enough, yeah. Explanations can be multi-line and lengthy. Yeah, there's the Discord. Well, if you want an assignment to try practice Blender, build me a table and a chair with padding on it in Blender, using nothing but cubes and cylinders and basic shapes. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for the first thing. I think when I originally do Blender, I'm probably gonna do a stream where I just do like a basics of Blender intro, and then that'll be like the first thing I attempt to do. Because basically, endgame for Blender for me, like I don't want to use it to make video games or anything. It would be cool. I do eventually want to own a video game company, and I don't want to be like one of those idiot CEOs. Oh, the ad starting? No, I don't want to be one of those idiot CEOs that just yells at people to do things he doesn't know how to do. So I want base level knowledge of like every step of video game production. So like having Blender would be nice for that. But my end game for Blender is actually for a Star Wars role-playing game I do called Star Wars Combine, and I want to make 3D customs for my ships. So it's like if we go and look at one of my ships here, I don't want to give too much data away, but like there goes the ad. I gotta wait for the ad now. So I mean, I don't know what to do now while I'm waiting for the fucking ads. That's the worst thing, especially when I'm like talking to a person that I know doesn't have the shit because they just don't have turbo or aren't currently subbed right now. It's like, how am I supposed to keep talking to? How am I go down? What is? Okay, it's C. That's so annoying. I just need to switch that right now. Okay. Alright, so now that the ads, I fixed some of my key bindings. I think it's still gonna do that thing, but now it's back to moving the way I want. Oh, one thing about this game, this is actually, I didn't make this, I wish I made this, but this is a Stargate ship. I want to do shit like this and just make, in this game, all bunch of different sci-fi ships. This is a Daniel Jackson class from the Stargate series, specifically created by the Asgard, the fabled protectors of the human race. I think you see Thor in one of these eventually. Pretty cool ship. But anyways, my end game for Blender is I want to make Star Wars Combine customs. So this is kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, except for it's Star Wars. And this is a Corona class frigate. I'm just using it as an example, which is like a modified version of the Nebulon B frigates that you saw in the movies. And it's like, that's the default image for the ship. Those are some public customs that can be applied. And I actually have a private custom. This is mine. And just look at how much better that is. I didn't make this model, but somebody took this and made an amazing 3D model of it. And set it as a custom for the ship before I bought it. So I want to make customs like this for my other ships. And previously I've done it. I've made some 2D customs. It's gonna be one of my personal ships, not one of the faction ships. Like, I made this 2D custom. I think that's the only custom I've made recently. I used to make, back in the day, I had an old version of it. CP. It's under CP. Oh, no, I did make another custom, but we'll see it here anyways. Customs list. I made this as well. Like, I can show you the base version of that ship. This is a YT510. It's basically like a, like the Millennium Falcon, except it's made for racing. It's under light freighters. There's a YT1300. Everyone should recognize that. There's the base 510. And all I did was recolor this model. And there's my 510. I made that for the faction. And there's the original. And that's actually not the original. That is the original custom before they changed custom rules somewhat. And I think I made that with either Photoshop or maybe even Microsoft Paint back in the day. I started playing this like 10 years ago, 12 years ago, year 6. And what year are we on now? This simulation has been running for 24 years. I started playing this back in year 6. I made that when I very first learned how to do shit. And in fact, because I wanted it to be like the Millennium Falcon, you can see I kind of added a fake dish there. This is a YT1210, which is like a much older version of a Millennium Falcon. And this part of the image didn't exist. It didn't have a large version when I originally made it. It just had a small version. But when I decided to remake it, when I made the new updated version of that ship, I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna make a large version of the old one too. But basically, these were all just 2D recolors. I want to be able to craft my own 3D, or if I... Another thing is like, probably just, essentially since I'm not intending to sell them, I might just like download some Sketchfab. I don't know if I am logged in, and I don't want to dox myself logging in, because people do that. That's why I dragged it back over for a sec. Yeah, I'm definitely not logged in. I've got a collection of ships that I wanted to work on. So like, some of this stuff, I don't even know what it is. It just pops up. That's not in my collection. But this is one of the things in my collection. I actually have one of these ships in-game. A Raider class vessel. And it does not have a custom model yet. So, I'd love to... There's stuff I don't like about this. Like, it's way, way too much sheen. But I want to basically learn how to make shit like this, or at least take some of this shit and remodify it, and then make my own images. Now, that would be a pretty cool angle once I recolored it and stuff to take images for that. Let's see. How do I see my damn... There we go. Collections. Nope, I missed it. That's fine. This works too. The Gonk droid. That's a Sith holocron. Classic Y-Wing. There's the standard Nebulon B. We actually have a version of this that's the medical frigate. So it's like, I want to learn... One, obviously, like, this is high level stuff. It would probably take me at least a year to figure out how to do anything like this level, even though that's like a kind of low poly count. Still, the detail on it is insane. Escape pods, Z95s. I don't have any of these or these yet. Those are kind of hard to get. I do have a couple N1s. I have one of these ships. This is, I have a couple of these. I don't have a 1300 yet. I have one of these actually. This is one of the ships you can get in Star Wars, The Old Republic. You play as the Sith. This is your default ship it gives you. I have one of these in the game. And one thing I want to do that a lot of these people don't do, which is interiors. Like this guy does an interior. It's not a great interior. I think it's just, yeah, it's just the cockpit interior. But still, I want to do interiors for two reasons. One is because that's just cool and cooler and better than not having interiors. But two is because then I'd be able to take like a screenshot of this, theoretically. Probably go, like obviously I'd spend a lot more time getting it just right and be centered and stuff. But I would take like a screenshot of this and then I'd make that area transparent, because one of the things, I don't know why that's open. One of the things you can actually do in, I guess I was doing it here, in Star Wars Combine is, I don't think you can see it right now because, yeah, I'm just in the middle of my ship. I'm not in my cockpit. But each ship also has a cockpit image. And some of them suck. So this ship has a personal cockpit image, right? That's like designed specifically for this ship. But a lot of ships, especially newer ones, like that ship I was just showing you, which this is what the in-game version of it, which the in-game version of it looks great, but it just has the default, this is the default cockpit. If a ship doesn't have a cockpit designed for it, this is what you see when you're like in the ship going through hyperspace or going down into the atmosphere of a planet or something. This is what you see. So I want to be able to both make cool custom models and or at least repaints of custom models for myself, but then also make cool custom images. And eventually I might do public customs, because so this is what's called a CP bonus ship. You can see it costs 80,000 CPs here. You automatically get CPs just for logging in. Once you get, I think it's a week in a row, that's the max login reward. You get 620 per day. But if we go back and look at some of those ships real quick in the rules, and we got to find one that's more popular than the ones we were just looking at, or less new. Like, what would be a good, well, you know what, we'll just do the Millennium Falcon. Here at the bottom, it looks like there's only one left. So all those customs I showed you before were private. I can use those myself, or I can assign an individual use to someone I like. But here is a public custom. You can apply this for a small point of CPs, and whatever artist uploaded this to the public customs gets a little payout of those CPs. So I want to do that as a secondary thing to get CPs, because some of these ships are not cheap. So if you look at this guy, the Subjugator Heavy Cruiser, and I hate that fucking image. I hate that it's the engines of it. I would definitely, if I made a model of this, change it to the primary version. That's another thing. being able to do the 3D models, I can make it whatever angle the ship I want for the picture. But like this guy, he's 390,000 CPs. So let's see. I hit the wrong button. Whoa, I'm crossing my wires now. 390,000 divided by 620. Literally 2 years of collecting CPs from daily logins. So it's one of those things where it's like, if you want this ship, you either gotta wait 2 years or use one of the in-game methods to earn compound points, is what they're called. Combine points. I still can't say it. Combine points. And one of the best ways to do that is by making customs like that. The keyboard combos I'd use Control plus RE, the right click, left click, to try and include those in the build. But something cube form would be easier to start you off with. Oh yeah. But try to include those key combos and send me a screenshot. I believe Control R. That is a loop slice that adds more faces you can modify off a cube. Sculpting is a different beast, but you'd need to really get in this basic keybind. Yeah, so like, if I were just doing like the Star Wars escape pod, which isn't very complicated at all. That's kind of box. It's just a box. Well, it's a cylinder with some thrusters attached to it. That's not very complicated. I could probably just mostly do a cylinder and then another cylinder on top of it for the thicker section. But if I were doing something like the N1, like let's bring that N1 back, that would absolutely require sculpting. I don't know how familiar you are with Star Wars ships. I knew way too much about Star Wars ships. Collections. I swore there was a escape pod one here somewhere. Oh, there's an escape pod. So like this escape pod is super detailed. But that would be way easier type thing to start with. Obviously, he's got all the detail in there you can possibly imagine. He's even got like wear and tear stuff. But like, all in all, that's a cylinder with a smaller cylinder, a few other small cylinders, and there you go. If you really want to do it. Or you might even be able to use cones. I don't know if cones are really a thing by default or if that's more complicated. But something like this, I would absolutely need to learn sculpting. Because the contours on this are just insane. This is the N1 Starfighter I was talking about. And if we want to get really ridiculous, hey, where'd it go? I saw it. You should teach me how to do this. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Can you teach me how to do that? Yeah, this thing's fully animated. Which is kind of crazy. And I think this one actually might have a full interior too. Yeah, look at that. The guy went and did the whole interior. What a beast. I actually don't know what's back here. Okay. So I think the only reason he didn't put anything back here is because we don't really see what's back here in the show. If you don't know what this is from, this is the SC-70, I think it's called. Razor Crest is the name from The Mandalorian. And just like the level of detail and animation on this is insane. That clipping there kind of annoys the piss out of me. It's really weird that he put all this attention into detail, but he didn't make that. It looks like that should slide in and those should slide in, so it fits in there, but he didn't do that for whatever reason, so it just fucking clips right through. But other than that, everything else in this is insane. Like that was I think that was a BAF 1000. No, that's a Gungan. That's a freaking Gungan in Carbonite. Oh my god, that's amazing. And that's a Trandoshan in Carbonite. Oh, that's real nasty. The gear just clips into the inside of that. That's disgusting. Yeah, we'd find a way to fix that too. So eventually I'd love to like fix those things about it with the clipping and stuff. But also that's way beyond my capabilities right now. What's another ship I saw that I really wanted to I have one of those. I just got one of those. Oh, that's the ship I saw, the Dreadnought. That is a classic ship from old school Star Wars. This, I don't have one of these yet, but there's actually one in production for my faction. Dude, that's cool. I don't think I remembered seeing the hangar before. But anyways, that's enough of that. Just geeking out about Star Wars ship models for a while. Alright, let me catch back up with chat. Everything is a cube. I mean, that's not that hard to figure out. That's why the media practice is something you need to do, because it effectively modify anything you want to use as a cube as a base eventually. Yeah, so actually a sphere as a cube is kind of like a similar thing to this, because literally like this, see, if we look, it shows as long as you interact with the tool, it'll show you the outline. This is a sphere, but it's a cube. So I'm kind of familiar with that idea. This is a cylinder, but it's a cube, you know? I didn't build this shit here, but artificial gravity. There's, let's see, I can post something in here I did build. If I can remember the shortcut, F10. So we already showed you that and that. Oh, this is my little armed fighter. That's fun. But what I'm actually looking for is this. Hopefully it doesn't go flying away, but I don't think there's any gravity here. This is kind of like that idea, right? This is meant as a cylinder, but it's basically a cube. And all this does is mine rock. I can't use it here though, because those are all atmospheric thrusters. And it's set up so that it can be any orientation and not fall, because you need downward, you need thrust in every direction to do that. That's why it is literally just a mass of thrusters. And basically what you do is you just, it's a hole digger. I can turn it because it has gyroscopes, but it doesn't have any thrust because we're not in atmosphere, and it's all atmospheric thrusters. But like, you have to do that type of stuff here. So that, like, obviously that's a cube, but this, oh, I have a good option. So do you know the Rocinante from The Expanse? Basically, I've been working on the Rocinante in my other thing, but I don't have that. I really hope I can find that world. I'm pretty sure I saved that world to a pretty sure I saved that world to a whatchamacallit, to my Google Drive, but I'm not entirely sure. But as would be actually traditional in real space combat, which is one of the reasons that The Expanse is so cool. Most of combat happens like kilometers. We're talking hundreds or thousands of kilometers apart from two different ships with standoff weaponry like torpedoes, and this is a basic tested torpedo, a basic untested torpedo I made to theoretically launch from the final Rocinante, but I think it might be too big. But this is, again, it's supposed to be a cylinder, but it's a cube. Effectively, it's a cube, because if you go up and look here, its collision is that cube area. And while the game has gotten much better with collision, now you can like actually probably fit this inside something. If I were to make an exterior wall that were curved in the same way, the game is kind of always a little janky with that. And actually, I'll show you the exact reason why I originally got this game. I was watching a guy stream it. He was here at this area and he did this. Let's see if I can do it. I remember there was something weird about the settings on this ship the one time I tried to use it before, but one of the coolest things about this game, I don't remember how to zoom out the cam. Well, because it doesn't have my key bindings saved. There we go. Okay, so I can zoom out now. So, whole reason I got this game, first time I was ever playing it, obviously this is a little larger and more sluggish than those little fighters and stuff we were in before. But, dude freaking went and did this. I don't know if it's gonna be as pretty as his was, but we're definitely not gonna get up to max speed. The ship is kind of sluggish, but yeah, okay. I didn't manage to cut it in half like he did, but he rammed the red ship into the blue ship and literally split it in half, and I was like, I need this fucking game. I swear to God, half of my time spent in this game has just been ramming two things into each other. Because it's that much fun watching shit explode. Where is the cockpit on this ship, dude? Is that the back? Okay, it has a gravity generator. I like how it's just barely intact enough that I could still run through there. Is the cockpit up there? Was this the oh. Did I destroy the cockpit? I might have destroyed the cockpit. No, these are the engines. Dude, where the fuck is the cockpit? This might have been the cockpit. I might have just straight up annihilated the cockpit. I literally hit the command center. We have disabled the vessel. But I can build a new one. Give me a sec. Cool, it's working. Damn, this one's way more sluggish. But maybe that has to do with the fact that I already blasted it in half. Mass definitely matters. So I feel like, I might actually annihilate this ship by running it into the other one. If I can get it to turn, bro, how many, I'm just gonna, I need gyros. Either I destroyed the gyros or I disabled the power plants that were powering them. This is not optimal. I'm just trying to get some in there so I can at least turn a little bit. Okay, much better. Alright. Let's ram that red ship and see what happens. Ooh, we're gonna get 50% speed maybe? $75%? We're just kind of stuck together now. I actually have a ship that's specifically designed to board like that. But now we're into the interiors here. Whoa. Upside down? Okay. Dude, the gravity is so fucked in here. I think it's because we have two interacting gravity fields, right? So this guy has a gravity field that's orientated in this direction. And this guy has a gravity field that's this way? No. This way. I wonder what happens. I have a ship that I originally built specifically for ramming. It's called the Knock Knock. It should be here. There it is. The Knock Knock. This is designed specifically as a boarding vessel. It's got one massive thruster so that this will not take forever to accelerate up to max speed. It's got four defensive autocannons. These aren't really meant to deal damage. The primary purpose of these autocannons is to take out incoming missiles. And these little bulbs here are actually armored decoys. So other ships, missiles, and I can deploy them. They'll fly off the ship. Other ships, missiles, and like autocannons and stuff will lock onto these decoys and shoot them before they lock onto my ship. It's got a light on the front 4 cameras on the front, but actually no external view screen, and just one little personal cockpit in here. Let's turn my lights on. This is it. The whole point of this ship is just to, we can use those cameras to help line us up. Also, insane number of gyros. That's how I can turn like this. We're going slow because we're going back. But once we thrust forward, you'll see just how fast this thing goes. Like, if you watch how fast we came to a stop, that should be more than enough to get up to max speed. I'm actually gonna go out to third person view. I want you to see those decoys pop off. So I'm pulling out a little farther because I want to show you what happens with the decoys. You know what? Fuck it. That's an enemy. We're at max speed already. I'm gonna turn the dampers off so I can just float. I can just throat real hard right now, guys. Watch me throat on straight. Are all my weapons on? It does appear that my weapons are on. Let's look at that. Oh my god, it disappeared? What? Maybe if we keep burning in this direction, it'll come up on sensors again. Get the fuck out of here, good bot. I don't care. I think I can turn that off. Oh, also, I don't want speed based. It should just be thrust based. Yeah, there we go. Dude, I don't know where it went. Okay, whatever. So, this is called the Knock Knock. And the entire, let's just turn our dampeners on to make sure we come to a full stop and get a right angle. The entire reason for the Knock Knock is just as a boarding vessel. It's meant to ram shit. The only purpose is to get you there intact. So what you do is you approach the vessel that you're planning to attack, disengage the decoys, and they've been disengaged, but you can't see that yet because we're still traveling at the same speed. So I'm gonna reverse thrust the pit, not enough, just so they're going about 10 meters a second faster than us. We're gonna change our angle of approach slightly, because right now, if there were guns on those ships that we're gonna, guns are about 800 meters range. If there were guns on those ships, they would have shot those decoys and still hit us. We are gonna turn our dampeners back on to make sure we can go directly in, and then just if we manage to stick a landing, which we didn't, we hit it kind of at an angle and ripped open our cockpit, and it looks like we blew up our engine in the process, gutted ourselves, but we also hit a ship 50 times our size. Not really, but significantly heavier than us. That guy's just gonna float off into space. But what it's actually meant to do, if for a bigger ship like this, let's just paste the new one in. And this is one of those games that will kill your CPU real fast. Especially if you like start blowing ships up and just leave them all over the galaxy. What's the Knock Knock 1? What's the difference? The 1 uses less memory, even though it's the same number of blocks. Alright, so one of the things this has are, you can't see it really, but these two big sections right next to it are actually landing gear. And what landing gear will do is lock onto other pieces of metal. So the whole idea of this really is basically, as a boarding vessel, we're gonna come in nice and gentle this time, which is how you would actually really do it if we were trying to land. Oh, I don't know if it will let us lock to enemy ships, or are my landing gear not on? That would probably explain why they're not working. I might have already destroyed them, destroyed all the cameras. I don't even see a landing gear setting. Let's check the landing gear. I think I deleted both of them when I rammed the ship. Whoa. Okay, apparently there's some gravitational effects in here. Or no, that was just momentum. I can't get out of the ship because of momentum. There we go. I'm gonna floating. Yeah, I destroyed both the landing gear. Alright. Let's try that again. The cool thing was I hit way too fast for the landing gear to lock. But the cool thing was that it started like venting atmosphere and shit. The section I hit. And I don't, where'd I hit? I think that was the initial impact. Oh, I forgot that that ship has a damn, Oh, I hit over here, yeah. As soon as I blasted that open, it vented atmosphere. But let's try, and one more attempt. Third time's the charm, right? There's actually a clip of me destroying a mini ship with the knock knock. I don't know what the difference is between these two versions. But maybe this one has the landing gear settings that the other one doesn't have. I'm just leaving the fucking doors open this time so I can see. No one's actually shooting at me. I don't need to worry about bullets coming down the barrel of the entry version of my ship. Alright. Generally, the idea of this ship is you deploy those decoys, you make sure the landing gear are set to auto lock. I don't see a setting for them here. Okay, they are set to auto lock and they are on. So I don't know if they will connect to enemy ships. I haven't really tested it. But if we turn the dampeners off so we just cruise in there gently. We're actually lined up with a door. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I don't want to thrust too much in that direction because thrusters do cause damage, but what happened is the landing gear have now locked us to this ship. So even if it tries to boost away, and I think even if it jumps, it can't get away from us, and then cut your way in, and it's time to have a boarding party. I don't have weapons equipped on my bar yet, cause, you know, once you board, then you can have your little push your way to the command center, wherever the fuck that is. This is that's a thick window. It's just that's the one of the landing bays. I want to test something out though. All right, here's the cockpit. It's actually still functional. But as you see, like, even as we pull away from that blue ship, even though we were like really up there stuck in its guts, the knock is still stuck to us. We can't get that off. And I'm gonna hit that little thing. But does this have a jump drive? Let's see. Oh, it does. I'm gonna fire off the jump drive and see if the knock stays stick to us. So the best way to survive in this game, because it does have PvP, is to just jump the fuck away, right? Jump drives, they take a while to charge. I don't even remember how to use it exactly. We're just gonna... It's been so long since I ran a jump drive. Do I need to... I probably need to... If you need to use it on the bar, it's already on the bar. Okay. Whatever. I'm just going to set up... Jump. There we go. Alright. So it's fully charged, so it might just jump us instantly. But I want to see if the knock comes with us. So let's go. We're doing a blind jump. Normally you can choose a beacon and set a distance. It tells us how far we can go in that jump based on our mass and our jump drives. And to be carried with the jump, you need to be in a chair. If you jump the ship and someone on your ship isn't sitting in a chair, they don't come with the ship. So that's a good way to get out of boarding scenarios. But what if the ship that is boarding you is stuck to your ship, right? Well, let's find out what happens. We're about to jump. Let's see if the knock comes with us. I haven't done this before, so I don't know. Alright, jump completed. And there it is. The knock is still attached. That's awesome. It's like really that insufferable of a ship. And obviously you've seen what happens when it like rams straight through things. But it's not, it's meant to ram and board. That's it. It's not meant for actual combat, because I'm sure you guys saw how quickly that got blown to pieces when I glanced off of this. That right there, exposed, is a hydrogen container, which will really explode easily. And that right there exposed is a hydrogen thruster, which will really explode easily. And honestly, I might be able to give it a little more maneuverability. No, give me the small one. No, oh yeah, that's right. They don't fit because that Gatling gun is actually this size because it needs all that room to move the cannon. But if you watch, we can actually make these two ships not like each other. I just need to find a control panel on this ship. I want to see what happens. we can make this over so it's owned by space pirates. I just need to remember where. Oh, here it is. So what we do is we just highlight every single block. Transfer to space pirates. And now it's an enemy. And the ships are shooting at each other. What parts of each other they can see because they're so damn close. But interestingly enough, see how it's shooting at the decoys first? Missing the entire primary area of the ship. So they target computer blocks first. So it's not, even though it's shooting the armor blocks, what it's really aiming for are thrusters and control chairs and other guns and stuff like that. And there is self-collision. Like if you see, this Gatling gun is actually doing a little bit of damage to this as it's trying to shoot through and get to the enemy ship. If I can get rid of this, it might open fire again. Yeah, there it goes. They will not shoot it themselves, but sometimes it struggles with a clear line of sight if it's that close. And you can absolutely pilot into your own missiles and stuff like that. These Gatling guns don't really do much damage though. Ow! Stop it, that's not cool. It's not gonna kill me, but that was annoying. So, if you want something that really does damage, you gotta get like... They added new weapons to the game recently, which I think are really, really cool. It used to literally just be you had Gatling guns and you had missiles, and that was it. But now you've got these larger like auto cannons, assault cannons, auto cannon turrets. Really cool. Oh, the railgun's sweet. I love the railgun. So yeah, we'll show you guys what a railgun does. This gun is massive. This is the size of the gun. It's like the size of that ship itself, basically, you see? We're gonna... Hey! You're not supposed to do that yet? Well, so much for that railgun. Let's build another one that's not in line of sight of that rocket launcher. Aim it right at those doors. I don't know if it's actually aimed at those doors. We will do something to help with that in a second. Put that back there. I need a gyro. A battery. And a cargo container. And I think that should be everything I need for this gun to function. Cargo container for the ammo. Battery to charge the capacitor. And allow the gyros to work. Gyro to aim it, and a cockpit to control it from. You can also control it from a Oh, it's a rover cockpit? No wonder. That's new. I don't remember seeing that item before. Thought I was clicking on... what? Oh, it's gonna be a cockpit block. The control seat is what I was looking for. There we go. Alright. We'll do... I think that one provides the least... Oh, you know what we'll just do? We'll do the actual cockpit block. So the control seat. Because that has very little interference on it. Actually, the industrial cockpit might have the best wide angle of view. I don't think I need anything connected to it. Let's try that. Alright. I don't have enough power, so we're just gonna add a few more batteries for now. So you need both battery storage and the ability to pool power. Wow. So these railguns are massive. You know what? Let's fucking just throw a couple nuclear reactors on it. Then we'll have enough power. Alright. Cool. 91% just charging the gun. But the gyros don't use like anything, and there's 2 of them. We don't have thrusters, so we can't move, but we can turn. Now that it's set to 0, we know that it's fully charged, so we can fire a railgun shot. Once I do the key bindings, that would be helpful. Drifting. We will add some, let's add some ion thrusters to deal with that drift. Where the fuck is the block? Oh no, it's shooting at me now. It's in line of sight. It's gonna destroy my cannon. We just need little guys. One sec, chat. I see him moving. I just need to finish this train of thought first. To counter those. And anywhere else I can drop another. Oh yeah, we can throw 2 more. Because we just massively increased our power requirements. So I'm gonna throw 2 more nuclear reactors on here. Alright. So now we can actually move our gun. Oh, I didn't add lateral thrust. Let's add some lateral thrust. Now we can actually move our gun. I love how this gun is the same size as that boarding ship, basically. So, I don't think we actually managed to break through that blast door with the first shot. Nope. Let's fire another one. Obviously, they're kind of tough because they're blast doors. These are like long-range assault weaponry. So they don't have the greatest rate of fire. They take a little while to recharge. You know it's recharging because of our power consumption down in the corner there. It says 53%. I will catch up after I fire the next shot. I don't know how long it takes for the railgun to recharge. 30 seconds maybe, I'm guessing, from how long it's taken so far. We got 20 seconds left. Let's snooze that shit and get 5 minutes before that happens. Come on, I just want to fire another shot. Aim at that middle, there we go. Like, I'm doing massive amounts of damage to the whole damn ship every time I hit that little blast door. But alright, let's catch up with chat. Everything's a cube. That's why, oh yeah, it's always about learning the basics first, eventually getting to more complex. Yeah, some people don't get that. Oh yeah. It's hard for them to understand once they see the cube in their head. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, exactly, yeah, same thing with all these ships. It's a cube. You know why they do that cube collision shit? Think about the collision. It's a duplicate invisible layer. So actually, they don't anymore. They used to do cube collision, but they did a lot to fix that. We call it clang and twang in this game, because that's basically what happens. Like certain builds that didn't have proper clearances, even if they worked on your server, you know how I can like copy paste something onto this server? You might even copy paste it back to your same server, and it just like would literally shake itself apart. Fucking hilarious. Because it was just like there were collisions that just didn't line up right. You had collision. Yeah, oh yeah. So yeah, when it released, the collisions were way simpler. And, oh, the cannon's ready to fire again, so let's do that first. Oh, do I keep missing? Dude, I keep missing. I'm not hitting the door itself. I'm just punching a hole into the damn ship itself. I've literally punched right through the ship already. No wonder. I'm like, why can't I'm aiming low. So this is actually what's known as bore height, right? This is a kind of a problem with like the old AR platform with the carrying handle. Really high bore height. Doesn't matter most of the time, especially if you know what you're doing, but the farther your sights are above the actual area where the bullet travels out, the more you need to adjust your aiming point to compensate for that. And generally the way most rifles do it is rifles actually have a parabolic whatchamacallit, trajectory. And so they actually match your aiming point at two different areas. A close aiming point where the bullet travels up to match your aiming point, and then a far area of aiming point, which is the bullet traveling back down to match that aiming point. Whereas pistols, they're generally just close as it can get, really, because pistols aren't aiming at the same ranges. You're generally not using a pistol beyond 100 meters or 100 yards. Let's see if I can actually hit the damn door this time, though. See what kind of damage it does to the door. Oh yeah, direct shot, jack shit. Again, those are heavy doors designed. We can open them, assuming they're not too damaged. Oh wait, No, we can't. Because access is denied. Let's hack our way in. So if you go down to the hack line and then repair it. That's good to know. So you can't hack a control panel to get access to the doors. But I bet if we hack all the doors... Where does this one end? It barely did anything to it. It would take 4 railgun hits, I think, to break through this door. That's kind of crazy. But you saw how it like messes up the rest of the ship. When you're blasting holes in the rest of the ship, do you really need to go through the door? Alright, but then we can go here and we're gonna look at those hangar doors that we have hacked. These are the ones we have what? Okay, no. These are the ones we have control over. So we're gonna toggle those to open. I guess we didn't hack that one. But this is what the hangar doors normally are like. Big ass hangar door up there, but it doesn't matter because we fucking ripped off a corner of the ship. I love this game so much. I've wasted hours in this game just blowing shit up. Let's shoot my own ship with it and see what happens. I told you that this like center section of the ship is very vulnerable. Watch me just gut it. Oh, it's already gutted itself. Look at that. I'm gonna gut the rest of the ship with a single shot. There's just nothing left. It's not meant to like take any type of sustained fire like that. Because now the ship does jack shit, right? There's nothing left of it but a cockpit. It has does it have a gyroscope left? There's a gyroscope. So we can turn it, but all of its thrusters are offline. And even if there were any thrusters left, which I think the front two might still be left, the hydrogen fuel container is entirely gone. So the whole point of the ship, though, is to not get shot until it rams the other ship. That's what these decoys here are for. And it's not really supposed to survive the ramming anyways. You either ram and blow up the ship, or you did what we did and you lock onto the ship. If it jumps, if it's jumping, you make sure to stay in your seat, because if it jumps while I'm in the seat here, I'll be connected to my ship, which is connected to its ship, and no matter how far away they jumped, even if they jumped, and you can actually see our thrusters fighting their thrusters. If you look at my speed here, just because some of the clang and twang going on, right now my speed is at 0, but when I'm in the ship, you can see the ship speed is at like, it's not constant. It has no thrust, but this is just from the two ships being stuck to each other and being kind of torn up and blasted to pieces. Alright. Uno mas. I wonder what the range is on this guy, actually. Where's the closest? Did I actually go out of range? Oh shit! Can I hit that? Did I hit it? I can't see. I think I hit it. I disabled that rocket launcher. Dude, he was like 1 or 2 shots away from blowing up my reactor. Took out almost all my engines on that side. So as you can see, rockets are way more effective against large ships. Oh, I just entirely deleted it. It's gone. There's not even a rocket launcher left there. What a great shot. I don't know how I managed to hit that with those rockets slamming me in the face. But, yeah, as you can see, rockets do way more damage to large grids than those Gatling guns did. Those Gatling guns were tearing at each other forever. And all they did was, like, that little bit of damage. But you saw, like, the railguns and rockets are two opposite different things. The railgun punches through. There we go. Oh, the fucking Kappas, bro. Give it to me. Give me the Kappas. I can't get over that. Why? It's just insane. I have never seen those. I have never seen them in real life. And you got them in my chat, bro. I don't get it. It's insane. I'm gonna be clipping this shit after the stream and just like spamming it everywhere. It's the coolest thing ever. The golden Kappa. It's insane. Just keep raining them on my face. I would rather have golden Kappas raining on my face than wieners, to be honest. It's so cool, dude. Now I'm not gonna go back and see what you said. I was going to go back and see what you said, but there's a wall of golden Kappas between me and what you said. What were you saying? I did see chat moving a little bit, but I was just having too much fun blowing shit up. Oh, there's a door there? Not anymore, there's not. I love that there's a, like, whatchamacallit. A nice little, why am I blanking? Standings. There's a standing system in the game. And obviously they didn't really like me to begin with because they were all already enemies. But like, I'm losing standing with the space pirates as I'm disassembling their ship. Even though it wasn't actually their ship, I gave it to them. But I guess once you give it to someone, it's there. It is theirs, right? Let's see if I can blow off another piece of the ship. I still can't believe that, like, how low is that? They actually knocked it offline. I'm down to 1 reactor. Can I even charge at full rate with 1 reactor? Yeah, because it only took 2. Let's hit their reactor. I can see it through the hole we made. Dude, I gotta remember more height. Oh. I think we knocked their reactor offline with a single shot. I gotta go check that out. Yep, knocked their reactor offline with a single shot from a single railgun. Those are kind of broken. If you can figure out where your enemy's reactor is, just shoot at it from outside the ship. Okay, let's shoot a section we haven't shot to see how far a single shot's gonna penetrate. Actually, I built something for this. This guy right here. I said that? Nice. I'm not really watching, but I can tell this time from a mental health stream chat to a game stream. I mean, it's not really a game stream. It's still just the mental health stream, because it's me just fucking around for my mental health. It's like, this is any type of little, like, enjoyment type thing you get. This is why this has always been my Sunday game for the stream. I am drifting because my engines are offline. Give me a second. Alright. We're still down an engine and missing a battery, it looks like. Bring the reactor back online. But So I actually made this specifically for testing weapons and penetration and stuff. That's why this is all heavy armor, I think. Yeah, I haven't made a light armor one yet, but heavy armor is obviously like the heaviest. It's like I wanted to see what heavy armor can do. I think these are all light armor blocks. Yeah. Heavy armor is really, really annoying to use in survival because if you look at, like, let's get a kind of full one here. A light armor block is 25 steel plates. A heavy armor block is 150 steel plates and 50 metal grids. And the annoying part, I can promise you, is not the 150 steel plates, it's the metal grids. Those are kind of annoying to make, really resource intensive. But, so this is way a heavier armor. But I just want to show you like the kind of penetration this had. And we did different layers. So with each shot, I can see how far it went. And what does it do? It goes through 3 layers. 3 layers of heavy armor block. And it disfigures the 3rd layer. Now let's see what happens if we just shoot it at the ship at an angle we haven't shot it before. I think at this, it's got 3 sections of ship to go through. I think that thruster might stop it, to be honest. Because those thrusters are kind of thick. Actually, adding line of... Yeah. Oh, yeah. That is the thing I wanted to come in on. The adding line of sight aspects to Eve, by the way. How so? Tell me about that. That's interesting. Because I feel like it could be good or bad for the game. Alright. We're fully charged. I think I missed... No, I definitely hit that. There were 2. Okay. So yeah, it didn't penetrate through to the 2nd thruster. But it totally took the 1st thruster offline. What's in here? Is there... Okay, there's thrusters below. I don't know what's above the thrusters. Looks like interior walls. So can we walk in that area? No, not really. Maybe? We might. That's where the oxygen tanks are. Can we blast out an oxygen tank with the railgun? Those thrusters are gonna eat up most of the railgun. So what the railgun does is it like hits through armor blocks until it hits a non-armor block, and then it seems to pour all of its remaining damage into that non-armor block. See what happens when we shoot this back section right here. I hit lower than I wanted to. I missed the engines somehow though. I just barely clipped the ship. Literally went through the whole thing though. I think it went through 2 sections of the ship. Alright, let's try this a different way. Let's go right there. That spot has taken some damage. But not enough that I'm really I kind of want to just chase down one of those space pirates with my gunship. It's literally just a ship that's nothing but a gun. Alright. Gotta remember 4 height. Oh, there's a laser. There's a laser to help me aim. Perfect. Kind of hard to aim red with a red laser, but... Alright, great shot. Straight through the whole ship. We even hit a gyro. We disabled a bunch of their gyros, because the moment it comes unattached from the ship, it's no longer powered or turning the ship. We took out at least 3 gyros, even if we didn't disable any that had been there. And this was that was already sluggish to turn to begin with. I wanna, let's see, what am I missing from when this got destroyed? We got a battery that was taken out below. And then there was a thruster, side thruster that got taken out. Alright, I think we're fully repaired now, or at least 90% repaired. There may be things that took splash damage from those rockets. So, while as this penetrates like straight through there, if I... Will this work? It would be kind of funny if this worked. Oh, it's not gonna fit. It's too close to that thruster. I can take out that thruster and put it back, I think. Yeah, okay. Oh! That's fine. I didn't want that one anyways. Just as long as it doesn't shoot my own ship, we're good. I will remotely take control of that in a minute. Shot itself. Whatever. Control. Alright. You can absolutely shoot your own grid, especially with rockets. Rockets are dangerous. But let's, where the fuck? Oh, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna hit a different section than I hit with the railgun. We're just gonna do 1 rocket. Actually, we'll do 1 salvo. Because you gotta reload after both, right? I think they're 3-shot salvos, so let's... Six-shot salvos. I'm gonna turn this so it doesn't shoot itself again, and it's got a good line of sight. Repair any damage the gun did to itself. Just gonna let that have fun destroying that ship. But to compare the difference in damage type. So this was heavy armor that we shot at. We shot at the same spot. 9 rockets, we did about 80% damage, it looks like, at the center spot we hit. I mean, we did 20% damage. Didn't even disfigure the center section. But then if you go look at what these rockets are, well, you saw what the rockets did to that guy. And if you look at what they're doing to this light armor, they are just blasting it to pieces. But the railgun punched through halfway, 2/3 of the way, almost, with a single shot. Alright, let's get rid of that. Because we do do need our thrusters to stop. Stopping's nice. We'll put a second one, just for, So yeah, what are they gonna do with the Eve line of sight stuff? You're still there, Cyber. I didn't really hear that. I'm gonna see if I can catch up to this commercial freighter before it despawns. What is the range of this gun? I want to know. Oh, no, it's here, I think. No. Oh, no, I can't do that in here at all, I think. I gotta. Okay, our dampers are locked to the ship, so as it's floating, it will search. We'll float with it. 2,000 meters. Okay, we're almost there. We gotta remember bore height though. Once we get within 2K, we're gonna open up a shot. See if we can hit him. Oh, I think we hit something. I think we just barely glanced off the edge, but it definitely looked like we hit something. I saw a puff of smoke. We don't want to get any closer than 1K because then it'll shoot us back. So technically, actually what we don't want is closer than 800. Because 800, there they go! The goldies! If we get closer than 800, he's gonna blast the shit out of us. But I just want to cut him in half with a railgun. I need the railgun to recharge. I don't think I can make them charge any faster. But I'm not sure. Dude, I still can't believe it. It's unfathomable. You gotta play the lottery tonight, bro, or something. Like, that kind of luck. Let's see if we can hit it. Oh, we glanced it again. That's twice. I just keep I keep clipping those solar panels. It's gonna shoot at me, but it can't hurt me. So far, all I've done is disable 2 solar panels on a ship that has like 40. We need to get a better line of sight. Oh man, you know what I didn't even think about? I don't have an antenna on that. I don't know where that gun went. So whoa, how do I get to the admin screen again? Oh, there we go. Is this it? No. I don't remember. So shift F1. Often it'll have a thing when I have too much things here that I can just get rid of stuff, but I don't remember how to get to the admin screen. Controls. Miscellaneous maybe? Oh, let's try that. F1. No, that's not what I want. I still can't believe it. It's just unfathomable, dude. Inconceivable! Controls. don't think console's gonna help. What was the one that I said didn't think was gonna help? Oh yeah, console. I think that's just like programming shit. It's not even bringing up the console. Maybe that. Dude. I don't remember how to get to admin. There's always Google, I guess. Alt F10. Oh, okay. So it's the same thing as the, there we go. It's the same thing as the blueprints, just Alt. I want entity list. It's gonna be a large grid, probably one of the later ones. 22. There it is. Alright. Teleport here. Admin hacks. Oh, it's moving away. No wonder I couldn't find it. It's literally just floating away. Oh, it looks like it took some damage. Oh, the dampeners are off. No wonder. Alright. So that assailant actually kinda might hurt. It's a mini gunboat drone. I gotta get back within 1K to shoot this. Oh, but because it's a mini gunboat drone, I might also be able to disable it with one shot from a railgun. If I can hit it. I have not been able to hit this thing. I think we gotta change our angle of approach. Oh, we're getting too close. We're getting too close. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Alright. It's so hard to hit that ship because it's such a weird design. This is absolutely a ship that rockets are way better for. Because all I did was graze right here. You can't even see any damage I did to it. I just took out some of the extra structures of it. Dude, I gotta put a fucking antenna on this ship. What is up in Tennessee? Nice name. Hopefully I got that right. So I'm actually messing around in Space Engineers now, but still at the same time, we still are basically in. Oh, I I was even on the right scene, so you couldn't even see that. But we're still in just chatting, really. I'm mostly just dicking around talking about shit with a friend that's been in chat. Well, that is interesting. So, please, only English or Spanish. I cannot read Arabic. I think that's what that is. Hello. It's not that I have anything against Arabic. It's just to... Oh, that's fine. It's just I can't really moderate if I can't read what you're saying, you know? So I'm not gonna be like judgmental about your English or anything. It's just to protect chat and the stream, I gotta be able to read everything in chat. And really the only thing I can read decently are English and Spanish. So if you know Spanish, you could use that. But how are you doing in Tennessee? How's it going? I'm doing quite well, actually. I have been not streaming for a long time, and this is my second week back actually streaming consistently. So I'm pretty happy about that. How are you? That channel? Oh man, I'm getting shot. I mean, just because someone's channel is tagged in English doesn't mean they only speak English. Like, I actually... So, yes, the channel's tagged English because that's my default thing. But if you read my rules actually say English or Spanish. Because, Can this thing stop shooting at me?
I don't mean to alarm anybody.
Say habla español.
We're being followed.
I'm not that advanced. I'm not familiar with the pronoun say. Is that a what's it? A formal 2? Oh, there we go. I hit that fucker real hard. He spanned that time. It's yes, but so I figured that out. I just said I wasn't familiar with that pronoun. I was asking specifically if say was a formal you. And you answered that question, just not directly. Oh, that's where it went through. I found where it went through. Look at that, right inside of it. A single shot. Oh, almost. Oh yeah, you can. Just gotta get in the right way. We are inside now because we shot it with the railgun. Cool. Alright, I want to see if I can shoot that drone. But first I gotta find the gun again. That's not the gun. Every time I do this, I'm like, I should... Oh. I keep forgetting to fucking go back to that. So, here, I'll show you the hole. Normally you're not, like, invulnerable. But just because we're in creative mode. There's the hole. We hit this thing, and it spanned from the impact. It looks like that's where it went out. Literally right through it. We can't fit through that hole, but that's still pretty crazy. Now I can't find the way back out. Did it not go through? I think it just grazed it, actually. It's still just grazing it was enough to spin it. Yeah, it looks like it went through this way, like... Alright. Where is my, How are you... So... Let's just get over there. Alright. Nope. I hate that when you teleported you, it changed your camera mode. But, all right, one more shot on that guy, Wiley. Oh, we definitely hit something that time. But I actually want to hit that assailant. I want to see if I can hit that assailant. I wonder if there's a way to look down the cannon itself. Nope. I just have to kind of eyeball it. You are, no, I am from the U.S. What about you in Tennessee, Palestine? I am playing a game called Space Engineers. It's kind of like Minecraft, if you know what that is, except it's in space. You can build, and mostly I focus on destroying spaceships. I just kind of mess around. I'm testing, this is one of the newer additions to the game. It's a railgun, and I haven't actually built a ship on it. I've just attached some thrusters and power necessary to fire it. I'm testing it out by firing it at different targets. Right now, there's this little NPC here. I'm trying not to get shot by that anymore. Although, is it dead in the water? It might be dead in the water. If that last shot took out its power generation, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's not shooting us anymore. Oh, there it is. It just didn't have... Oh, it's because these are interior turrets. No, that's an exterior one. It just didn't have line of sight. I think I hit it a second time, though. I want to see where that second shot hit. This is so hard to hit because of its odd angles. That was the first shot. Oh, did I basically go through the same? No. Maybe I missed the second one. Alright. Well, where? So that's the assailant. The gun should be there. I lost the gun again. I don't have any, every single time I lose the gun. I just want to see what happens if I can hit this little assailant droid. But I can't get too close or that's going to tear me to pieces because I can't really... I have some damage, that's what that smoke is. Alright. The assailant might aggro on me. So I'm just gonna come to a stop. Okay, it stopped. We're gonna wait until our gun finishes recharging and then we're gonna try and hit it. We might just delete it with one shot. I hear things are interesting over there. I hope you and your family and your loved ones are safe. I can't imagine what it might be like to live in that area during this time. Alright, let's see if I can hit this guy. Too high. Let's see if he'll shoot me if I close to 800. No, either he doesn't have... Oh, now I'm getting shot. He shoots me at 500. 600? 550? Something like that? Alright, let's repair the shit that they fucked up real quick. I'm still getting shot at. Oh, it's aggroed on me now. It's fucking pushing in. I'm only 90% charged. Deleted! Oh no! It tanked it. It fucking tanked it. We disabled it though. It's still alive, but we blew off the gun. I think we took out most of its programming too. Like, so this is a timer block, and that looks like a different timer block. Okay. There's, might be something in there, but yeah, there's so much. Oh, that's the bottom of the beacon? No, it's the top of the beacon. There's so much here. Let me just cut this open and see what's in there. Yeah, there's the programming block. So like, this is the brain of the whole thing. The programming blocks and the timer blocks. And that's how this drone auto works. My guess is there was a cargo container and the gun here, which is what we took out. There's my railgun. Let's see what happens if we give it one more good show. Thank God I'm in creative mode. That would have been death. Oh, I missed the logic center. Whatever. I think it's just gonna keep... I don't think it has the ability to maintain control at this point anymore. So it's just gonna keep drifting off like that. Yeah, it's not gonna come to a stop. Alright. I'm gonna fire a few more shots off at this guy. I love watching the percentage go up while I'm just spam clicking. I think we might be at enough distance that we don't need to worry about bore height here. Nearly a kilometer away, we're just gonna aim for the target. Maybe that's been the issue here. So sensitive. Oh, that was a direct hit, I think. I definitely see some smoke coming off of it. I want it moving towards us so we don't lose it this time. But I want to see what that shot did. Nothing. It's shooting at my gun. Well, that's one way to hit it, I guess. Just ram the gun into it. I think I just hit the same spot again, actually. Oh, no, no, no. I went right through the center. Dude, I went right through the center. Look at that. Blasted a hole through the whole damn ship. Right there, that was that shot. But yeah, if we really wanted to take this ship down, the way to do it is with rockets. Those railguns are mostly for taking out bigger ships. I actually have a fighter I have 3 variations of it. The Mark III is by far the best. This thing will utterly tear that to pieces. Assuming I don't spawn it so close that it just immediately blows it up before I get in and start piloting it. It's shooting at me. Get 800 meters away. Okay. So yeah, this is, oh, what's it shooting at? There was a block over there I didn't even see. This is a little snub fighter I made. Equipped with forward firing rockets and then 3 Gatling guns to take out incoming rockets. And it's got a nice bit of thrust on the bottom there, so it can even go into atmosphere. And just in case that those thrusters, or so it is fully hydrogen. So if it runs out of hydrogen, it's going to crash to the planet. Or if that main thruster gets taken out, it's probably going to crash to a planet in atmosphere. So it's got some parachute blocks there that will keep you from falling to your death, hopefully. But this thing has quite a lot of firepower. So let's see how long it takes us to shred this thing to pieces. It's also quite maneuverable. 800 meters I think is range, so we're in range. Take those rockets, those Gatling guns out. I think that's all the guns off of it. Oh no, there's some guns shooting back, I think. Or is that just all our guns? Yeah, that didn't take us very long to disable this. Now we're just picking it to pieces. We'll let it do the most of the work. But as you can see, we got shot up really bad. But we didn't take any actual real damage. We didn't lose a single module or anything. Just took a bunch of face damage, which can be easily repaired. You just now for this, since this is all heavy armor, you do need metal grids to repair it. But it's small block heavy armor. Oh, we actually lost a couple of our. Oh no, we have all of our cockpit protection blocks. But it basically came out from that fight unscathed. Now, of course, that's just a little guy. I don't know if it can take out something bigger. I haven't really tried. But it's a snuff fighter. It's meant, if it's shooting bigger things, it's meant to shoot it with other things. You know? Like a wolf pack type scenario. This whole thing got lit up. We're not going to be able to fully repair it, I feel like. There's just too many spots that took damage, but we'll try and get most of it. I don't want to have to be here for 30 minutes, dude. But I do want to give it, like, basically solid armor before I, So, the issue is going to, with the other ship, is going to be the missiles. Because the one thing about this ship is it's kind of weak to missiles. Since missiles penetrate past the first layer with their explosive shocks, they might take out my internal hydrogen tanks. Or at least the lines that bring fuel to the hydrogen thrusters, thereby effectively disabling my ability to pilot. Or they could hit the cockpit and knock out the cockpit even through all this armor I have around it. Alright, I think that's pretty good for now. That guy is gonna chill there and delete that ship until there's nothing left of it. We need to go at least 800 meters away so we don't automatically start shooting at each other. We're gonna spawn in this guy, and by default a lot of his shit is off. I think the rocket launchers specifically are off. So before we make this over, we are going to turn the rocket launchers on. I don't think they're... Oh, that doesn't matter. Yeah, so by default, these are toggled off. We're gonna max the 800. And we're actually gonna do a change to the Gatlings on it to make this a little harder to kill. We are going to tell the Gatlings to target our incoming rockets. And also, again, increase that to 800 instead of 600 meter range. So, it looks like the reason the other things weren't shooting at me until I hit 600 isn't because of a limitation of the guns that were on it. It was because of the default settings for those guns. Just totally shredded to pieces. This is only good for salvage now. There's no way to... I mean, I guess you could make it functional again. As that, you could use it as like a superstructure, but honestly, with all the damage on this ship, even if you were to build around that, you'd probably have pieces in the middle that are damaged and shit. So it's just not worth it. I would grind this down to resources and build a new ship from that. That's what I found. But let's go ahead and pop into our profit here. I just want to watch the Gatling guns shoot at the rockets. I don't know if they actually hit it, but here we go. Alright, we're in range. We're going to open fire. We're just going to hit a little everything first. I'm cheating. I forgot to make it over. It's still friendly. Friendly fire! Where'd it go? There it is. Space is confusing sometimes. There is no up or down. I'm gonna head out. Yeah, for sure. Take care, Cyber. I will join your Discord once I'm done streaming. I have the tab up. But yeah, I will absolutely hit you up once I start doing that. I just wanna... I'm not that far off. I just wanna kind of blow this ship up. I don't think I did enough damage to really worry about spawning in a new one on my first pass. I specifically didn't really shoot at the guns yet. I did manage to breach the hull. One of those rockets blasted right in here. Actually, I kind of wish I still had the, whatchamacallit. Alright. I did think I fire one shot towards the rocket, but it doesn't look like I hit it. It's like right here. But I noticed the rocket wasn't shooting. So as I got closer, I didn't fire any more on it, and then I realized it was because all the guns are off. Did I hit this gun? Nope. I think those are the main guns that I had line of sight on. Alright, so this is going to be the annoying part, where I make it over and then everything starts shooting me at once. guns are off though. Did the guns get made over? Oh, they did, but they aren't working? I'm gonna hack this gun to figure out what the fuck's going on. Oh, all the guns are off. Of course they are. Fuck. Well. That's not what I meant to do. You know what? Fuck it. This is... I'm just gonna delete both. I guess depower it. That's pretty cool. Alright. Wait, did it teleport me? No, okay, this is just the camera. Okay. Let's make another damage action. And this time, remember to turn all the guns on. And we are going to make sure the missiles... We'll have target characters off. That way we make sure it doesn't shoot itself as I'm flying away. But we want target rockets on. And then we are going to do the thing. I think it's ready. Alright. So this time it should start shooting us immediately. Yep, I just saw it turn to look at us. Alright, let's get away before it shoots itself too much, because it will definitely shoot itself. Now, where the hell is my little prophet? There it is. Pretty sure that's the prophet right there. 2 kilometers away though? Why? Oh, because I went the opposite side. Ow! Oh boy. Alright. So let's do an attack run on this ship. We're gonna see how long it lasts. I think all the weapons are fully ready. So that last section where it says the guns are off, that's whether or not it targets neutrals. This is not neutral, it's an enemy. We need to open fire as soon as we get within range of 800 meters, because it's going to do the same. Well, that didn't take long. It blasted my cockpit to pieces. Now the ship's just floating through space, trying to stabilize itself, but it's in a death spin. And while we're out of range of that, is it gonna stop? This is kind of insane. I haven't seen this happen before, actually. I don't know where my rocket launcher went. I don't like the burst fire. on, that's kind of insane though. I think maybe I just want this one. Yeah, no, I think probably burst is the way to go with the way the recoil is and the lack of ammo capacity is way higher. I don't think the pistol matters too much. I just can't believe it's spinning like that. Alright. Let's see what happens when we do this. If I can hit... So that's a cargo container. I don't see anything super vulnerable. I don't know what I hit. I think I actually hit it. I fucking hit it. Wow. Alright, let's try again. Gonna pack it up though. But yeah, take care, CyberGig. Great to see you, bro. As always, I still can't believe the fucking golden kappas. Like, why? It's still spinning. I don't think it's gonna stop spinning. I don't know how much fuel those guys can have left because we like... Ooh, is there a connection back there? Nope, that thruster's totally gone. And that guy's still spraying. Oh, I hit the arm. Alright, looks like all the thrusters are offline. I guess they must have killed my gyros. Yeah, take care, Cyber. I think you said that a while ago, but stream just like randomly moved itself. Can I get inside? I want to get in the hole. Guys, I can't get in the hole. That first... They must have quickly eliminated the gyros somehow. That's the only way it spins like this. Like, I guarantee you, the moment I put one gyro on, if I can actually put a gyro on. Okay, they just don't work. Maybe they need a cockpit to work. What are they shooting at now? Okay, something's definitely shooting at the ship. Cockpit didn't do shit. It's still just spinning. Am I going back towards the ship now? How am I going back towards the ship? That doesn't make any sense. We were burning away from it when it blew us up. And we lost our ability to control. But now we're kind of floating back towards it. Does this rocket hit at that range? There's the gun. rocket actually has that range. Oh, that looks like it. Oh, you know what though? You know what I just realized? The gun just said to shoot at rockets, so one rocket ain't gonna do shit to it. Unless they're ignoring it. Did I forget to turn that on? Whatever. That's the gun that's shooting. Like both guns are shooting at us now. That way, so I gotta compensate. I don't know if I hit the gun or if the gun shot the... I think that one missed, definitely. At this point, I'm just using it as a meat shield while I try and snipe the guns with the rockets. It's kind of fun, actually. I think I hit that one. Oh man. Dude, it's really getting torn to pieces. But you can also see how little these Gatling guns actually do. This has been blasting Gatling guns for a minute. And it's still going. Oh, here comes the rockets. Yup. And it just instantly deletes it as soon as the rockets start. Ow. That's shooting me. Oh, wow. It hit me right as I was shooting and that sent my shot way off. It's the... Are the missiles shooting at me? I don't think the missiles are supposed to be shooting at me, just the guns, whatever. We're out of range anyways. Okay. Well, that was some fun dicking around. Let's see. I love how I said I wasn't gonna be on super late. And then I was. You know what? Let's fucking do it. Why not? It's appropriate. Guys, if anyone is still watching at this point and you happen to have it, I want you to spam this emote when you go in there. We're about to raid Jesus. I'm not kidding. You'll see in a sec. Alright, so. In case it doesn't work. Well, first of all, there's that. In case it doesn't work, here's the link. We're gonna go raid Jesus. I want to thank all of you for stopping by. Especially CyberGig for showing up with the fucking golden kappa. In Tennessee, that fucking blows my brain up every time I try to read it. In Tennessee. Whatever. Thank you for the follow. Havoc, Tossum, y'all are wonderful. Take care. Go show some love to Jesus.